TP and helps. 4 heroes of Gaimin Gladiators. They are not willing to let this lane go bad. They're going to make sure, oh, and he's trapped in the pit there. Jin-Q and XM have made the rotation. They're going to toss him into the tower, but do they have the damage to finish him off? That Swashbuckle might help. The Sonic Wave he's thinking about now. He's getting global silence. Disaster!
I was just about to say, where is XM in all these plays, right? If you're going to fight on one of these side lanes and take the skirmish to Gaimin, and you know they're going to bring everybody, you need your Quap to come in and get the backup to secure these kills. Instead, you don't get a Sonic Wave fight out of that. You end up losing the Queen. More intelligence into Tofu's pocket. A beautiful global timing. And Power Runes still doing work for Quinn as that damage helps give you the extra burst. So this skirmishing in the last 3 minutes has not worked out for Azure.
No, these are the kind of mistakes you can't afford to make against Gaimin Gladiators. It's how they are able to get the momentum to run you over in 30 minutes in the first place.
I mean, you blink and they're already at 4K, right? Now, some of that is missed. You can't really prevent
Yeah,
it.
technically,
Costly moves that are gonna make that
I don't know if this
will be
technically
the
is circumventing the
however,
fact that I'm not allowed
he's
to
gonna make
stream
this
other
big move
Twitch
with the
streams,
light
but
early armlet done.
fuck
He got
it.
to sit up there for a long time. Azure do not want to let Dyrachio sit down here. This is their MO.
This is going to be a bit of a stretch, though. Hard catch. Celery just enough to make sure that they can reset. Now they have 2 cores in this lane and can't even immediately pressure the tower. Meanwhile, Ace is, I mean, he's living life up here.
Oh, a little.
quality is not like superb though.
That'll help Jin-Q CS total. Gotta pad those fantasy stats, you know.
Yeah, he's got to get the network to keep up with these Gaimin Gladiators.
That too. I mean, XM does, man.
Yeah,
He's the one
I mean, I was
He's the
doubting
work chart.
how they, because I don't know, I've seen Alchemist play a lot of times and not always
Straight out.
look good.
Network out leveling him at this point.
Yeah, considering the fact that
But right
you're
now they're
matched up
just
against the Silencer, Queen of
destroying
Pain
them.
behind like this has got to be
Not where you wanted this pick to be, right?
Yeah, you needed to be able to have the levels and items to be just a little bit sturdier, right?
Thank you.
XXS, he'll charge through those spiders to help out Jin-Q.
Catch is just
XM's
not
got
through
fucked.
so damn fast in the webs.
Up,
It's
PP?
hard to hit these onslaughts unless you're coming out of fog
Up,
or the heroes
we're-
are stunned. So the catch for Azure on the
We
move,
are
I feel
not
like it's
your
not gonna be
kind.
this game. You're gonna have to
Six,
give
six,
Ace
six.
once in a sense. Which is
So
why I
you're
think
the
they were
devil.
trying to focus Dyrachio, kill the easier target, the less mobile target on the
Because
map.
the thing is, if Lifestealer gets to a decent point, he can fuck everyone in this game.
And they're siphoning off the 2 sides of
That's
the map.
that's the big plus that I saw,
It felt like
and
they
I
were trying
thought
to do it
XM
too
was gonna have a
efficiently
lot
with
better
too
of a
few
mid
heroes.
against
But the problem is
Pango.
that Alchemist is a hero that can actually fight back nowadays.
I'm actually really surprised that XM got fucked this hard.
Counter rotations. It's what these 2 supports excel at. They're actually better at making the counterplay than the aggressive move because you have global, you have a max level frostbite that can easily lock heroes down.
And there's a big problem. Supernova has to be used because he can't really dive away.
Might live.
And the explosion does not go off in time. Ace had just enough attack speed to make it work.
That global actually secures the egg because Jin-Q was holding on to lift there. He was trying to bait it in as long as possible. Again, the 2 globals here from Tofu have been very impactful so far, and that's that Brood backstab. Ace doesn't even really have to commit in for the tower. It's just gone as a consequence. Map is completely open now. 7K gold lead at the 14-minute mark. This is where we've seen...
I've been loving
This is
Rubik in
Alchemist
Dispatch.
lineup.
Lion's also
Why
really
they're so
fun to
terrifying
play
is
at the moment. He's
Dyrachio's
kind of
gonna get to his
broken
items
though.
faster here than any other core.
But yeah, this looks like a fast 1-0 for Gaimin Gladiators. Granted, you all never
Not a bad one to pick up
should
either, with that diffusal coming out.
rule out.
And Lifestealer is just not the kind
Life
of hero
Stealer?
that's going to be able to combat that mid-game timing where the Alchemist has like 5 slots, right?
No, it comes online later.
I mean, to be fair, if Alchemist has, if Lifestealer has a Deso, he can beat the fuck out of an Alchemist with free item.
Gaimin
gonna need the
Gladiators
death.
looking already at 15 minutes and looking at maybe even taking a tier 2 as they make a smoke rotation over to where Ace is steadily
But I
pushing
think the
in that lane.
Brood
They
Mother
don't find
actually will
anybody
be
from
able to
Azure just
1v1 the
This is
Lifestealer.
the type of static map setup Azure can create where they put XXS against Ace, not a target he wants to go on in a dive situation, even though he has an Orchid.
Why
The
you
play
didn't make
fail
your bed? Because I'm a
requires
lazy
a lot of
motherfucker.
HP. It's gonna reflect
BP.
a lot of damage. Ideally, Ace
I
would
literally
find a
just
way
woke
to
up, you dick.
Put this Orchid to use before
No.
XM has any.
Are
sort
you?
of
Do
defensive
you
capability.
always make your bed?
Pulls the map out that way.
I don't
See
really.
how he's
I mean, my girlfriend is also the I want my
farthest
bed
damage
made
you're
every
able to
single
take.
time person.
Just clear
I
through it,
just
so the
don't
space
see
is
the
getting taken,
reason.
and meanwhile, Dyrachio's just having a free-for-all. this lead is going to continue to build very fast if Azure don't want to upset the equal.
Oh, that is the wrong time to be using that onslaught. XXS no longer having the mobility. Steps out just a little bit too far away from his tower. Meanwhile, Blink Daggers.
I mean, to be fair, you're German, so that makes sense.
Jin did have the shield crash. He needs every little bit of regen he can get, though, and the Chemical Rage will help keep him alive. So does Sonic Wave, but XM, he already had to blink. Can Quinn find him here? Instead, he's going to run into Low, who fortunately has cleared out the Ancients. No farm to steal here.
Another defensive Sonic Wave, though, right? Like,
yeah.
It's just not doing anything for XM's game. And all it did was bail out a Rubik. It wasn't even really for him. Map has closed in fast on Azure here. I mean, it's just got to come down to Low. I feel like he's the only one having a pretty stable game here, decent pace. He's going to have a fast Radiance if nothing happens to him in the next minute. They're going to opt to fight without
He's going Radiance? Against the Broom of the Spiders, I guess.
For 70, do you have the burst damage? I mean, there's a global waiting for you, right? It feels
Yeah,
like
I also posted it in Discord, where Mason got, like, a gift, opens it, a lump of toxic coal.
Position, Azure Ray.
And then you're banned permanently, bye.
At this point,
yeah, that's worth it.
I'm curious if it's actually going to be permanent bans, though.
But now they are the ones who have overextended, managed to catch the silencer underneath the tier 2 with the glyph going on. So, way too much threat there. And sure, it was just a support, but it was a support that was worth a lot of gold. He had a dominating kill streak, so that was worth 950 gold.
Wonder why Quinn didn't get banned.
Spiders on top, that's $1,000 move right there.
Because he's technically a pro player, so they're like, you know what? Privileges.
I mean, if you can ever find silencer at the start of the fight, that's another way to open it up for XM. Maybe his net worth isn't as consequential because he doesn't have to deal with these annoying disables. But that's a rare find.
Okay. Well, he is just committed to taking that ward.
Yeah, sacrifices his courier in his life. Is that worth?
I mean, in my opinion as well, no exception for pros. Mainly because pros should be put up to a higher standard, but yeah.
Maybe it saved them 5,000 gold.
Maybe they forget about it. XM in some trouble here, and he's always going to be in some trouble. Between the Blink Dagger, the Global Silence,
Apparently
the
Solo
Orchid,
wanted to kick Miro, but nobody wanted to play with
behind.
Solo. I know that Miro left, right? Or has been kicked now.
It feels like there's no way you dodge all
And
these
also...
Still going for the Witchblade, right? Like,
yeah, I was going to say, where's the BKB?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't blame him. Like, first item BKB Quap, what are you doing in Dota?
That could be possible.
It's just getting mega delayed here. Once more shifting the pressure onto Low to make this Radiance timing count. Well, a pretty decent team fight with this A. If Phoenix can get full sun rays off, get the supernova pop, that's a lot of your damage. It is a way to melt this Alchemist, but the BKB is already up for Dyrachyo, so...
Miro left?
You're probably happy to force a very aggressive smoke fight, especially if Global Silence is
Yeah, seems to be like a toxic shit.
I'm glad. I was like, what is this replay for? But now I understand.
One of the best times for Azure Ray in this game so far.
For Dream League now, Team Spirit has to go through the group stage.
Is free for the taking for Gaimin Gladiators, and they're going to make the move, take it now. They don't even need
Which
that many
is
heroes.
hilarious.
Ace does it solo, and Quinn will just show up to take the Aegis.
Yeah, Dyrachyo's not even going to waste his time here, because I have creeps to farm. And you can't blame him. He's currently sitting at 800 GPM on this Alchemist before the 20-minute mark. That is terrifying. Your Radiance just finished on Lifestealer, and Dyrachyo's already down here.
Yeah, the Unsettled Concoction is going to stop that TP, no problem. I mean, he can't dive, otherwise, you know, Silence pulls him right back, so his only hope is TPing in any of these situations.
And to me, this has been the best part of this Alchemist strategy for Gaimin. It's how active Dyrachyo is on it. He takes farm on the bottom lane, lingers near his tower, doesn't really upset his other two cores, and then he just moves around the entire map. That's why he's always so damn high level. A lot of times you see his Alex, they're a little low level. He's the highest level in the game.
Yeah, I don't really see them doing anything at this stage anymore.
This is going to be a fast assault Kuros. Might not even need that. Hold on to it here.
It's a fast lot of things at this point.
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter coming in soon. Pango.
And it'll just be Bloodthorn Rush for Ace. Very interesting idea with the hero.
When you're this far behind on some of your cores, you know they're not going to be getting BKBs anytime soon. The Quap is already delayed enough. Lifestealer likes getting a BKB later into the game. And Primal Beast hasn't, you know, despite his laning success, hasn't managed to...
I mean, it does show that you just shouldn't be toxic or smurf or any of that.
To the heart. It'll be a long time before
Nastiness.
BKB is up on him either.
And they're just going to backstab flank and start the fight up on their terms again as Dyrachyo priming the stun to lob not to.
Wise move by Azure. Not
The skin from XXS is kind of cool.
They got off that smoke too, though. It's seen the high ground right now. They see XS sitting here.
They're going to dive into tier 3. Nowhere is safe, it seems. Now, this is a tanky hero to go for, but the Bloodthorn makes him a whole lot easier to bring down.
And this is just high ground. 40 seconds, though, Primal. You have a cliff here. But the items are just rolling in way too fast for Gaimin. What's your answer? It's going to have to be a fight around Supernova. With low
FaZe versus Vitality, fine. I mean, those are the best two teams, right?
21 minutes, you are losing a lane.
Na'Vi just doesn't have simple. It's that simple. They don't have simple, so they won't win. We saw it yesterday. Wonderful didn't have a good game, and then it was over.
Pretty much left in their last defense already. Maybe it's not even going to be a defense at all. They're just going to give up these buildings, feeling like there's just no way they can beat Gaimin Gladiators 5-on-5. They go charging for it now on low. Got off the rage before the Bloodthorn. That certainly helps, but he's got to be careful. Follow-up silence is already going to be coming in. Sonic Wave doesn't get it off. They do have the egg, but the silence makes sure there is nothing to stop Dyrachyo as he brings down low. Looks for more now. Supernova stalls up Quinn a little bit.
Well, this looks like a hella GG.
Quinn is just going to roll right through him. Now he does lose his ages here, but underneath the tier 4s, that's the kind of artillery it takes to force Gaimin Gladiators back. They don't even lose a hero for this.
If low goes down, you just don't have the sustained damage in the fight. Sonic Wave will clear out a little bit there, but that is Gaimin taking a Rax, getting out with 5 heroes at the 22-minute mark.
Yeah, that was not great. Azure is getting ass
I'm
fucked.
not saying this game is over, but if we go game 2 either way, like,
I don't know, 300k or something, 400k in the first place.
This is with the hero. It fits everything they want about their play style. And you feel bad for
Let's
low.
see, ESL Kuala Lumpur.
Survive off the sun ray,
First
but
place is 300k.
way too many silences for him to deal with.
But a very important aspect is the EPT points, baby.
Get to any sort of dispo
Because
or
with
defensive items to deal with it.
EPT points, you qualify
This has
for
to be one
Riyadh.
of the best silencer games I've seen in a while. It just feels like the Azure can't make any moves happen against this hero.
He's deceptive. It's hard to go
It's
on.
kind of the
Have
new
no
DPC
backline
point,
across.
I guess.
No way to burst him. Almost 2,000 HP. And Gaimin is just going to walk down another lane. AC finished for Dyrachyo. Not even going to wait for Ace's next item. He's just stockpiling the gold.
Yeah, no need to wait on Roshan either. I mean, when everybody was waiting for Roshan after Roshan at TI, Gaimin
look at the
Gladiators
backstab.
was the team.
Another deep board got off the Broodmother. Again, Gaimin just see everything here.
Fortunately,
Necessary
they
keyboard.
did have a good read there.
Yep. Dyrachyo charging up again.
Stunning himself on this one. That's okay.
That's okay.
I don't think there's anything that threatens him in the chemical raid.
Means one less slot for AEU.
Stuck under sun rays while Lifesteal is hitting right.
The Western EU slot's gonna go to
Hold the BKB to bail
Nightshade
himself out.
anyway, so I don't know why they would care.
Well, this time they're letting XM farm bottom lane so he can try and get to his BKBs. So he can actually go in, maybe? Even then, I do have to wonder, like, you blink in, there's so many silences, he may be first forced to use his BKB and then get globaled afterwards. Then it could be the physical damage that catches them. Jinq, good reaction there. Ghost Scepter blocks a lot of that damage, and it is still not enough.
No buyback down for 40, so you can just swing into top here. You have the wave off mid. Again, Dyrachyo knows how strong he is. No reason to ever leave Azure Ray's base again, basically. Unless you want Roshan in.
Well, they can't get Mega, so that's a plus.
Hard done for XXS. It's got to be an infest play. I mean, this is you're going down to your last lane. Lucky you still have a tier 1 up bottom, I guess.
Yeah.
They can't get Mega at 25. Got that going for you.
Yeah, they got that timer going, you know, 35 minutes. Can we push past that? I think in 10 minutes time, Gaimin Gladiators can probably take that Roshan, take all those towers, and
right.
hit high ground again.
According to the statistics, if this game goes another 10 minutes or so, they got a 50-50 chance, right, Austin?
Yeah, exactly.
Stats don't lie.
They do not.
BKB done for Ace. More defensive capability coming out, and it'll be an Abyssal for Dyrachyo, the next item of choice.
Though I'm pretty sure Valve's stats also don't lie. 98% for Gaimin Gladiators in this situation.
I think so. That's a little high.
Yeah, what would you
give
give it?
it? 95. Or
95.
Yeah, it's a little blown out of proportion here. It's not that bad.
Really? Because when is Azure Ray's timing with this lineup? I don't think they actually can challenge Gaimin Gladiators this far behind for like another 20 minutes or something.
Oh, they win one team fight.
A couple small power points, right? I think Phoenix Shard's a big one.
That should help.
Getting double Sunray off.
Yep.
I think Low's next item is a big one. Looking to be Manta. Extra dispels against the silences. This doesn't look like a bad way to start.
And get the Alchemist down to half health. Sadly, that's all of the health for XXS.
Well, that was
That feels bad right there.
where the fuck is the Quap? And like, it was a really good catch from them, but Dyrachyo never felt that he was gonna die.
The swashbuckle and then the follow-up from both Ace and Dyrachyo allows them to get another pick off, force the rest of the heroes back to the fountain and back to the objective. Now, Chemical Rage is going to wear out here.
Yeah,
they might be able to force Gaimin Gladiators away from Megas.
If you have a chance to kill Dyrachyo, it's right now when he has no ult, no BKB, and you have the Infest jump up.
And you've got Stolen Concoction. They're going to go for Ace here. Good bit of burst damage, and it's enough. Finally a kill.
Good choice. Had the BKB up on the Brood, but never gets a chance to pop. However, the downside of this is you are giving the Chemical Rage back to Dyrachyo. I actually thought there's a world where they might just go back in with it here, right? You know there's no Sonic Wave, you know there's no Supernova. How bold is Dyrachyo on this Alchemist right now?
I feel like that would be a little bit of a game through. I know you don't always have to take Roshan before high ground, but...
I'm telling you, this guy has no chill.
Yeah.
He's going in here. He does not care that Ace is dead.
They're going to wait for Azure Ray to come into this high ground area where they have this high ground ward. But look at that. They get a ward of their own. Jianbing does manage to get up. Telekinesis on top of the Unstable Concoction. Throws his own stun at the Alchemist. He's being kited out a little bit, but so is XXS.
Rolling Thunder, XXS in trouble.
He really wanted off of that one. And Quinn's going to keep the chain stun while Dyrachyo hunts down the bird. Finishes him off. Gets stuck in the mold, but XXS will eventually fall. Quinn has the damage to clean him up. Dyrachyo is able to blink forward and does manage to catch him. Even if he stuns himself, it doesn't matter. The Bloodthorn follow-up from Ace is going to demolish Azure Ray. Kick him out of
And
the
that
game
is
and
game one.
Down the only strong hero in this game that is low.
Jeez, Azure got fucked.
Rage just to head back to the fountain and will only barely survive off of that regen. GG is Score's 28-minute victory. One of the most one-sided games I've seen in the grand finals. Gaimin Gladiators start off hot in this best of 5.
They got fucked in the laning stage, and then it was just one gigantic snowball into victory.
Yeah, you lose in tremendous fashion. Not a phrase you want to hear often. And are going into game 2 wondering, how the hell do we change this paradigm, right? Because it's been 3 games now for Azure Ray against Gaimin where they just haven't gotten to play Dota at all. That's where you have to start. It's not even a discussion of where the picks off was the gameplay off. It's how do we get to play? Let's start there. Basics 101. Let's survive the first 15 minutes. Let's give
What time does the final start for Blast?
Have an impact that get him some golden XP.
I mean, the laning matchup, they did at least get out of the first 5 minutes on even ground. It was the rotations that came in. Gaimin Gladiators were way more
3 p.m.
successful in their support rotations. And Azure Ray just
India is playing against Pakistan
one of the biggest factors
in a show match in CSGO.
This series go on to have a chance. You have to win mid lane versus this team. Side lanes are great. They're going to help you fight in the mid game. But if your mid laner doesn't get out of there in a whole, in one piece, like, what do you do?
I've not. I mean, they got so heavily fucked in the laning stage. I would not know where to start. I'm gonna quickly bio and then get
in
some
the grand
food.
finals with a very dominant victory in game number 1. But it is a best of 5. Plenty of chance for Azure Ray to correct their course. I'm sure our panel has some ideas about how to do that.
I have some ideas, my panelists have some ideas, and we're just all together hoping that Azure Ray has some ideas as well going into the next game because, well, that game, I'm just going to say it, Brian, horrendous. Not good.
Yeah, I learned something though. The Broodmother with spiders, the Bloodthorn, 60 damage per hit. I thought that was like only on heroes or something, but they killed Roche in like 2 seconds, and that was what I learned that game.
Nice.
I'm glad you learned something. I hope that Azure also learned something. There was a little bit of a skill diff, I think, going on in the mid lane. We'll touch on it more later. It happens. But I think this game, after like 7, when Quinn does this play mid where he dodges Sonic Wave with the roll, then they get the kill against the Queen who's maxing Dagger, last pick to win the lane, doesn't win the lane, this entire game just broke open. I feel like Gaimin side lanes, it didn't, Azure did so well on these side lanes, but it didn't matter. They couldn't do anything anymore.
Yeah, okay, hear me out.
I'm hearing you out.
I'm here.
Azure cannot play into Gaimin's tempo with the heroes that they're currently picking, and you think, okay, so they tried something.
Yeah.
It didn't work. I really feel like the hero you should address potentially is this Alchemist. I feel like if you're giving up so much of the map early on and you're playing against an Alchemist, it's almost impossible to make a comeback in the same way that they did versus Liquid in the lower bracket finals. I feel like they just need to take out this hero, and then potentially you can actually play on your team fighting heroes and find those kills.
Okay.
I've identified a hero they cannot look through.
Okay, so you're saying because you need to address their ball so much, it gives so much space to the Alch that you don't want to give them that?
Yes.
I think that's a good point. The only problem I feel is that, like, you have that problem, and I think that's an amazing point, but then if they have a different carry and you still can't answer their 3-man ball, I don't know what to do. I don't want to be playing against them right now is what I'm saying. I don't know what you need to address because I think it's more than one problem, and that is the problem.
But I think that they are capable of playing into the 3-man ball because they've shown us before that they can play very aggressively. It just feels like if you have this carry from the safe lane that's like 7k net worth ahead of everybody else in the game, what do you do at that point? Especially when the rest of Gaimin have positioned themselves so aggressively. And that's not even talking about this last pick Broodmother that blew the map wide open for Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, let's focus our attention a little bit away from Azure and how they struggled here, but more like focus towards Gaimin Gladiators and how they just crushed it. They come in, there's this fresh patch, and they're just owning it. They're able to pick up from the previous patch what worked for them, and they're just able to continuously dominate. How is this possible?
I think they're playing a similar style, just with different heroes. You know, they substituted some heroes. And you have the Celery CM, always laning well, giving more tempo, going to Quinn, Tofu, who's furthermore enabling him. They go together. They make space for the side laners. I agree with Effie. I think Alchemist is the best carry for the Ratio. It's the best carry for how they play. They give him so much space. I mean, Ace will last pick whatever hero is best for the game. He can play all of them. But I feel like if I have to think about his hero, I'm thinking too far down the line because the problems are already all before that.
I think it's so much of a lane momentum game on the map. I think the only lane that Azure could potentially get that momentum was in the mid lane. And since Alchemist is naturally going to become very difficult to gank, have a lot of supports playing around him at the 10-minute mark or so, that's going to open up that lane. And then the Broodmother naturally boots out pretty much every carry in the game. And the fact that they lost that one play you mentioned where Quinn killed XM in the mid lane, like, it's so sad when you say it about a Dota game, but it feels like you almost know the game's over right after that happens.
Yeah, and that's why the mid lane is where we're going to take our attention for the Acer Predator player versus player. It was really the story of the game. Pango versus Queen of Pain. It's the first Queen of Pain we saw on the main stage here in the MyTech Arena, and unfortunately for XM, it did not have a good showing at all. Quinn, undefeated, on his Pango's 0 deaths again, and this one is not even new patch specific, Effie. He just keeps on rolling with it.
I mean, at this point, we can with confidence say that Quinn is the best Pango player in Dota right now.
Yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt, if you give his hero away, you have to be able to play into this hero. You have to be able not just to match its tempo, but actually pick a hero that has a good matchup. And surprisingly enough, you'd think that Queen of Pain would have an easy matchup versus the Pangolier mid, but that's just not how this played out. Quinn played an incredible game, from the laning stage to playing aggressively as usual, and also just covering his Alchemist. Every time later on in the game when Alchemist just blinked in, you had the instant Rolling Thunder alongside the Global Silence, and it really felt like all of Gaimin's heroes were setting up their win condition for success in the Alchemist.
Like, if I could choose, so Effie can choose Alchemist as a hero that she doesn't want to see. I don't want to see Pango.
Okay.
I'll start with that, and maybe also for Azure, like, second pick seems to be working out better for them. Maybe it is because they get some of these matchups to then work on the tempo. Because, yeah, I am just hoping for more out of the second game.
I like the mindset you had earlier that the problem is that they have a lot of problems. So I think I would just like to view it as they only have one problem, and that's that they have a lot of problems. And that's it.
Thank you, bro.
Great. So
But-
you solve it by straight up just saying all we gotta do is get less problems. Easy.
Yeah.
Okay, but how? How do you solve those problems? I think the main problem is after the laning stage, which normally doesn't go badly for Azure Ray, they don't know how to transition into that mid game where they're playing into Gaimin Gladiators' aggressive playstyle. And yeah, you can attribute the last pick Broodmother, like I mentioned, completely blowing the map wide open, but they didn't have a means to fight into this global silence and just the coverage that Gaimin Gladiators had. They need a way to be able to take these skirmishes after the laning stage and win them. And maybe the heroes that they're drafting for themselves are not the heroes in order to do so. You know, maybe look towards taking that Crystal Maiden of your own. Maybe look towards having some stun support plus a silencer of your own to combo break when Gaimin Gladiators goes in on you, and then you can look towards turning the tides of the fight instead of consistently getting run at.
Yeah, I think exactly what Effie's saying. In the first phase, maybe look at some of the supports that they play early on with like the CM, the ENG. Maybe you don't ban Chen if they can play it, I don't know. Then in the second phase, you can maybe address the Alchemist. But I think at start, three-man ball, you need to address it. You're gonna get owned. You're gonna get
The
owned.
number one support though for that, like if you had to open up a draft. Like,
CM, Chen, ENG, I will pick any of these. I wanna have a strong lane who then can go mid, because Quinn at minute 5, he's gonna say, guys, come mid, I'm owning my lane, I want the rune, he gets the rune, then he owns the next guy, and then blah, 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 blah.
I don't think he says it. I think he just like does like a, you know.
Trust me, he says it, he spams it. He's like,
Okay.
guys, I wanna walk in their jungle, help me.
It seems like you guys got it all figured out about
Oh,
what
yeah.
should be happening in the
Doggo
next
is doing
game here of this
perfect.
best of
He's
five.
still really
Let's see
happy.
if Azure Ray also has come to a conclusion that will push them further in this grand finals. We're heading to game number 2 of this best of 5 between Azure Ray and Gaimin Gladiators after this.
Banana. The bananas are just delicious.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from
I'm trying to
Displays.
think.
Paint your
What can we do in the
displays
meantime?
seconds.
You guys
Swap
want to
them
do some
whenever
marble
you like.
races?
Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
I don't even know if mini horror games are a thing. UCL? You mean the MMA? I didn't see MMA. I saw just like a TikTok of Patty fighting, I think. Oh, yeah, I need to log in first. Oh, there's an Android app. Okay, cool. Oh, Champions League, you mean? Barca lost, but still qualified. Yeah. How do I do this again? Enter countdown. Let's make it 60. Start countdown. Join race. I'm gonna go with skin 7. I don't even. Oh yeah, wait. The skins are on the right side. Type exclamation mark play to join the marble race. Paris Saint-Germain barely qualified. I don't think they deserve to actually. I mean, Paris is just not that good anymore. I mean, I did watch some of the Champions League matches. There were a couple cool ones. What is this? This is a marble race game. The goal of the game is be the first to finish. And we are off. There we go. Okay, who's in the lead? Tony is currently in the lead, dropping all the way down to the bottom. But we are not your kind is closing in on him. Where the fuck's... Okay, DK is like miles behind. But Tony is in the actual lead. Will be overtaken by We Are Not Your Kind, who's now in first place. Breaks the blocks in front of him, which block his exit out of there. DK Truman is gaining on them and in from behind. DK Truman gets slowed down, but We Are Not Your Kind back to the first place run. Breaks past it, and that's some good speed coming out from We Are Not Your Kind. Dodging all the obstacles from the outer rim, but this one is a lot harder to dodge. Everyone gains on him. And Tony actually trying to crawl his way through to the front, but it's going to be DK Godman that will be taking the lead now, thanks to Tony opening up the avenue for DK. DK stuck right now. The rest of them are trying to chase him down. He is going to get slowed down. Who's going to get lucky? Nothing Left in Life gets a boost. Oh, my lord. Oh, he just gets stuck on the last piece right there. Oh, they get the chance to come back in, but the double whirlies, are they going to best him? No, they are not. He instantly gets moved forward into double whirlies. Breaks a block, but Tony says hello, goodbye to Tahaza, or is it We Are Not Your Kind? Yes, indeed, We Are Not Your Kind is taking the lead. This is a point of elimination right now that you have to be very wary of. Will he get the bounce of death? No, he does manage to make his way through. Breaks open the block and instantly flies all the way further forward. We Are Not Your Kind looking to go home with the dub. Is he going to get blocked right at the very end? It's neck on neck, but it's Nothing Left in Life that comes in from the side to finish the job. With We Are Not Your Kind in second place, and Tony is stuck in last. Oh. Noob. So that is nothing left in life. The winner. Winner. Chicken dinner. There we go, baby. How the fuck do I get out? Settings? No. Race menu. I have merch. That's kind of cool. They're starting the draft again, so.
Heroes banned this game versus previous game. Just a little bit of swap around of the teams, and the only hero that is not yet banned that was last time, which Gaimin Gladiators is now thinking about, probably, is the Slardar. So we'll see if they let it through and maybe want to pick it up, maybe want to let it through at all, maybe bait it out for Azure, Brian?
Yeah, I feel like Slardar's stock is going to slowly go down over time, and it already has gone down a bit during this tournament, as we've seen it be first picked and struggle in the last series, as well as the ones before. But the question is, you know, Gaimin.
Why is everyone picking Grimstroke? Got like a stupidly big nerf in this pack. I think Grimstroke is one of the most heavily nerfed heroes in this pack. That's why I'm surprised. But everyone's still picking the hero.
Because this could also be 4 or 5.
Okay, I'm glad this happened. I know that you mentioned Slardar stock has been going down, but I still think this is a really good hero to build your draft around. You shouldn't lose faith in something if it doesn't work one time. If you've been able to successfully flex this hero during the group stages and you're comfortable around it, it's still a very strong hero. You can pair it with supports like Vengeful Spirit and Crystal Maiden, and it gives you Roche taking. You can pair it with something like a Weaver, and it really feels like it gives them the tempo that Azure are potentially gonna need.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I think the Slardar is a good pick. I also like the game and swap it up a bit with the Grim. Fits well into what they want to do. But Azure, if they can follow up, and I'm fully with Mira, go some CM, maybe some Venge, you know, just some nice follow-up heroes, good laning. Just make sure to also cover and help the Slardar. When you pick a core this early, you cannot leave him stranded. You need to help him out, build on your strategy, and take it from there.
Also, Azure have shown us that they are willing to experiment. They played something completely new versus Liquid, so if they're letting the Pan go through again, I really hope they're ready to just pick CM plus Bloodseeker or something like that and just try to punish this Pango pick. Try to play differently than what you feel was good for you during the group stages, because that Game 1 draft looked like a replica of their group stage drafts, and today that's not what they won with. They won with stepping outside of the box and trying something different.
I see Grimstroke on my team, I see Slardar on the other team. I'm thinking Lich. For Gaimin Gladiators.
Grim Lich is disgusting.
I think one of the best combos with Grim in order to, in terms of team fights, but also in that 3-man ball. And I think when you're dealing with Slardar in lane, he should be addressed. Like, his laning phase is his most fragile time of the game. And if he does get off to a good start, this hero becomes an absolute menace on every lane on the map because of that sprint move speed all around. So shutting him down is absolutely essential. If you're Gaimin Gladiators, what will Azure do to, I would say, enable Slardar, which a lot of teams, I think, that have fallen short with Slardar is that you need a guy that once Slardar amps them, they're going to click them. You know, you need like a Terrorblade, a Drow, something like this that's just going to pound the damage, so you can be a blink stunner on Slardar.
Drow is kind of nutty at the moment.
They did ban out the Alchemist that
Gus Pierce like shows Invis, which is so fucking good.
I think the Lich later down the road could be something good for Gaimin, especially
and
we've seen it before. SD when he counters to heroes is incredible.
Yeah, I think they just really heavily buffed Drow.
Take a support.
I played against it. I won against it though.
And playability with your Slardar.
Yeah,
but that was because I was amazing that game. I was honestly, I think I played Rubik. I was playing like a god.
In the game right now, alongside Crystal Maiden, she does so well with it. But now that her swap's also been buffed, that it does damage, you're playing into these early game skirmishes that we're talking about. If you get that level 10 talent where you get what, plus 200 damage on another swap damage, you do 350 damage on a level 1 nether swap. And that is no joke, especially around these early game team fights that we're talking about. Also, now you're threatening Roche very quickly with the Vengeful Spirit plus Slardar minus armor.
Will we see a Storm Spirit, perhaps? Quinn. That's a special. I think it's good against these two heroes. They want to go for the carry pick. I'm liking Terrorblade a lot. I know Dyrachyo loves his Terrorblade. I'm thinking like everything I like about what Mira said, I'm also thinking that it just has to be addressed. Like, you're right, these two heroes in tandem are going to dump out a ton of damage, a ton of single target. They're going to displace you as well with the Vengeful Spirit potentially. So having that mobility in the mid laner, I think, is absolutely essential for Quinn, as it's going to be not only that he has mobility, but a hero that can go in, force the swap, and then disengage if need.
Pango not
If you're
banned.
Gaimin, I think already now, as you guys are saying,
no.
you need people that can, first of all, go in and play with your Grimstroke, but I would love heroes that can somehow give you damage mitigation against this double minus armor strat that you already see 2 picks in. Heroes that naturally want to build a Lotus Orb. Of course, Alchemist is taking out. He would love to build an AC. He also has a talent where the Acid Spray gives you armor, but these type of heroes is something I'm looking for, because if you're not careful against these two heroes, they're going to kill you, they're going to take Roche, and it's just going to keep
Man looks sweaty as fuck.
A solution to the Slardar offlane flex that Liquid introduced to us was the Lich plus Monkey King lane. Obviously, you can't introduce the Lich, but there is still a chance that you could pair this Monkey King with the Crystal Maiden and try to punish the offlane Slardar, kill it as much as possible. I will say, however, I don't think that lane is as strong as a Lich plus Monkey King, and if you do pick this Monkey King versus a disposition hero like Vengeful Spirit, there are risks that he's going to be caught out. But that could be a solution that Gaimin look at here.
I would assume that Gaimin are very likely putting the Primal into the offlane. Another series that they played, they counterpicked Slardar with Primal in the mid lane, so I don't think they're going to put that in there. But when it comes to the carry picks later for Gaimin, there could be something like Troll that you could try in the lane. If you were looking more against the minus armor stuff, I think Sven is a very volatile hero, but Warcry is pretty damn good. As Azure, this time around, I like it. I feel this is what other teams have done.
Baron plus Drow?
Start with the Slardar, help him out with other heroes. Abaddon, haven't seen it too much, but I think it fits here.
Where are you going to play it though? Because last time we saw it, it was on the off lane. And do you want to see Slardar mid this time, or like where's people going?
Is it just a 5? I don't know.
I wouldn't mind if it's a 5 if they pick a ranged carry. Like if they go like Luna or something that would want the dispel, that doesn't necessarily want to rush it. That'd be good for me. But I'm wondering. I was thinking they would do Lifestealer because it goes well with Slardar and it's good against Gaimin's heroes so far. But I also don't think it pairs that well with Abaddon. So I don't know what they clearly are thinking. Like, okay, we know we want Abaddon. What's the carry to lane with it? I imagine that's what's going through their mind right now.
I agree, Brian, that this should be a position 5. I don't like the sound of.
I mean, it is a pretty good
Abaddon.
Abaddon. I mean, Abaddon in this batch is
how
actually
Azure
really
needs to be
strong.
able to comfortably take these team fights in the mid game, and
Which is
Abaddon
kinda cool
offlane
to
just
see.
Doesn't give you that.
Yeah.
Abaddon offlane is strong on lane, and he threatens the enemy carry, but then he doesn't really initiate for you. He just runs down lanes, and you play behind him, and that's not the approach that.
I
Azure
love
should
the
take
fact
this
that you
into.
can now turn
Okay, so they go with the wind range.
Aether Lens into E-Blade. Mainly because I now have an item that I can make with Aether Lens again.
Game plus combo break. You know Gaimin are going to run at you with the CM, Inkswell, some combos coming about, so I think that's generally where this Abaddon is going to shine. Get your carry through the lane, go together, combo break Gaimin, and fight into them.
Quinn OD, is it ever coming back? I know it's really good against Wind Ranger, it's really good against Abaddon, it's a save. Maybe it's a bit too, like...
Game 1, they played like absolute fucking dog shit on Azure.
They just go for
They go
I
for
was
the...
trying to be creative, but...
You were trying to not call the one hero.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not addressed in the bans, so why not? They were comfortable picking it first pick.
I mean, it's fucking...
picking it fourth for
Quinn
that year.
plays primarily
They
fucking
take
Pango
the
every
Bloodseeker,
single time.
Which would have been the most obvious answer to play into this Pangolier. I think Wind Ranger versus Pango is quite interesting because when Wind Ranger gets a few items up, she has that DPS and she gets a BKB, she can kill this Pangolier through his Rolling Thunder and chase him down with the Wind Run. The problem is the Wind Ranger is kind of risky in that you can't depend on her to be the only Pango solution because she's going to get frostbitten by CM, she's going to get soulbound by Grimstroke, and she's a mobility dependent hero. If you limit that mobility, you're not going to be able to punish
XM
Pango
played
enough.
like
So
shit.
Azure
Like he
definitely
played
needs a
co-op
+1
against
answer.
Pango and got
Yeah,
that
I
heavily
wonder
fucked. That's
which way they want to do it, because
That's not supposed to be the
How
case.
to really lane your heroes. I think
Should
the
actually,
Wind Ranger
be
Pango matchup
pretty-
is, it can be
'cause they
volatile too.
picked-
Like if Pango gets through like the
Pop
first
gets
5-6
picked
minutes,
into
he
Pango
keeps
as a
shotgunning you
fucking
from range.
counter.
You
How the
don't
fuck
really
do you
start
get
to
ass
enjoy
fucked
that
by
matchup
Pango?
either. But let's see. I guess Gaimin will need to open this last phase with a Dyrachyo hero.
Ideally ranged, I think. Even though you have CM Grim, you have plenty of vehicles for those two to be enabled. I think in lane against Slardar, you almost always want range, unless they go with what Mira mentioned, the Monkey King. I think that's the one melee hero that's also pseudo range because he's about 350 range. I'd imagine, I'm thinking Luna, I'm thinking, what else was I thinking? I wouldn't think something like Drow. I think that'd be too squishy. Terrorblade's banned out, Medusa's banned out. Are there any other ranged carries that are left in the pool?
There's Muerta still.
Oh yeah, Muerta. That would actually be a cool pick.
For Azure Ray, what if they just triple down on this minus armor and go TA and use this Abaddon to protect the TA in the mid game and just try to overrun Gaimin Gladiators for
I like it. I actually think that would be very good. Of course, they will
Still
get some more
Q
intel.
primarily,
probably
so
a
at
little
level 7 he had
more
no
open.
farming
But I think
skill.
already looking ahead, that is a scary hero that Gaimin need to have in their mind at least a little bit.
If they didn't want to go range
Normally
on Gaimin,
Plops
they
only
also
get
could go
it
for their
like
signature
1
Naga.
point in
Durachio
Q,
loves
maybe
his
2.
Naga, matches up well against Slardar. They don't really have like a reliable way to deal with it.
And then just go
Usually
ham
Naga's
with the
counters come in the mid or off lane. So those heroes are being
Scream
picked.
of Pain.
Naga is
Oh,
interesting.
Slark.
Brian, as a Slark expert, why Slark?
I don't love the lane against Slardar specifically, but I can see that they wanted probably an ungankable carry if I had to pick. Like, this is a really hard hero for Azure Race lineup to reliably lock down on the map. It's also going to supply them with vision. Slark, one of the few heroes in the game with 1800 night vision. So I think he's meant to give the information for the Pango and the Primal to pick and choose their targets when they get buffed up by the supports.
Yeah, those are great points. And on top of that, the Slark pick covers the potential TA that we talked about. Gaimin must have thought.
I do think the Gaming Gladiators problem is that they're even except for Primal, their heroes can die so fucking fast.
I mean, for Azure, I'm still looking at I think I'm
It
still
depends
looking
on
at
what they
Rangers,
last
even though you're
pick
playing
on
against
Azure.
Pango and the Primal, you need to
The
play on range, you
Slark,
have saves,
unless
you have
he's
blocks, you
like
have
6
shield,
slotted,
and
he
some
gets like
JK
2
really
shot
do.
by almost
Really
everyone.
do.
It's carry Slardar? Is that what they're doing?
Yes.
No, mid
No.
Slardar,
Mid
carry
Slardar.
a bat.
Carry Abaddon. Nobody saw that coming.
Okay, I'm going for Azure. I
like that
believe
if
in
they
this.
start doing
Yep.
something out of the box,
You
and
doom
honestly,
Slark,
that's the
he's
kind of
dead
approach
because
they
he
have
can't
to have. They
heal
have to be willing to
anymore. You
experiment
have
and get
Slardar
out of
mid
their
against
heads,
Pango,
and
which
they
should be
just
a
try
super
whatever feels
easy
right to
win.
them. I mean, Abaddon versus
And
Slark,
Abaddon
very
is just
carry,
Pog.
is a little bit interesting because in theory, with a lineup with this much minus armor, you could get that Roche early, you could run down lanes and make it difficult for Slark to play a game because he has cooldowns and he needs time. But as the game progresses, I mean, Abaddon becomes a punching bag for Slark, right? He just collects so many essence shifts off of him.
I mean, at least you have Doom who can kind of, I think, swing that matchup. Like the fact that Abaddon can carry through is if you can get this Doom on the Slark. I'm hoping that this time around Azure can stand ground to this 3-man ball mid. If they can,
It's also
this funky draft can definitely work.
Wind
So in the
Ranger
mid lane,
plus
we
4
got
for
this time
Zinq, which
Slaughter
is
versus
nice.
Pango. Better equipped this time for XM, Brian?
Yeah, I think this melee to melee match.
Their side has maintenance.
He went quad with Pango, but I think against
Cloudbed,
Pango,
my
you
boy.
don't want to really worry about the lane. You want to be able to match his rotations in terms of resources, and Slardar with sprint in the river is going to do just that. And I also
Yeah,
would
Abba
like to
is really
highlight
strong
that
this patch.
even
I
though
wonder why
Abaddon
Abba is
a
not being
punching
played
bag
as
for
carry
Slark,
more.
I
I think
what
it's
he does
because
is
this
make
patch
the
is
thing
like
so
3
that
days
Slark's
old.
kind of on a timer in the fight. Slark would want to take 20-second, 30-second
So-
fights, and with the Doom on you, that's just not going to happen.
Actually-
There's only dispellable stuns on the enemy team. Slark can disengage, re-engage as many times as he wants, but that's no longer a factor for him.
Well, Azure Ray, they got some different tools in their kit this time around to try and
I'm
give
actually
Gaimin
curious.
Gladiators aggression. Let's see if they got what it takes to force out an extra game in this grand finals. For game 2, we're heading over to Cap and SVG.
Abaddon.
Well, let's see if it works out for Azure.
53% win rate in safe lane in pro games.
Particularly in that performance of game 1, they didn't really do too much. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they played that game. I'm trying to remember, but it just started off okay and then went downhill.
maybe that's the way to look at it. Guys, they had the upper bracket free game, you know?
Is that
Start off with
is
a
that
one-game
thing?
advantage.
You say that like that's a normal thing to do.
That was the thing. That happened at TI1. TI1 finals.
Oh, I see. So
They had the one-game
the
advantage.
challenge for Azure wasn't big enough, so they decided to give them a game 1 here.
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
put the pressure on so they can rise more to the occasion. Okay, I'll buy into it for now. We'll see if they can strike back game 2. This is perhaps the most important game in the series, right? Because if you win or lose this, it kind of sets Azure's trajectory. Like, if you lose this, it's going to be a very, very steep hill to climb. If you win this, you're straight back in it. You can even out the series and suddenly gain some momentum with some picks that, again, show their
Oh, the
willing to
music's
pick
coming
some
from
heroes
the-
that we
okay.
haven't seen in a long time, put them on unconventional roles, and swap them
I'm
around
Divine
just to
5,
get
and in my bracket
something
it's
that
a steal
hopefully
if we get
is a
to
stronger
pick
early
as it is
that's
always
what
bad.
this type of drafting is designed to do. Get you in a position where your lanes go better off
I
your
am
matchups that are more sustainable. And the supports can
Immortal,
hopefully
but like
counteract
just
that
I'm
gameplay
like
around
6
mid that we saw be
6K,
devastating
maybe.
in Q1.
I was 6.1. I think I'm 6K now.
We start off game
So
one talking
beginning
about
Immortal.
storylines, and for me, I guess one of the storylines
And,
of these two
I
teams
don't
is
ever see a
Gaming
bad-
Gladiators. We've already talked about how they've been
don't
the
see it
most
get banned or
consistent
picked.
team in Dota 2 for a really, really long time. I mean, their performance this year, incredibly impressive, not really to be matched by many other teams throughout Dota's history. And Azure within this tournament, I feel like they have shown a lot of inconsistency. Because that last game and their matchup in the upper bracket finals and one or two other games, I look at them and I'm just like, this is not the team that I got excited about watching them in this tournament. Some games of this tournament, I watched them and I was like, damn, these guys are really good.
Because I think their strength is the team fight spellcasting. Like, to me, that's how I think.
But
of ENG.
MMR
I think he's
is
driving
Divine
force his
5.
team in a lot of their victories.
I
That's
think
their
it's
strength, but they
probably
have to be able to get there,
5.7?
right? I mean, your spellcasting doesn't do shit when you're down 30k gold.
Okay.
It's just a fact of life.
5.6?
So they have to find a way to get there. If they do, though, I think the
5.8?
series is
I don't know.
closer than it seemed in the game one.
Something
And you also
5.
have to remember this org,
something.
This team, it's a younger version of a lot of these Chinese teams we've seen, right?
Yeah.
Like Azure is not one of these old school orgs. They're willing to experiment, try different things. They had pretty decent success at TI. Now they're back here in another final. Something is working for them that has been able to make their players gel and perform at a high capacity. Can't underestimate that.
Speaking of being in another finals, their off-lane duo, they've also been in a couple of grand finals there. Jin Q, last famously in that grand final in Arlington Major, up against Spirit. And just last year, in fact, here in Malaysia, XXS was also in the grand finals with Master.
Fucking.
Went up against another Western European team in OG.
Oh, wow.
That is gonna be the second
Wow.
time they get baited into going for a
Dude,
kill
that's
underneath
so
tower
fucking dumb.
and forfeiting their life. And this time around, they actually do give away the first blood, unlike last time where XXS bailed them out.
That's a bad kill to give away. Like, you're winning this lane. You're in a really good
Yeah,
position.
that made so little sense. Like, that was just actually throwing. I can't see it any other way than legit throwing.
Yep, once more, the side lane's going pretty well at the start for Azure as they're playing aggressive.
If you keep the primal low there, he doesn't have enough mana HP regen. He's gonna have to buy a fuckload. He doesn't get any gold for the or experience for that.
Trade with Quinn so far is
Shackle shot not gonna land. XXS has got to get run down here.
well, you didn't get the Slark stack, so.
Yep, that's true. Celery is the one to take the last hit. Running down low, though. It's the kill combination where the Aphotic Shield may not be enough at level 1. He's going to turn around and hit Tofu a little bit, see if they can trade.
And now this
skills.
bottom lane is
Stick
lost
around and see
because
if
of
he can
very,
get it.
very
With
bad
that, he
vent
gets
shit.
leveled up. Oh no, he's been baited again, hasn't he? Oh,
And
the blood
oh
grenade.
my-
He missed last time on the Fire Spirits. He missed this time on the Blood Grenade. Ming is getting absolutely outplayed by Tofu again.
Dude,
and again.
drumming is so no, not unluck. This is just terrible playing.
But hand appeal to some degree. These are mistakes that did not need.
He's just playing like shit.
I think this lane should be going.
There's no unluck there. That was just really bad. The dive underneath the tower was just fucking dumb. Right there, he's like, I'm gonna suicide myself for that kill, which if you then miss that shit,
timing on arcane boots if he wants it, or some other mana sustain item, help the other cores in the map. But I thought
like it's easy for Gaimin Gladiators if Azure play like dog shit.
Kind of just a bloodbath, right? Yeah. Trades all around, extra gold going into Gaimin's pocket.
Mid isn't going as well as I would have expected. Quinn up 22, now 23-2 against XM, who has failed to get a deny in lane.
There's only so much you can do versus a fake hero, but that's life. I do expect this to be fine for XM over the course of the next minutes, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're a Slardar in a melee versus melee matchup sitting in the river the whole time.
He's going to do fine, and then it's about contesting the runes. And he should be in a decent position to contest that with the extra regen here. Should out-trade Quinn over the long run. Again, another reason I thought these lanes were going to go pretty well for Azure, because, I mean, your cores are pretty self-sustaining. Like, they all have regen components. They can all play a little independent. They all have decent kill threat and setup.
Yeah.
Water rune contest will go to the Slaughter.
What do you think about the Abaddon's skill build, by the way? Because one of the things they changed about Abaddon is that they gave him damage when he actually gets to the 4 hits of Curse of Avernus, but he's opted not to level it at all. In fact, instead of, I would have expected, 0-4-4, he actually went for the level of Mystery.
I mean, if I was chumming, I would be super tilted.
Another reason that those went their
But
way,
mainly
low
because
and
I
low
would
matchup,
hate
right?
myself at that point.
In
Like,
that
I
trade where
fucked this
low
up.
died,
I'm
that's an exchange
terrible.
where if
I
an
should
early kill
just stop playing
goes
Dota
down
forever.
midway, then that's a very different exchange as well, because he was level 1 for that entire time. These are the small differences that
I think you has an extra point he can spend in Wind Run.
Orba Corrosion already up. Happy to get aggressive.
Grabs him.
Oh,
Nice turnaround there from
dude,
Xinqiu.
Xinqiu
Gonna
is still
slow
so
down
fucking
Dyrachyo
good.
Quite a bit here. Fortunately, Frostbite. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Lowe's going to get run down. The kill duo of Gaimin Gladiators succeeds once again, where Azure and their off lane failed to find the kill.
These are tough deaths for Low. I did not expect, I mean, this is a very high kill lane in Grim Primal, but as long as you have Magic Missile up, I think you can disjoint the trample, create some space, get an Aphotic Shield off.
TP rotation coming in, much needed. XM was being hunted down by the rotation from Celery.
This is all setting up for that 6-minute power rune, and you get the regen trades now, you're going to win that fight later. Teleport out of Xinqiu is going to cost him a lot of mana here, as he's just running around now with one power shot. Tough position to be in. Doesn't want to go to base either. And no bottle refill for XM here.
But he has a clarity, so
Are just dedicated to the side lanes.
thank you. But yeah, there's
Feels like it's gonna
XM's not gonna have that mid rune, so he's going back to base.
Yeah, considering the resources, unless he gets a little bit lucky, we'll see. Yeah, both supports are rotating over. They're going to ensure it. 6-minute power rune.
Yeah, they just
To
couldn't see it.
Quinn on the Pango. I've seen this story a few times before, Avery, and it does not bode well for the opposing team.
Regen, that's okay. That's like one of the better ones to concede. You know, it's not a haste, it's not an amp damage, it's not a shield or arcane. You probably would wish for that or illusion rune, I guess.
Yeah.
So the gain potential, it doesn't get increased here for Quinn, though. His efficiency on the map will. They're going to look towards Dyrachyo again.
Dark Pact was used at the right time, so the damage a little bit limited, but
they've created a decent
I
amount
don't
of
know
pressure
why,
on
but
Slark.
my like elbows
This
are
Doom
itchy.
Slark matchup is no longer Slark favored, right? You remove all the healing off the hero regardless of
The
what
fuck
you see
is
him on.
that?
It used to be the other way around. So I'm interested to see how this matchup progresses for XXS. However, he is going to be the recipient of that.
XXS is
they
hella
won't get to
fucked.
see that level
Oh.
6 advantage. Shield Crash does pop over the Doom. Not that it matters too much, I don't think. Oh, power shot almost clipped him there on Dyrachyo. He would have actually maybe died if that was the case.
That was a lot closer than it seemed, and I think closer than Xinqiu thought it was going to be, because he has pretty high resources. He could have joined that, maybe turn it around on the Slark.
And instead, he opts to just throw the power shot and then make a run for the Wisdom Rune.
Can't blame him.
Once again, it does seem like Gaimin Gladiators have just a better time of making rotations. They're a lot more successful in these moves.
I mean, to be fair, they also have a lineup that can make rotations, whereas Azure not so much. They just have heroes that win their should win all 3 of their lanes.
Like, he's lingering around bottom. They just have a ward sitting on him. And it's like, by now, you got to know it, right?
Yeah.
There's just no play here, so he's just going to swing back to mid. Now, these moves aren't too costly for Slardar. He just plays in the river.
True.
But it's another game where he's struggled to find the early action. As
soon as he leaves, they make the play to kill Low.
That's very frustrating, right? Especially, I mean, look at this Abaddon's XP.
I didn't
That is a
read the
kill
full
that
title.
really hurts as he is so close to
What's up, Felix?
what you wouldn't do.
China's getting fucked.
Again, 8-minute power rune. No chance in hell for XM to secure it. And now it's a shield rune for Quinn.
Just gaming MO. Bring the support, secure the runes, secure the side lane skirmishes. Dyrachyo hits 6 top.
Just bored to the
We had
core.
one early death, but able to get out of that pressure lane pretty decently here.
All the way to the
That's just
core,
how
my
levels
dude.
XXS with the early rotation from Quinn.
Yeah.
So all these cores from Gaimin are going to have their ults up ahead of Azure's.
The second smoke. Behind on Quinn.
This is brutal for XXS. He gets caught
Oh,
again.
yeah, they're going to run him down underneath the triangle. They didn't even go through the lane. They found him thanks to their wards sitting there. And they're going to chain out all these disables. Now, they are going to get caught in the process here. XM, he can find potentially a lot here. They're going to use that Rolling Thunder, though, and Dyrachyo is actually going to connect. This is not the easiest or fastest kills on these supports, and the Rolling Thunder makes things a whole lot messier.
Uphill miss.
It's the miss up high ground, and the power shot doesn't land either. Nothing is going right for Azure Ray when it comes to these fights. Duracio's gonna keep it going. He's got win run on Jinkyu, so
Very aggressive.
he maybe is not gonna be okay. XXS is back, but he's not level 6, so not that much of a threat.
This was
XXS also still doesn't have a creep.
Support. Duraccio says, nope. I'm gonna claim another stack here. 3 up for the Slark. And a 3rd death for XXS. That's 3 deaths on both of Azure Ray's side lane cores in under 10 minutes. That is ridiculous.
These wards are way too valuable on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Time and time again, they are either ruining ganks or finding kills, and Azure Ray are struggling to be able to keep up. Now, they do manage to get a return kill on a support core for support.
That'll open up the swap, which...
I mean, Quinn has 2 supports that are constantly holding his balls. Like Celery and Tofu have been 24/7 mid. It's very easy to be unstoppable if your fucking side lanes are just doing dumb shit. Your enemy side lanes. Like top lane was kind of even, bottom lane was so fucking dumb. Tianming played one of the worst fucking openings of laning Sage I've seen ever. Like I would have done a better job than that. That's how terrible it was. And that's not me saying I'm better than Tianming, but he just played it so horridly.
One swing, it misses.
Yeah. Oh, now that's insult to injury for sure.
Quinn won mid.
Play that after
he did,
you're gonna have some angry
but XM is also just not good. Quinn did win mid, but it does help that for the runes, the supports were there the entire time.
3 to 11, 3,000 net worth lead 4.
Like Tofu was in mid the entire time, Celery was mid the entire time.
Like a little bit of a slower approach to things. Actually abandon the bottom lane, bring more numbers up the top, and let Jinkyu just collect whatever creeps push in mid.
They're gonna trade towers. This is not a very great tower trade though, and it's very efficient for Gaimin because they're using that amp damage to heal half the tower right off the bat.
I'm not saying that Quinn isn't bad and isn't good. He's really good. But I think the main reason that Gaimin Gladiators tend to win a lot of their games is just because fucking Tofu and Celery are absolutely amazing.
They're gonna try and get a catch here. It's gonna be XXS, the Doom. In some trouble. Aphotic Shield clears them a little bit. They do an early swap here, and they're going to turn around and Doom up the Primal Beast. They're going to go for this kill, but Celery, he can protect it with a beautiful freezing field. Oh, he's going to make a run for it. Low, he pops his ultimate. Celery immediately disengages on him.
Low,
it means he doesn't actually get that much of a heal. He barely gets the Crystal Maiden kill. Yes, the Primal Beast, meanwhile, ticking down, 1 tick away. A power shot that lands, a much-needed long-range shot. Jinkyu gives them hope to Azure Ray.
A shot from hell right there. They needed it, right?
That was pretty pog.
Also the loudest this crowd has been, so just waiting for something.
That was pretty pog.
To get the morale back for this team right now, and perhaps that is it. This team's best playmaker has been Jinkyu the entire tournament. If there's ever a time in a hero to step up on, it's probably Wind Ranger. A spellcaster's dream if you can land the shot.
Wait.
Since his partner, who's usually also setting a lot of
crap, I can't check it. Wind Ranger, did he try? He has the mana.
Get to that big level 20 Doom with
he wants to get mana boots, but in this patch,
so much of the map right now. Like he's hitting another tier 1 down for free.
Mana boots are weird this patch.
Possible here. Jinkyu doesn't find him. Okay, there's the Grimstroke behind. That's going to cost the problems to Inkswell.
That's Soulbind.
Oof. Rolling Thunder almost finishes off. The Wind Ranger by itself, the Swashbuckle will do the trick. And yeah, okay, not only did you fail to actually get that kill, but you're still giving up that tower as well. Gaimin Gladiators bring force. Again, Duraccio always there just to make sure that they have enough numbers.
What does Lou even have?
Disjointed play.
Oh, he's going Diffusal.
No way around it. Like, if you have heroes there, maybe Quinn dies, you get an amp on him. This Focus Fire can do some serious damage even without items. Just the stats on the Wind Ranger are going to push it up. But XM's not there. He was getting his blink off the courier. Just a little rushed, a little out of time. And once more, we are sitting here asking.
Same as the Slark.
Where is Azure?
There are going to be 3 Diffusals this game.
You have to get this
Pango, Slark, and Abaddon.
All tournament. Have to activate XM pretty much right here, right now, in the next few minutes. I mean, this is your Blink Slardar timing. You're not going to farm a lot on the map compared to these other heroes, so you got to start finding the fights, finding the kills.
You got another timing here with the diffusal blade almost done. They jump forward, baiting out the rune. Is this gonna be enough? A swap back magic missile. The Inkswell does cause some issues, but a beautiful shackle shot.
Oh my god.
Jin Q might have just opened the door for a kill on a Tofu with the physical damage. The bash will do
Oh,
so much.
Sin Q
in the right
beast.
time, and finally, some of these heroes are combining.
The Reaver arrives, and XM will take full advantage.
No,
of
in
this
comes
mistake
Ace.
Jin Q just made. Tries to go for another support pick off here, but there is Ace. A bit of a problem here. Beautiful crush. And Stellary does eventually die, but Ace turns around and gets that kill onto the Slaughter Dart. Now the TP rotation from Duraccio as he looks for another. It's going to be Tianming left behind. And Jin Q, he does manage to get the TP away.
Finally, though, you get XM activated a little bit, right? You force a reaction out of Gaimin instead of them forcing it out of you all the time and create space for your other cores. And it'll be a diffusal for low to match the diffusal out from the 2 cores on Gaimin. Interesting idea here. I mean, you get some extra slow, you get some mana burn going through. I can see the damage adding up between that and the new passive.
Fuse the blade. Already being put to use by one of the cores. Duraccio shows up, have a bit of poke. It's kind of just his MO. He likes forcing reactions out of the enemy team. And
This is time to do it too. 15 minutes hits, so you have 5 minutes of nighttime here to play around to D-ward. Know when they can see you and when they can't. Did not see the shackle coming.
Pact.
Oh, Sin Q tanks the leap as well.
Doesn't even need it. That is just fantastic.
God,
They didn't
Zin,
even draw the Doom.
God,
XXS
bro,
actually
Zin,
made the correct
God.
call there and just said, we've got enough heroes. Duraccio is way overextended.
He did not have ult. The earlier poke on low backfires here. Jin Q finds another opening, but
They
they will
just run
run
over
down.
Jin Q. Yes, Azure are here with some numbers. May still be able to defend this tower.
What a fast Shiva's coming out from Ace. This is the capability you can have on this hero now, and they really want to fight this anyway? Yeah.
They swap it back in. They want Ace. And here comes the Rolling Thunder with the Inkswell. Only doing so much damage. Good soulbind, though, with Quinn still backing in. This Primal Beast is going to get back to the fountain and might actually survive. He's not going to heal up. Meanwhile, the Vengeful Spirit is going to be targeted. Aphotic Shield actually gets rid of the ghost. Stays alive, but, oh, Swashbuckle doesn't quite land. Tianming does manage to sidestep that one just in time. But another time that they doom up the Primal Beast, but cannot deliver the finishing blow.
Not enough damage. Early Shiva's preventing so much of it going through there, and I mean, you used all your
I was
stuns to
supposed
try and
one
get the damage
Abaddon
out.
a good pick.
Just head to the fountain. Quinn Shiva for your life.
That's a really high win rate this
Right?
patch.
It's another one of those games that feels like you wish you could doom all 3 cores. Yeah, but you're gonna have to pick your poison. And every time you lose one of these small skirmishes, Duraccio is killing your map in terms of the dewarding action. Finds another
It is a hero that needs a little bit of
I feel
fun
like
though.
in some ways the Primal Beast is maybe the... I don't know if I want to see that Doom on him anymore, you know? Because it feels like he just has too much HP. He's not actually going to die. Low.
Low doesn't.
Grabbed here, doesn't have his
Oh,
ultimate
nice
stay.
shackle shot.
Jin Q bails them out. They're still going to go for this dive, though. He gets a body shield swap back in, but the onslaught just drove right through all of them. And now they're grouped up as hell, and Gwyn will claim some serious lives there with a swashbuckle.
Just lining them up.
Big oof.
Knows his strength right now, knows that borrowed time was on cooldown. They're gonna find XM.
Hey, you can't be sticking around. You know Duracchio's gonna be hunting for more always now.
Might get a blink off here.
Yeah, there's a chance to get the distance. Tofu trying to get the vision. He is outside of sight. They're actually gonna TP and try and sandwich him here. I think they know XM TP'd.
Yeah, they know. He went to that fight, so Duracchio's gonna gamble on it, and he's gonna find him again.
There he is, Duraccio. Fantastic read. There is another sprint coming up, but he's gonna be running back into Tofu with the Inkswell. Not even
That was
needing the
pretty well done.
And Duraccio, he's just been a beast today, man. All over the place, controlling the map, the vision that kills, finding the stacks, 6 permanent Agi stacks.
China
That
is
is pretty damn good
done
this early
for.
in the game. He's giving so much space to his other cores as well.
It feels like Gaimin Gladiators are just reading your mind. They know every single move you're trying to make. They counter it appropriately.
Have to find some big Doom kills. I mean, XXS is
Oh,
falling behind an
it seems that ENS is ending
Doom, he's the lowest level on his team. That's not
Blast
right.
World
That's
Finals.
crazy. That's how
Seems
much
to
they
be
got
in
shut
the
down in that
last
phase. Still level
showing
9.
of the ENS
Full
squad.
of both his supports, which I guess is, you know, good for supports. But
Radiant structures are
a
fortified.
little sad for
I'm
him.
hearing my dog bark.
He's working
One
towards the
sec.
Octarine next. A little bit of a change in the build-up, but same old for old off-lane Doom.
Fight's coming.
Fight's coming, and it's going to come to the worst spot here. Duracio's going to scout a lot of the back line. That's a problem for Azure. They actually wanted to go for a swap here underneath the tower with the Doom ready to go.
Again, the wards just see all. Gaimin know exactly where Azure are right now.
They're gonna just swap.
Why is he like
Hey, Tianming, how's it going? Hey there,
standing
bud.
next to the fuck? Why doesn't he just check the high ground there or something? He's like, kill me, kill me.
And that's gonna open up the fight. Duraccio gets free pokes now.
Yeah, no danger of a swap pushing him into the tier 3. Unless Duraccio wants to go there himself willingly. He backs off instead, turning to the Doom. XXS hit by the pounce. Phonic Shield can only do so much. The damage is fully there, and they're going to get the Rolling Thunder that's going to chain up Xin-Q, no problem.
Yeah, they're dead.
In fact, diving in all the way into the tier 4s. Gaimin Gladiators making a statement here.
You can't stop them here. I mean, what are you doing in this series, right?
Swap back. This is an opportunity to get a pick off on one of these cores, but they can't quite do it. The Crush landing on a 2, but XM being burnt out. Ace is tanking these tier 4s, no problem, but they can't quite finish off any of these heroes they need. So they need to keep these heroes inside the game for a little bit longer until the revives come in, until the TP comes out. But Gaimin Gladiators get away again. They cover themselves nicely.
Just 50 armor, 20 minutes in the game. I mean, what is your
And lo, he doesn't have his ultimate back up. He could just die again. Fortunately, it gets up to the high ground here. Stelly with the freezing field. Duraccio jumping in with the Inkswell. That'll finish him off. The Vengeful Spirit.
This is disgusting. If you don't get a kill here,
you got the Doom onto one here, but
XM?
making a bad jump there. Could have gone the Crush.
What?
Clark, but instead they start backing away. But
Bro, they're playing so fucking shit.
ramming through Azure.
Like,
Time and time again.
XM Blink, they're 5 heroes all next to each other, and he misses all of them.
Swap back in. Okay, they do get something, and maybe the Primal Beast as well. Taking another shackle.
The only reason they're surviving is because Xin-Q. So far.
He managed to get Duraccio, and he got Celery too, dead to right. Something to work with for Azure.
The only reason that anything well happened was Xin-Q.
In that team fight.
Almost got him with the power shot. I mean, this just feels like Xin-Q versus the world, man. Like, he's having consistent impact in all these fights, but the 3 cores are struggling so much to find the damage. You're getting a Doom off. It eventually secures the rock.
It's the fact that Baron is, what, 5k behind the enemy cores?
Not sad about this entire sequence. They just feel like they're already on the brink.
Normally, at this stage, he would have at least a Manta style plus probably an Echo Saber, something along those lines.
Second time in this series, the 4th time.
But he's just severely underformed.
Gaimin Gladiators have managed to shut out Azure every single time they play against each other. Blink Dagger now being done for the Pango. And that overextension into the base may slow down Gaimin Gladiators' momentum.
Oh no, it's 100% skill issue. Without a doubt. They fucked up. His lane should have been so easy.
It's way too good, right? It's way too good for this game. Like, with the Shiva's rush into the Ags, it does so much for his team. Now you're getting breaks through on a lot of the passives on this Azure lineup. So much magical damage coming out that you're not going to have any debuff immunity for a long time, right? Maybe XM gets a BKB here, but you're not too scared of it. Low is just suffering.
The Wrath Chain Silence is a good first prime B time to the slight behind. Who's gonna get? Oh, that's a good shot.
The Frostbite and the slow attack speed slow of the Shivas is debilitating.
You have Crystal Nova coming in on top of all of it as well. There's a lot of attack speed slow just getting pounded into you, and
so until they have BKBs, that's going to continue. They're going to have a damage problem.
Yeah, which means the spells need to make up for it. And so far, I mean, Xin-Q has landed every 2-man shadow. He has landed most of these power shots. The Dooms
Azur's Vitality, what do I think?
What happens after that, right? Yeah.
Probably Vitality. They look
aggressive swap.
better.
You have a level 2 Nether swap now. It's going to make Tianming's life a lot easier. Maybe you can start off on somebody, you know, this aggressive swap in a Doom that we saw earlier. It's a bit more viable.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that XM has been missing every single fucking stun. Or no, he's missed like 3 stuns.
There's the swap back, but not
bro! Why are they not talking in that team?
XXS wasn't even close enough to start the cast animation.
And you're getting
Like,
flanked right now.
Yeah, they're gonna get caught here. The
And
rolling
they're
thunder
dead.
immediately being used. Quinn knows all they have to do is catch up to Azure, and they surely have some kills ready to go. And that's gonna be XXS. He's gonna be the target, silenced up, not able to make the run, and Tianming is gonna die right next to him.
Failed gank turns into a successful one for Gaimin as they clean up the map, and more stacks for Duraccio. 11 Permanagi coming out here.
I'm just like, I don't really know what the fuck. I think XM is honestly a terrible mid.
They also finished up the Octarine on the Doom before that death.
In China, where you had the land of the best mids, you used to have Paparazzi, Ori, Somnus, like a big ass list of mid laners, and the only reason that XM is playing in a high level team is because the rest of them all retired.
Even just going into the next game, right? You do not want to get steamrolled 2 games in a row. Yeah. Very hard to
He used to be in CDC, which was pretty much just the backup of LGD, and he's still just the backup of Chalice, of Somnus.
Timing of XM. They can reach one of those
XM ranked 1 for a few years in China. Yeah, and in all those years, has he done anything in the pro scene? He played in CDEC for years. Did they win anything? No, they won nothing. Did he ever win a mid lane against one of the other the lower ranked mid laners? No. Because he gives a lot of fucks about that rank 1 in pubs, and the rest don't.
They're clearing out way more on the map right now. That's where you're saying you have some time. The time is also ticking where if you're Azure, kind of have to go fight and reclaim some of this map. You got your BKB on XM and you got your Octarine on XXS. That's going to be the signal here. Also, full Shiva's done for Jin Q. I've always admired this player in terms of his unique itemization. It's just going to be a Shiva's Rush on the Wind Ranger. Trying to give an extra attack speed so or to their side for once.
The smoke running into Celery, not the ideal target, but it's something to work with here, but they are going to try and defend.
Oh, that's a BKB wasted.
Back away. He's going to be grabbed, the two of them together. These two cores controlled while Duraccio, he's going to start making his way into that back line. Immediately popping his ultimate. He does not want to get doomed here. He's going to go for XM, and they've got him decently controlled. Quinn is going to look for more now. They've gotten 2 of the cores, and a third is found on XXS.
You know, in that situation where they're smoke ganking, why is XM not in front and instantly jumping on anyone that breaks the smoke? Like, the moment the smoke breaks and he sees someone, he should be on top of them. It's not there. It doesn't exist.
I don't know if this should exist, but it does. It's something you have to deal with right now is the HP numbers are just
brain lag.
Don't have the damage anymore. And this Abaddon pick has not worked out at any stage of this game for low. Creative, but a creative disaster here as Duraccio is going to jam in. Oh no, Tianming!
Wow.
He may have saved his own life, but he is damn Jin Q in the process.
I don't know if Jin Q's too happy about that.
And the harpoon, Tianming, he's just going to die anyway. Low is going to try and protect him with the Aphotic
Cool, so he kills Tianming, and so he kills Xingqiu, the only one that's actually doing shit, and then dies immediately afterwards.
He's saying thank you for helping me clear your base out fast. Disgusting tempo coming out in these games, and it's all off those little things in the laning phase that just build and build and build, and now you are in.
Yeah, who cares if you have the ultimate? That's just more time for Duraccio to steal stats from you. XXS controlled up. The Soul Mine's going to latch onto the event as well. They pulled him back in off that Primal Beast ultimate.
That was weird.
That puts Low in a nasty spot where he's going to die to Celery of all heroes. The 5 position even getting in the mix and killing the enemy carry. GG is all absolutely brutal. Gaimin Gladiators destroying Azure on the main stage.
That was the second game of them getting absolutely ashed.
Wish you could turn the borrowed time off. Stop giving the stacks, get out of this game faster. I mean, whatever adjustments they made going into game 2, which there were a decent amount, they had some creative drafting. They were
No. They just, again, laning stage, they just fucked up.
The transition from the 5 to the 50
It's that simple. They just, again, fucked up really hard.
You are running out of time to fix it here. You are pushing up against that boundary of fate right now, whereas Gaimin
Let's do some marble racing, guys. What's this map? The Fleet. I don't know. Okay. Wait, so how the fuck does this work? Do they go like in between here or something? Oh, they take a portal and then I have no fucking clue what happens then. I assume that's where they get eliminated. What the fuck is this weird ass map? Okay, let's see. Oh. Bouncy, bouncy. Tony in the lead. Takes the portal. So does the rest. Into, I don't know what the fuck this is. Felix in the lead, but overtaken quickly by nothing left in life. And more importantly, Tony. But this is only early days. Who's going to make it all the way through? It's Zayn Malik. And the rest of the One Direction boys. But they're all stuck now. All of them stuck. I'm missing a marble. Oh, Zayn's still behind. What the fuck, Zayn? Stop slacking, bro. Nothing left in life. Some space, made some speed. DK Truman. I don't know what the fuck is. Okay, I guess that works. Fog. DK Truman in the. Oh my lord. Did you see how sexy that was? Did you see how sexy that was? How far behind everyone else is? Leviosa. Ron, stop it. Number 2, nothing left in life. Miles behind than Zayn, but DK Truman's already heading right towards the finish line. I think they're still... Bro, there's lasers? That's cool. No! That was fucking mean. Anyone gonna get bombarded as well? Oh, Toten. Ooh! 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 Wait, Felix is also dead. Nerd. Tony takes the lead. Okay, and now he's gonna have to go through 5 million lasers. Oh no! Tony got owned. Oh, Zayn, you cheating bastard. Can he finish it? That's the big question. Can he get the dub? It seems. Yes, indeed. We've got our champion, Zayn, the winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Zane 100% cheated. We all know that Zane cheated, right? Yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. We'll do a quick race now. This one's 17 minutes average time. Frosty Glacial Crank. Stolen in... you mean like Christmas stalls? Like, you know, bread with spices. Yeah, yeah, we have that over here as well. I don't like it. I mean, the bread's not bad, but I don't like the what is it called? Spice? So, well, in Dutch it's spice, but I don't know what the fuck that stuff in the middle is, but I don't like that weird sugary sweet stuff. Which is weird because normally I love sweet. Do 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 do. Zane in the lead. Easy for Zane. Easy for Ents. Even though Ents doesn't exist. Oh, Zane. Oh, 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 oh. God, Zane's so fast, but Amon Kira overtakes him though. Not fast enough, it seems, Zane. Nothing and left, just already dead. Nerd. Kira in the lead. Do. Or is it Zane? Oh, we're getting close to the ending. But it's DK Truman, the most important marble in the game, that takes the lead, as it should. Oh, my lord. Look at how fast I is. How fast I'm going. Oh, Big Dick Gaming. Big Dick Gaming. Tony, get the fuck out, okay? Oh. Bye, Tony. Bye, Amakira. Bye, Felix. Bye, everybody. Hello, only DK Godman. Everyone did not finish. Did not finish. Did not finish. Owned. Get riggedy wrecked, son. Okay, we'll do one more, and I think the draft.
Looking at.
Okay, they haven't started the draft yet. I'm sticking with the Japanese nipple ball. Dude, this is like the fucking most boring basic map ever. Okay. Oh well. Made by Liz, I think. Type exclamation mark play in chat to join the marble race. You have to do it before the last 10 seconds. As if you do it. Yeah. If the 10 shows up on the screen, you can't join anymore. And now joining has been locked down. Who shall be the victor? Wasser is very close to the opening already, but does it mean anything, guys? I don't really think so. Starting position's always kind of whack. But nothing left in life is first down. Not a bad start. And we rollin', we hatin'. Why is Dark still not here? Normally, I got this fucking... But he takes the nipple ball always, right? I think he does. Who made it through? Nothing left in life. Already made it through with Wasa right behind him. Okay, wait. There we go. Nothing left in life. In the lead. Wasa, though. Who's going to be faster? Ooh. Wasa gives him a nice little bump on the butthole. Neck on neck. I don't think there's any way that Nothing Left in Life loses this one. Nope. And we have our victor. Nothing left in life. Felix, how the fuck did you get eliminated on this map? It's like the most easy map in the fucking game, and you still get fucked. I'm baffled at how shit you are at this game. Okay. Play another one. This is the fuck is this? Hey, Dark Steel, didn't you choose a color? Dark Steel, you're just average white ball. If you're a sub, by the way, for the people that are subs, which are none, except for Dark Steel, you can type !play and then a number, and then on the right side you can see the marbles that you can turn into. That's why I am the nipple ball. Oh my god. Wait, that looks weird. With the lighting falling on it. No, actually, it's an actual flag. It has flag waves. Oh, so these flag marbles now wave like a flag would do. That's kind of cool. Hey, look at that Dark Steel picture on Twitch. Who else has a nice picture? That's a... Ain't that an Egyptian, like, deity or something? I would not know which one, though, but... Did I say Egyptian? Indian. Did I say Egyptian? I meant Indian. Dude, I know the Egyptian ones. Yeah, deity is another word for God, sort of. Everyone's neck on neck, hugging each other, but Tony is in the lead. Oink! Luckily enough, there's another portal he has to go through. And he's probably in the worst position to go through it. Or is he? Actually, he might be in a pretty good position to go through. Oh, no, he's the last one to go through. Noob, 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 noob. It's Dark Steel. Finish line. Amon Kira. First place. DK second. And Dark Steel third. Boost doesn't work in this marbles, but there is... I think you can... I think you can turn it on somewhere. Or I know that there are mini games where it definitely does work. But you need to have it activated. Why the fuck? Wow, Felix. Wow. Now we gotta wait for you to burn, bro. Bye. I'm really baffled at how shit you are at marbles. It's remarkable. Not gonna lie. This race is 7. The fact that it's 17 minutes is insane. Rocky abandoned Abyss. I'm gonna choose a different skin. I'm gonna go for ball number 4 because I want to have that square. In the square hole. Oh yeah, they're starting the draft, so we gotta hurry with this race, and then we'll do drafting, watching stuff. What's this? Oh, there's just someone's name, I guess. Rocks. Okay. Felix is in front. Where will he be eliminated? Felix is going to die. Whee! Oh, Felix will be going down first. Oof! Blocked. So, and Tony is in the lead. Now it's Zane. Malik. Gonna get lucky? Is he gonna get lucky? Actually, he's pretty lucky. But the whirly-dirly, that's the one that's normally the problematic one. Zane goes through it very easily, though. Oh, and I help him forward as well. I'm such a good person. It's kind of insane how good of a person I am. Oh, Zane got knocked back. I thought he died. I was like, oh, Zane got fucked. Oh, neck on neck. Oh, it's the square ball. No! Lame. Tony in the lead, though. Tony in the lead, though. It's neck on neck. Zane is slightly ahead of Tony. Who's going to take it? Tony is going for it. Tony is going for it. Tony made it all the way through. Did anyone else skip? Oh, Darkseal got sent all the way back to join Wasser. Darkseal is through. Wasser is stuck. One man, one jar. Wee. And Wasser is in. Touchdown. Tony Chocolonely is actually really good chocolate. I mean, sometimes, not all of them. Do you guys have Tony Chocolonely at in your countries?
So consistent, why not run it back? But also, they have played Slardar once. Ryan on Gaimin, they played it mid on Quinn.
Oh,
Yeah, he was
missed that
popping.
one. I was looking at offlane, yeah.
With that being said, though, I still think Slardar is a good hero, and the ability to flex it to 1-2-3 when your second pick is a really valuable position to be in, because you don't get to close out that
I'm
second
gonna quickly
phase
bio
with
again.
the 18 pick. You need to have your flex heroes ready, which is why they start with Gyro here too.
Okay, so I like the Centaur a lot, especially from first pick. I think it's a very stable hero. It's not as easy to like just break through in the lane. It's not the easiest hero to be counterpicked. I would say SD Phoenix is a bit of a support duo where you need to protect your backline a lot, aka they share the same counter. So you need to be a little careful with that. But SD is good in this game. The defensive cleanse against the haste, the aggressive purge as well against the Slardar, take his sprint away. So I would say if they can make sure to keep their draft solid and robust, Azure are good to go.
It is, but we have to address the two supports playing with XM later versus the two supports that are going to be playing with Quinn. Do you feel like Shadow Demon plus Phoenix are a strong enough support duo? Because I don't think they're a support duo that can match what a Gyro plus CM or a Gyro plus whoever can bring.
Yeah.
Gyro plus Grimstroke, I think that would bring too much danger to Azure supports.
I think you are absolutely correct. Therefore, we need to hope that their mid pick on its own XM can maybe offset a little bit for how strong the enemy support is going to be by being able to hold his own ground more than he has been in the last 2 games.
That is a sick Weaver pick. It's good, both carry and support, either one that they so choose, to be honest. It's so good against this lineup because you were mentioning, Mira, your concern on Azure Ray is whether or not they can match these rotations. I see Gyro, really high move speed hero, Slardar, really high move speed hero with the sprint, and now Weaver, also a hasted hero. Where's the stun coming out from Azure Ray before the Centaur blink? These are the 2 supports in the off lane. You're putting a lot of weight on, I guess, XM to supply that stun. And there you go, it is going to be a core Weaver. Mira, you're getting your support CM, more and more tempo being represented here.
It just looks so good, and all those reasons you mentioned were great, but now CM enables this Weaver pick, right?
Yeah.
He just takes advantage of all of the mana, and Gaimin have played this Weaver plus CM lane before, and they have completely stomped with it.
Also, like double minus armor, like Weaver, Slardar, great synergy just within their own, but they're great against Centaur. It's like the biggest thing he struggles against, physical damage. Gaimin's draft is looking very scary.
Also, Frostbite versus Centaur Stampede is a really excellent tool in killing him in the early game. Frostbite versus Dive, and if the Centaur blinks in on the CM, the follow-up damage is going to come through currently from the Phoenix Sunray and whatnot, but I can even see Freezing Field popping off in this game. There aren't really any stuns to stop this Crystal Maiden outside of Centaurs.
Will we get the low Phasel's Void? I know it's not the most amazing versus Slardar in lane, but great versus Weaver. The Gyro Rocket dies. Nice.
Nice call.
I just love seeing him play Void. He's played it so well against Liquid earlier. If you're going to go out in game 3 or potentially do that, I would love to see him on a signature, and
Yeah.
I trust him to land those Chronospheres this game.
Do we feel so far that the heroes on Azure Ray, is it all comfort for them? Because we know Tianming is comfortable on the Phoenix, we've seen him play it before. We know XSS is very comfortable on the Centaur as well. How about XinQ on the Shadow Demon?
And XinQ can play everything, especially these ranged fours. There's not one that I haven't seen him play well, so I'm not too concerned about that. I am concerned a little bit, though, this time dilation for Gaimin Gladiators. I feel like both of these supports have to consider just building an early Lotus Orb, because this time dilation versus Weaver, CM, and Gyro is going to be incredibly effective.
Yeah, no, I like the Void pick. I do think there's high volatility when it comes to the early laning stage, but you know, you might as well gear up, hope you get through it, then play the mid game and go from there. I would say Azure, you need a mid hero on XM who can damage control the early game. There aren't too many lockdowns. I'm maybe looking at, I think XM's Puck is pretty good. Queen of Pain, I think they're not going to step too close to that hero after game 1. I don't know, is there anything you guys see that could be pretty cool?
Do you think the Puck gives enough? Because I feel like if they go Puck here, it's mostly just so it doesn't get counterpicked overall by the Quinn hero. It still could potentially be the Slardar mid, but then they're just too cooldown dependent on Azure Ray. Right? They're dependent on their Chronosphere, on their Stampede, on their Dream Coil, on their Supernova. They won't be able to match the tempo of GG's 3-man ball still.
I was going to say Zeus. I was actually what I wanted. He's 3-0 on XM, and it would have been sick damage for the Chronosphere. It's also like really nice to have free detection against Weaver, but went ahead and removed it. Gaimin Gladiators have done their homework. They're probably looking at the same info we are.
Would you not want to pick Bounty Hunter again purely because you don't know yet what's going mid for Gaimin Gladiators?
It's also the Slardar could just be mid, and Slardar is free detection against you. So
True.
I would imagine that's probably not what they're going to go for.
Fair enough.
What's it gonna be? I'm like kind of looking at a different hero that you can play through. I do feel like the only problem if you are looking at Pucks and DKs, like they don't have the most damage to play through. Like if you go Blink Stun, you have what, Fire Spirits and Shadow Poison.
What about Razor? It is one of XM's signature heroes that he's played a lot in the past, not so much in this tournament, but if you go for this Razor mid, what really counters it on this 24 pick from Gaimin Gladiators?
Maybe Quap. That's about the only thing that comes to mind. Maybe Lina is what another Quinn special. I'm only concerned about Razor is that they would then lack disable other than the Void for team fights. If they're gonna pick a hero that doesn't have a stun and they don't see their matchup, I feel like if he gets owned in lane, they'll have no playmaking in the mid game.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I would like something that plays on higher range or has some form of tankiness. Like if I'm gonna commit into these heroes, Slardar, Weaver, and I feel like I get that, okay, I'm pretty happy with that. It's gonna get on the backlines. It should help your Centaur. The only problem that is still similar with like a DK or Puck, I don't know if the follow-up damage is gonna be quite there. That's why Azure Ray, their supports need to do well on lanes to have levels to then help their Storm.
I think Gaimin just do they just go Puck to counter the Storm, or are they comfortable putting the Slardar mid versus Storm as well? I feel like Slardar has a fine matchup versus Storm
I
Spirit.
think you could go either Puck or DK for mid.
How about the Huskar, man?
The Huskar mid?
Yeah, the Huskar mid. That's a Quinn special.
You're right, this is Quinn we're talking about, and it is potentially the last game of the series.
Cheese him out of the tournament.
It's also the hero that this whole event started with. It started with this very matchup on this very stream, and it started with the Huskar mid. At that time, it
Okay,
was
I'll be
Azure
back.
that beat them with the Huskar.
I'll be back. I am back.
Or they could just buy
I'll
Pipe
be
carrier
back
from
now.
the off
Okay.
lanes, pick Ace's hero, pivot to an Aura buyer.
Oh,
I feel like Puck, DK. If you do want an offlane, I would like the Visage.
I
I'm not
mean,
fighting
I'm
with the
going
Huskar
3
too much,
for
but I mean, if
3.
you wanna go out with a
Azure
bang,
game
think you
3.
can
I don't
destroy
even
them
know their
3-0, go
fucking.
for it.
Yeah, no, Azure
There's
game
your
3.
offlane pipe fire. Nice call.
I was thinking this, but I don't know. I was like, do they feel comfortable enough? But this provides you reliable lockdown as well as a way to chain. Like, for example, Quinn goes in on the Slardar, blinks in. You can follow up with the Atos. You can also build Veil, which is a great item for Underlord in this patch. And the pipe's going to be a huge issue here.
Yep.
Because the thing about Storm Spirit is he does hate playing into group up lineups.
He does.
He hates playing into pipes. He hates playing into auras because if he doesn't have a good start, if he isn't able to get those pickoffs, what does Storm really do versus a 5-man ball that starts around minute 20? It's extremely
Absolutely, and I think the hero even got buffed a little bit. He's going to deal damage on his root now as well. I think this is a very scary Underlord game for Azure. I am praying for them that they will do well in the lanes, because otherwise this game will rest in pepperoni.
Yeah, you mentioned Quinn being one of the best Pangolier players, if not the best in the world. I'd say Ace is the guy I think of when I think of Underlord,
Yep.
and that root is so good against all 3 cores of Azure. I hate to say it, but I think that might have been the nail in the coffin. That was a really good pick.
Is the laning stage going to be somewhat even, at least? You know, that's where it all begins. Is it going to be somewhat even?
I think the Centaur will do well.
Oh my
couldn't do better
god,
than that.
okay.
The laning stage for Azure is usually fine, but they just can't fight afterwards. And I just do not see this Shadow Demon plus Phoenix enabling the Storm Spirit to play into this Aura lineup. You're going to need your side lanes to excel. You're going to need those side lanes to play really well because it cannot be the mid laner that you depend on in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have heard this scenario before, and I'm gonna throw something else out there. Panel jinx. It has happened before, and Azure is gonna need that. He's gonna need that jinx to force this grand finals further, but potentially Gaimin Gladiators is gonna end their year with another first place finish. They are on match point. They only need one more game to take this one home. Can they do it? We're heading over to Cap and SVG to find out.
In the shadow of one of the fastest best of 5s, we're going to do something a little bit different here. They say don't be biased, but crowd, how many Gaimin Gladiators fans do we have in the building? It's a good amount of you. It's a good amount of you. But how many Dota fans do we have in the building? And as Dota fans, we all want to watch more Dota, right? Hell yeah. All right, Malaysia, let me hear some noise. Who wants to see a game 4?
What are those armband thingies that they have on? That's kind of cool.
Well, let's see if Azure can step up and give it to us.
That's really cool.
Game 3, down 0-2 against one of the toughest opponents of the year. Gaimin Gladiators have been unstoppable, Avery. They have gone through so many of these tournaments, and if you said, gotten better and better time and time again. They slip up very few times. How do you get them to slip up in this game 3?
That's the scariest part. Like, this team just doesn't really have weaknesses.
Could've gotten it for free if your team
performance was
qualified.
the second place at TI. You know, that was the point of weakness for them in the year, really.
Yep.
Like, oh, I mean, you know, tough luck, better luck next time. Well, this is next
Yeah,
time. Guess what?
my team
They're right back
sucks.
at top, right? As
Oh,
you
we
said,
are
this is
playing
an
win line
unstoppable team. The
upper
patch
bracket
cannot hurt them.
matches
The
soon.
changes cannot stop
Well, that's
them.
kind of cool.
Their opponents do not matter, apparently. It's just
Unless your team's here.
well, yeah, there's always an asterisk, but hey, they aren't here right now, so what are you going to do? I mean, game 3, you went down to a very fast. You're trying to adjust. I think game 2 was Azure saying we need to play a bit faster on the lanes, and they picked a more skirmish-oriented lineup. It backfired. It went even worse. Now they're going back to their comfort zone, which is like the big mid-game team fighting. And if they can get a first blood, that would help them. This is going to be
certainly would
tough,
go a
though.
long way, but XXS, he doesn't have.
Why is XXS walking away from his team?
Another crush, but the attack speed slow might
got him.
save him. They do manage to get that
Oh.
first blood on XM, and XM
But XXS is still
making a
dead.
run for it. Quinn, another round of crush. Is this last hit going to be enough? Okay, XXS is going to face his fate. He knows he's hit. He doesn't want to be limping back into lane. He'll take...
Bro, what?
A bold choice by Xin-Q to create illusions of himself to out-mind play Celery.
Well, I mean, to me, Xin-Q is popping off in that game, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that is an absolute disaster, actually.
Oh, no.
Bottle.
That was a bottle.
That was his bottle. The whole point of getting first blood is to get your
Yeah, he
a
double
fast
tapped it.
bottle.
There's just nothing can go right now for Azure. I was about to say that this is the best position we have seen XM in the entire series. Was before Game 3 started. And that just went out the window because now he just threw all that gold straight down the drain off a weird Celery rotation that he did not see back there. And that's going to even out that mid lane a lot more. So I think XM is still going to do fine here, and he has the level advantage.
Sure, it's still a matchup that we've seen before, the Storm Spirit versus Slardar. You've got very high base
The
armor
Christmas
as
hats
Storm Spirit.
on
You're
fucking
obviously very
Phoenix and
good
shit.
against a lot of melee heroes. He'll get that bottle eventually.
But again, these are not the sort of advantages you can throw away.
Yeah, that's true.
Arguably the best team of the year. In an elimination game, you're going to have to step up. So, again, looking towards this new lineup where they went back for more mid-game team fight, right? Shadow Demon, Phoenix,
Apparently not content with hero kills. Gaimin Gladiators are out here hunting couriers in this Game 3.
They're worth a lot of gold, man. It adds up very fast. It goes on to all your cores. It starts winning you multiple lanes at the same time. I'm looking towards Low, though. I think he had one of the worst games of the tournament in that game, too. He really couldn't find anything with the Abaddon. Not necessarily to his fault. It's a difficult hero to make work when you fall behind like that. It was a unique item build as well.
And something they probably haven't gotten a chance to
Phylactery
practice
Gyro
very
might
much
be
in
a
the
thing
match.
now.
But this is a hero that we've seen
Really?
him do very well with.
Doesn't he only have one single? I don't know if did they change
This is a
Phylactery?
hero that once you get ahead in the mid game, you don't have to look back. Like, you just win from there. Still one of the hardest scaling
You
characters.
go
in the
for
game.
casual
Just
Chrysalis
another
anyway.
pretty
You
solid
don't.
time dilation game
Not
as
for
well,
a
and you are
plus
playing
4
against that
gyro.
Carry Weaver.
You don't go for
He
casual
opted
Chrysalis.
not to switch that carry out. Generally a terrible matchup versus the Faceless Void. So Dyrachyo, in theory, is an unfavorable carry matchup, and it pushes it onto Ace, right? Now this is the big threat in this game, the Underlord. This is a hero that I think Ace has had one of the highest win rates
Oh, for
on
poor
in terms of
Gyro.
player-hero matchups in a year. It's
Probably
got to be like
not.
over 80% or something in meaningful playoff matches. It's just ridiculously high.
You
This
probably
team
still just need
generally
to get
does
ads
not
as soon
lose
as
with this
possible.
hero. Outside of the tail end in that patch where it got nerfed and they were like trying to force it, right? Just unstoppable on it. And it's a last pick Underlord in a new patch. Another courier going now. This is just food to the fodder, man. I mean, make it stop.
This is the first time we
Well,
see Slardar mid.
outside
No,
of
last
courier
game
test.
XM played Slardar mid.
Things seem to be going all right for Azure, but then again, they also went all right in Game 1.
And also, Slardar mid has been played a lot this batch. Or
Keep an eye
previous
on
batch.
Tofu and Celery and the moves they make, particularly around mid.
Oh, bottom lane. Dyrachyo eating a lot of harass here off the poison stacks.
Couldn't quite get the 4th stack there, which the 4th and 5th stack is really where you start amping up the damage.
And he rushed Urn. So this is not a lane you want to feed a kill away right now. It's just going to make that item instantly pay off.
XXS, he's going to get a little bit low. He's got to be careful again. Centaur lacks in that early armor. The bugs make it even worse for him.
Yeah, he wants Helm of Iron Will into Veil into Shiva's here. They're pushing
Dyrachyo
him to
really
the
going
brink.
for it, but that hit is not going to be enough. Xin-Q is, getting some serious hits on the stacks here. It's just can't quite get the important one, which is that 4th and 5th one.
That was a big
It
range.
wasn't used at TI at all, but popped up after the CK nerf.
Too much more regen to get to that item. Once he gets to it, I feel like he's gonna be invincible.
It's
very hard to threaten this
yeah.
Centaur once he has all
I mean,
that
not
extra
only
armor
the
up.
CK nerfs, other
Should be fine
heroes
out
got
here, as long
nerfed
as
as
this
well. But
courier
yeah,
gets sniped.
Slardar just became stronger in the previous. I don't know if what the changes were in this patch though.
But lanes, as you said, generally going okay for Azure Rays. They have the whole series. That hasn't really been their problem in like the first 5 minutes. It's been this 5-minute mark to the 15.
I mean, to be
They've
fair,
just
last
gone off the
game
rails,
it was
and
their
Gaimin just
the
upped
laning
the
stage
tempo,
was
upped the
shit.
pressure. And again, I look towards
At
the
least
Gaimin. Tofu and
Jiaming's
Celery,
lane was
This
garbage.
is the periods where we've seen them just dominate the map, dominate the runes.
Tofu went flat
Slam
cannon
them into a
this early.
non-existent state.
Tofu gets some heavy damage.
And we're looking at all these support trades happening, right? I feel like they're favored for it again. I think the Maiden Gyro are just outputting way more damage than your Phoenix Shadow Demon right now. And it'll be Celery rotating at the top right on that 5-minute mark. They are happy to try and kill low here if they can get the connection.
Here it comes, slowing him down underneath the Firestorm, but
Yeah, Lucas
No
flanking though.
frostbite. Tofu, he's gonna flank and start getting some damage on Tian Ming with the blood grenade. They'll secure it. They've got him. Flat cannon will ensure the last hit. Now that leaves Low alone against 3 heroes. So even if they can't get a kill on him, they
has
can
no time walk.
off the tower.
He's
No
dead.
time walk up for 5 seconds. Caught in frostbite and dead.
Like clockwork, man. I feel like as soon as I start saying look for it, it's already happened. Supports make a very solid gate rotation. 2 kills on the board. All this while your catapult is hitting top wave with double range creep. You can't ask for anything better. This tower is almost just dead. And now you have to make the question of, do you TP back in here as Jin Q rotates up just to try and secure the TP back for Low? Because Tian Ming went mid for the bottle refill.
Now, Duraccio did get kicked out of lane. He had to go all the way back to the fountain, so he also missed out on some CS. The difference is he's being allowed to solo. His levels are going to be perfectly fine, even if his CS suffers.
At least XM winning mid.
He's 29-5, and
Well, yeah, at least him as a range hero is winning against.
really
It's
goes
not
to show
even
that
really
outside
winning
that
against
he's
some
done very
Lear.
well for himself.
He's
Nobody's doing
tying
better than
against
Ace,
the
though.
fucking
47
Slardar as a
That is the
fucking
Underlord, man. He just sits up here with aura and
meh.
makes you cry. Right now, he's getting his way as he has almost 2 levels on Low. It's just brutal when you get extra attribute points up early. They're going to try and make a play on him, actually. This is a very tanky hero.
Yeah, an early rotation from XM as he picked up level 6 and had an arcane rune.
Okay, something, right? This is what you want to do in the early game for Azure Ray. Getting power runes
What about
on the mid.
bottom?
XM
Nobody to
XXS.
rotate to help out XXS, who's just going to play underneath
Ah,
this
he's
tower.
still
Looks like
alive.
that's good enough, though. In fact, Celery is the one who's got to be careful here. 7 in Wisdom Root. Oh, Duraccio takes it away
That's
from
a huge
Jin-Q.
win. Absolutely huge win here. These are 2 supports who need level 6s in this game.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. XM, this is a Q play.
Yeah, he still has that arcane rune running.
TP to top, got a kill there, goes through the portal to try and help out the other side lane, but it seems like Gaimin Gladiators may have a read of what's going on here.
He knows he doesn't run through the remnant.
Celery is still there as well.
Here he will.
I mean, how long do you want to be stuck here?
Oh, I see Celery off the ward.
Yeah, he'll take that life instead.
Ancient
Duraccio is
deny.
actually going to come back in and try and help him out. He's going to get the bug on XM. XM's going to be low on mana here. Won't be able to make a jump away. In fact, the Underlord is also going to be TPing in. Can anybody help out?
I mean, he has no pit. It's an ambitious gate.
Yeah.
Maybe just to protect Duraccio more than anything if Centaur was around. But XM is going to run right into Tofu.
General.
Oh, and he's got the damage. Solo here. Okay, he actually did get a lot there with the Centaur
he had a
Stampede. He doesn't
massive
even
launch.
need
The
to
general plan with Slaughter mid
In
is
fact,
take
the
advantage
Centaur
of your
Stampede
puddle
gets on
bounces
top of
in
Duraccio.
lane and
Duraccio
just run a
blowing
peep
up,
on stun
even
them.
not
Yes.
dying here,
Gotta go
it's
base.
gotta be
And
bad. He's gotta
it's
TP back
you
to
get a
base.
quick level
Not able to get
6,
his level 6. He's being shut
so
out
you
right
can
now.
be
GQ
really
gonna be caught
painful
by the rotation.
in
Goes Tofu
early
and Quinn
game fights.
going in deep behind the tower here, trying to find some sort of pickup.
You have to be careful.
And in comes the
XM is
storm.
Back, right?
Yeah,
Like a
he's
bounded
gonna go
kill.
for that dive on to a free gyrocopter kill.
XM doesn't
Slows
actually
down
have
Quinn.
Looking for both, but
full mana.
doesn't want to expend all
He
his mana
TP'd
there.
before.
And that 8-minute rune
Yeah.
did go to Quinn. Haste expended though, but that's another skirmish victory for Azure Ray, something we did not see in those first 2 games. They're suddenly bringing the numbers and matching Gaimin, so learning and adapting here as their 2 side laners are also not suffering, right? They have way more independent side laners than they did in some of those previous games. Like XXS has stayed down here solo for what feels like the entirety of the lane phase. And he's doing perfectly fine. In fact, he's pressured that Earn Weaver that Duraccio did not find the charges. So a slower start for Duraccio as well, which is what Azure Ray want, because the slower the Weaver's game is, the more the time dilation is going to punish him in that mid game.
Yeah.
And right now they're all right. Step 1 to beating this.
Ace does have a fuckload of farm.
Seems like Ace is just going to continue this build. We'll probably see a lot more of it from all of his offlaners.
This is something I expected to happen, right? Like, anytime you put a ring or a helm into an offlaner build, people are going to try and abuse it. Because the early region item's just way too good on the lane.
Yeah.
So now it's kind of just a question of, like, which offlaner can you go Veil until later Shiva's on? Underlord's got to be a great one. He likes the magic amp. It's another aura for the team. Helm is great for the hero. And then you get a Shiva's later. You just stack up the damage reduction. I point to Ace in that game, too. I feel like he was the largest teamfight impact in that game on that Primal Beast because of the build. The early Shivas into the Ags just did way too much work.
I mean, Shiva's was already an item that so many of these offlaners wanted to build eventually. Once you took it away from it being an intelligence-based item to now being a general stat item and armor.
Look at the numbers going into mid here.
heavy rotations for sure, but Azure have made this read, and they are going to respond with all 5. Ace is going to complete his teleport, sure, but the rest of Azure
Ace,
all here.
why did he continue that teleport?
They got the Chronosphere on the 2 supports as well, so they'll finish off the offlaner. Now Low looks for another one. That's going to be Celery. Stuck deeper in the river. He's going to make a run for it, but the Stampede will run him down.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at why. Like, the moment you saw that you're up against the line, they have Stampede, they have Zip, they have Chrono. They didn't have Egg yet, but they were very close. Bro, that was a weird TP from Ace.
That's a 5-man move for Gaimin. Azure respond accordingly. The initiation and the jump just isn't as solid this time. And this Chrono gets the job done, right? You lock Ace in the back, you get both supports, stall out the fight. Time dilation did not hit everybody here, so maybe you will a little bit of follow-up, but that's as good a team fight as you are going to get at this stage for Azure. And you get Low involved. So now he gets a lot more XP out of that.
Can't help but thinking that Gaimin Gladiators just being way too bold in all their choices, right? I mean, the weird rotation, Duraggio going behind that tower and bottom, got him, you know, out of lane for a long period of time. Ace willing to go through that teleport in the first place. I mean, to end up underneath tower.
If you won 6 trophies this year, I think you'd be a little bold too, Austin.
Well, they have Egg now, and Demonic Purge.
Like a little bit of overconfidence, you know, due to stomping game 1 and 2.
Look at this, another smoke coming out. There's ults on the supports for Azure. There's no ults for Gaimin supports. They got out-leveled here. In theory, an easy fight if you get
all they need to do is get the catch. They need the stuns, and they've got him underneath the Supernova. This is perfect. XM is going to pull him back in. Quinn hit by that stun. It's going to be a second core. The support scrambling to try and save the cores, but now they're going to get run down too. Azure just outnumbering Gaimin Gladiators for once. They're the ones taking the pace over GG.
Sick move by them.
Yes!
Just the slow play into a fight that Gaimin were not ready for. You gotta remember, Duraggio stole that Wisdom Rune, but it's the support levels that win this fight. There's no Chrono here, no Stampede until later on.
Demonic Purge plus Egg, they can't run away.
Purge that they make work here is they just lock everybody in the AoE. It's not a fight Gaimin want to commit to without their own ults to throw back. Just a beautiful read.
Yeah, I feel like in game 1 and game 2, Azure would have said, we don't have Chronosphere, we don't have Stampede, let's not fight. But now,
I don't know what that, I mean, they're operating on another level, apparently.
Yeah, they're just moving too fast, apparently, for the cameras.
That's the old real-life Sakuchi. Still looking for urn charges on Duraggio, by the way. Like, this item is very good on aggressive carries when you start snowballing off the lane with early kills. Yep. It's terrible when you don't, right? It feels like a dead item. You're getting 2 staff, 2 armor, and some mana regen for, you know, 900 gold.
The fucking...
Duraggio has not been able to make his presence felt in the fights.
Oh, some nice stacks to steal.
And it shows on that graph, right? Duraggio this is not an Alchemist game where he is pulling far ahead. In fact, it is a 3K gold lead for Azure. This has to be the biggest gold lead they've had all series.
Absolutely.
Because I don't remember them ever having a gold lead. So if it's above 0, it's good. And now they can actually play Dota.
Look at this, they got huge stacks as well.
Even better.
Something that Gaimin Gladiators have actually had the advantage over every other team. They're the team who stacks the most, way over everybody else, but it looks like Azure managed to do something special here, which is not only just stop Gaimin Gladiators in lanes, but also be able to create a bit of a piggy bank for themselves.
Efficiency is good versus team for sure.
Look at that net worth on Zincu. He's almost the same net worth as Duraggio.
What I was asking for in both those games, 1 and 2, XM to be enabled. He is enabled. Yeah, top net worth on the board, 5-0 and 5-star for the Storm. He got a couple power runes that led into the fight as well. That's the big difference, right? The supports decided to play around him and make sure he had a game here. Also had a pretty solid matchup, and it's Quinn, on the other hand, that's been shut down for once. This is a very different position.
Not really shut down. He's only 500 gold behind. I don't think that you can consider 500 gold behind a shutdown.
Actually turn it into anything. You know, challenge number 2 in a sense, right? Because we've also seen Gaimin play from behind, play from ahead, play from rough starts. It doesn't seem to matter to this team.
I think the scary part
for dinner.
for Gaimin Gladiators is
enjoy your dinner,
Azure
Felix.
Really need to do anything with the lead that they have? Like, can't they just kind of like cultivate? Just keep the net worth as it is the entire, you know, next 30 minutes. Don't they have a huge advantage?
I mean, you got to think so with the Faceless Void in this game, right? There's not a lot that threatens low in the late. I mean, outside of some crazy aura mitigation from Ace, I feel like he's just going to shred Duraggio in this game. And he has really hard scaling supports to back him up. So, yeah, if you're looking at raw scale on paper, Azure are going to outscale you here. That's a concern. That means you kind of have to find some of these mid-game fights for Gaimin, and so far it's been Azure dictating that tempo. 12-3, it'll be another move from XM with another power rune.
Almost catching Durantio there.
This is a way better power rune for Storm than it used to be, because you get the magic cam now.
Yeah, that's true.
Deadly. Witchblade already done. He is the biggest threat on the map right now, and that'll be an easy power off the rotation for Azure Rays. It'll be a Shiva's rush for XXS, saying, I saw what you did last game, Ace. I can do it too.
And he's just about to pick it up too. So he'll get that Shiva's, then get a Blink Dagger.
And I
remember that patch where the Storm Spirit build was Bottle and 5 Null Talismans? Because of the mana cost reduction?
The same deal. A lot of
that was a weird patch.
High HP hero.
Yeah, if you take away the attack speed of Slardar with Shivas and Fire Spirits, and then you take away his movement speed with the Purge taking off sprints,
he's going to struggle.
What is Quinn going to do here in some of these fights?
Has to buy BKB, and you have to get a lot done during it. But that's where if you have the armor to mitigate that burst jump off the Slardar, his impact could be muted as well. Azure Ray in a very solid position right now. They're just taking mid tower for free.
Early cleanse through
yeah.
Q, just to make sure XM has the confidence to bring down this tier 1 tower with his amp damage.
And a very solid cleanse game as well, right? Another tool versus the Slardar that's very annoying for the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, get rid of Frostbite, get rid of the Pit of Malice.
And Shiva's done. The Centaur is incredibly strong on the map right now, so it's going to be a bit of a farm fest. The one factor here is you got to think about Roshan.
After 25, you could zip to enemy fountain from yours.
The Weaver plus the Slardar at any point, right?
The dumbest
shit. If you're not willing to contest that with your lineup here, you're going to feel bad about it, because that's in theory a good fight for Chrono. Centaur Stomp going through, the Storm Jump. Very strong Roche contest lineup for Azure while Gaimin have the stronger Roche acceleration lineup. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see when they try and force it, because I think if you're Gaimin, you do want to force it at some point in this game. That's your way back into a strong position for Durantio, especially as he's going aggressive items on the Weaver, right? No surprise there, the most aggressive carry of the year is going the aggressive build in a game where he hasn't found much. It's going to be Dragonlance into Desolator for the Weaver.
I mean, with Deso, Roche is dead in seconds. Oh, Celery?
Celery got to be spotted here. That's a freebie.
Something else about Jin Q playing the Shadow Demon in this game, this Demonic Purge has got to be good in a meta where you can remove all these shield buffs, right? Like all these solar crested policies that are going around, all these random buffs that Gaimin have been playing around. Just gotta be good value. And Ancient Stealing coming out from Azure Ray right now. This is max value. Not something Gaimin are used to giving up here. You talked about those are stacks.
Sorry, I have a... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I have a like slimy throat or some shit.
Gonna be put to use here, Durantio, but he doesn't have enough damage. Not solo anyway. The rotations are gonna come out.
What the fuck is Lou doing?
Look for a punish. Low gets rid of the bug, and Celery is
that was weird.
Behind to really punish him too much. Diaming baiting in Tofu as XM. He'll find the kill instead. Back over to top lane.
Azure
Gaimin Gladiators want to continue to try and find these pickoffs, and they will manage to get it onto Shin Q. Not able to get off.
That's a big kill.
Now he's brought Tianming into the mix, who doesn't have dive just yet. He does have egg though, and he's got 2 cores waiting.
They're baiting it.
A perfect opportunity.
That's such a big play.
Be able to get some kills. Ace and Quinn both going to be low, but Azure not able to focus one of them down fast enough. They're collecting an Lord now underneath the freezing field. Going back in onto the Phoenix, but he managed to get a dive
XM,
away.
no mana.
Looks to be able to hunt him down. XXS is going to try and cover his support though.
Oh, Durantio, that was such a...
And even then, the Frostbite isn't quite enough. Quinn, you certainly don't want to be jumping into that anymore.
Tianming is still alive even after all of that. That's going to push this Phoenix close to level 12 here. Huge win for Azure off the back of some nice map movement reacting to this game. I mean, the Chrono bottom didn't help you, but it kind of burnt some region and time out of the 2 cores between the Weaver and the Underlord that ended up leading into this bait of a fight where Ace he feels a lot stronger than he actually is, right? The second you get stomped there under an egg and Sunray, that's a pretty damn hard fight. You don't have a lot of egg killers in this game. It's Durantio and it's Durantio only, and he's just flirting with danger here. XXS picks him up.
That was really well done.
This Shiva Centaur.
The bird has a shield because of items that they have. I assume he has Solar Crest. He probably has Solar Crest. Yeah, he has Solar Crest. Solar Crest now has a shield on it.
You know, I talked about
Because you use the Pavis to build the Solar Crest instead of they remove Medallion from the game.
But two, the unkillability in the mid game.
Yeah, no, that's the PP. There was a new patch 3 days ago, and it changed like all the items.
He has been very touchable in this game.
Blink forward with the Shivas to slow
They removed a
down
bunch of
Quinn,
items,
and now
added
he's
a
been
bunch of
purged.
items, changed neutral.
There's no way out of this one. All he can do is
Added
put
new
damage on
neutral
himself,
items,
but
removed
can't even
old
do it
ones.
because Low immediately gets cleansed thanks to the demonic purge from Shin-Q, or demonic cleanse rather.
So now Solar Crest is really strong because it is included with the Pavis.
3-0'd out of this tournament. They are striking back hard in this
Wait.
game. Dare I say,
Solar
it's
Crest
in
doesn't
their
cost
control
mana?
right now,
Really?
right? Outside of this Roshan sneak,
I haven't bought it yet because I have gotten 4 games of Pulse 4 in a row, and I just went for Aetherlens Blink because
there's no way
I'm a
gonna
fucking
cover
greedy
console for
bitch.
Some crazy turnaround here. But the thing is, we've seen it from Gaimin all year. That's the scary part. Even when you're ahead against this team, a lot of times it might not matter. So
Which is where you got to be careful about these next objectives, right? The Roshan that you keep speaking of. Don't let Gaming Gladiators sneak that, but also, you know, don't give them a free fight inside the pit either.
Or if you let them sneak it, get something for it, right? You just don't want to let Gaimin walk in the Roche from this map position and get it for free, which their lineup can do. Because that is a great fight with the Chronosphere.
You got no ban from Valve gift? Bro, I have 12,000 behavior score. I have perfect behavior score. I ain't getting banned.
That's going to be our opening for Roshan. So just keep playing around XM. He's incredibly strong, still having a perfect game. 5-0 and 10 on the Storm, looking for an early BKB.
Tofu's having quite the fun little time here. He's just farming up neutrals on Azure's Ray's side of the map because he had that lane ward in the first place. Good catch, though. Azure Ray did manage to find that one.
I mean, you have to split right now. No way you're winning a 5-on-5. And it'll be an early gem out of Azure Ray as well. They bought it on Tianming, gave it to XXS here. Yeah, this is nice because the Phoenix is just having such a damn good game, right? It's almost on par with Quinn.
How does your teammates report you?
Shard and Solar Crest ready. This is a solid map position.
What?
And again, if you believe in your scale with the Faceless Void,
I don't get
not
reported.
necessarily
I mean, everyone gets reported every once in a while. If you lose a lane, you already get reported in Dota.
Biggest timing for Gaming Gladiators. I'm not sure what else you're really going to be playing for.
It's got to be this. Garaccio went for the Maelstrom over the Deso, and he's going for the Shard, so his damage is...
No, I just try not to be toxic, even though sometimes lately I have had some struggles with not being toxic. Not gonna lie.
And he should have pipe off this camp, but instead, this aura got delayed so much on the Underlord, it's going to be Azure Ray just forcing the Roshan in the pit. And again, if they're comfortable doing this without losing too much HP, which the Solar Crest helps you do that, a very tough contest here. It's going to be a pit of death right now for Garaccio, who has no defensive item on the Weaver.
Yeah, they're scrambling to get in here. In fact, they're going to get here, but the Roshan's already dead. They got that BKB timing, but they don't hit the window fast enough.
I was just going to run into Garaccio. Maybe confused what's
Did
happening.
Sync you just use demonic, but no.
Yeah, am
I was
I running
confused.
this guy? Like, what's going on here?
I think the issue is being sorted out.
That's
Nice. That's nice of your teammates. I've seen people report at start of games because arguing about their roles. I've seen people argue and like immediately report someone because they picked a certain hero.
That's true. All 5 of their heroes have very low.
They're like they picked Pulse 5
You're right. It's gonna wreck the ability. Like Chronosphere is great, but
Centaur or something, and it was like, oh yeah, you're reported. What? We haven't even played the game.
If everybody's on even footing post debuff immunity.
Well, they've got the advantage. Aegis, big net worth lead. Now it's just a question of how do you take these objectives? When do you take them? Can you find pickoffs? These sort of things help. Celery, once again, going to be found in this mid area.
And another damage rune bottom. That'll go into XM's pocket here. Pickoffs lead to runes, lead to map control. And right now, Gaimin, this is your pipe Underlord timing. Panel talked about it. It's a great pipe game for Ace. This is a very powerful.
I mean, I let people play whatever the fuck they want because they might be onto shit that I don't know.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
But a lot of the time, I played against like a Phoenix mid recently, and it did about as good as I would have expected.
Now it's continuing to dodge.
It did nothing.
Split the map, try and even out this net worth advantage. It's slowly building for Azure, but nothing crazy. Quinn?
You gonna find him?
I guess. Oh, he's just gonna run into him here.
Hey, find him now. Quick way. Fast reaction there from Quinn. And he's going to be forced into it. They go back to Tofu instead. They get the guaranteed kill. Whereas Quinn...
Yeah, that was a smart call from XM. I mean, you either choose the gyro or force him. He chose the gyro. And meanwhile, Low...
That solo crest is kind of nuts.
Does have Chronosphere still. He goes for the kill on Duraccio. Does he have the power? Stampede is the extra bit of damage required. Now he's out of mana. This is going to be a bit awkward, but of course he has the Aegis. The rotations are coming out. XXS and Gaimin are going to help him out against Ace. And Low can start going back to work. Crush lands onto the two of them, but because the cleanse, Lowe's is perfectly fine on HP. No chance of losing the Aegis. Celery is going to be found by Jin Q. You can't get away.
Trapped in here with me, my friend. They will clean him up with some extra poison stacks, and they get to choose who they gave it to. I mean,
I'm sure this is very cathartic for Jin Q. Having an opportunity to slowly work down this support who has been a nuisance in this series.
Quinn, no Pango, no impact.
And now this game is spiraling out, right? Like, you're losing your chances to come back in this game off the auras and the Weaver small damage items. It's not going to get easier from here.
Big damage upgrade now. Parasma complete for XM.
And we have seen Storms just pop off damage-wise with this item in the tournament. The Mjolnir completed for Low as well.
The division on him. The Sunray keeps it the entire time, and XM, you chased him right into the mid player.
Every kill you give up is more D-warding XXS gets to do as well, as that is the last defensive ward for Gaimin. They have one bottom lane, but that's it. They see nothing right now. They have not seen a rune for days.
You gotta kill anything. Now with an Aghanim Scepter done on Shin Q, so he has multiple demonic cleanses to throw down.
2 defensive spells, 2 aggressive ults that can also break here. You're gonna break this Underlord, you're gonna break this Slardar. Just makes the team fight even easier. And Low, he does not need Chronosphere right now.
Oh, he'll just run down Tofu. A little bit of help there from XM. Collects the Godlikes free and straight to the tier 3s.
Yeah, this should be good.
Done messing around right now. They want to take an early Rax against Gaimin. Show that you can indeed lead here. XXS is just way too tanky, man. Like, what do you do to them? He has 30 armor on a Centaur this early in the game is ridiculous, right? That's supposed to be the weakness of this high HP game frontliner. Does not seem exposable right now, and I mean, Duraccio is hitting.
Yeah, the gyro ulti, it's kind of like.
No.
Wasn't that old gyro ulti? Or was that from the mini game?
They'll preserve the racks here.
They will.
I think that was how gyro's ulti worked in
They've got Tormentor and Wisdom
Ag's Labyrinth, right?
Away from Gaimin Gladiators.
Very true. And again, the way they're going to win this game is not off racks, right? They're going to win it by just sheer team fight domination. Yeah. Be a hard for XXS.
Yeah, and Ag's Labyrinth mini game, the ulti went like that.
Both working towards them again. Your window to come back in this game is closing, right?
I mean, the slow is pretty nice. If you're like chasing after someone, I think the new gyro ulti is pretty cool. But yeah, defensively, no.
Yep, this is the smoke to come back. It has to be this one.
It's like, I just need to output as much damage as quick as possible. Get a pick off somewhere, but XXS! Oh,
get time lapse.
Brick wall, you're not getting through this. In fact, you're not getting away either. Locked inside the Chronosphere with the Supernova to boot. They will get annihilated in this fight. They still have the freezing field. Duraccio's gonna play off of that one, but it's not looking good. Gaimin Gladiators gonna
Bye.
but there's nobody left in the fight by the time they TP in.
I mean, yeah, there's the GG.
GG is called.
Yes!
What a turnaround from Azure. Honestly, that is a very tough position to be in against the most dominant grand final team of the season. Down 2 games. 2 games where you didn't even look like you belonged here, let alone had any business winning a game 3. And to come out that decisively, a laning phase that looked okay, but
I didn't curse this one. I predicted this one. To be fair, I cursed the previous 2, but still.
The supports finally contested these early rotations. They finally brought the damn numbers, and they finally played around XM. They gave this guy a game, and boy, did he deliver with it, man. Solid Storm performance here as he finishes that game 11, 0, and 13.
Did you ban Lone Druid every game?
XM leads
Don't
the
think
way
so.
for Azure and a comeback.
I think they ignored it
Game
mainly.
3, they show
Didn't they
some
nerf
life
Lone
and
Druid
get
in the
a
last
win
patch?
in
I think
this
they did
best of
nerf
five.
Lone
Let me
Druid.
repeat that record again. 127 wins and 28 losses for Gaimin Gladiators in games that end before 35 minutes. We'll make that 29 losses. Azure put one more on the board. They show that Gaimin Gladiators are not the only team who can play some fast domination Dota.
And the thing I like about it is this is a draft that suits Azure. They're slow team fighting heroes, and they played fast with them. That's the thing. Like, you can always go out of these games and say, oh, the draft's too slow. Oh, our heroes couldn't make these rotations. You have Shadow Demon Phoenix. These are not two heroes known to out-skirmish a Maiden Gyro and Runes, or out-lane them, or out-team-fight them, or get the level 6s first after you lost the Wisdom Rune. But they made it happen. Good Dota gameplay trumps drafts every time. That's what I like.
Viper did
that
get
I
banned
saw
out
this
every
game
game
out of Azure
by Gaimin
if they can
Gladiators.
keep the momentum going.
That is certainly the hope. That is a game 4, something that I think a lot of people did not expect to see, but we're going to it. We're going to head back to the panel to talk about Azure and what happened, what changed about this team from game 1 and 2 going into this game 3.
We're going to talk all about that. We're so happy to see a 4th game to this series and a potential start of the reverse sweep for Azure here over Gaimin Gladiators. I'm joined by BSJ, Kezu, and Effie. And Kezu, this game, I mean, we were a little bit skeptic about the draft from Azure. All 3 of you guys were, but they did it, they pulled through, and they did it in great fashion.
No, they did it amazingly. Like, XM playing really well, gets an Arcane Rune, he shuts down Ace a little bit. I feel like all of it kind of coming together. Everyone is playing better. I loved XX's item build as well. You have the Veil early armor into the Blade Mail, helping out. I'm super happy. I don't want to see another 3-0 finals. I'm glad we're not. We're moving on. Azure, let's go. Game 5.
Game 5. Woo.
I'm just so glad to see them confident. They were decisive in their movements. They played the lanes incredibly well. They had a lot of ancient stacks going on that the team was able to capitalize off of. And Phoenix and Shadow Demon were able to play around mid defensively in the most impressive way possible because it offset a lot of Gaimin Gladiators' early game aggression. And after that, they capitalized on the Underlord not going pipe, but going mech first. And they constantly forced these 5-man engagements where Weaver was already behind in net worth. So there was a lot going on here, but let's just see the same energy for this game 4.
Yeah, but what's
Highlight
most
for the game was
important
actually
right
the
now,
fight that Azure
guys,
took top lane
is
when
that
Void
we
did
need
not
some
have
marbles.
Chronosphere. I feel like that's a fight that
Like, the
Gaimin
rest
never
of this
expect.
shit
I'm
doesn't fucking
guaranteeing
matter.
that they were like, let's push this tower, 4-man. They don't have their ultimates. They can't take this fight. But Azure, they know their limits. Glow, I talked about his Faceless Void in the draft. Like, I hyped.
Bouncing tunnel portals always sounds nice. I'm gonna go as what ball? I'm gonna go. I won with this ball. No, I'm gonna go China. Oh, we're all starting in a different area. What do you look for when choosing a map? Kind of the elimination rate and how long a map takes. And sometimes the name. This one just had like bouncing tunnel portals. So I was like, that's kind of cool. Where the fuck are we supposed to go through here? Oh, and then we take a portal. Which I guess we don't. And we are off. What's the odds now for Azure winning? Probably like 6 for the series. Oh, this looks nice. Disco ball-esque. Disco, disco, ooh, ooh. Disco, disco, ooh, ooh. Where's... I don't know it. I don't have any music on. I don't think this game has... Does this game have music? I know that we're hearing sound of the marbles like tap into stuff, but maybe this map doesn't have music on it. I don't know. I think this map doesn't have music. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy PP in the lead. But what's going to happen now? Oh, he's slowing down his fall. Sort of. Don't know what the fuck that all is, but... Oh. Tony is dead. Rip Tony. Rip PP, Rip DK, Rip Sane. So it's between Wasser and nothing left in life. It's a two-man's race all of a sudden. Netsky? You died to not being good enough. Nothing left in life, by the way, is ignoring the fact that Was is still just like jumping between portals.
How are we feeling?
Because nothing left in life is trying to finish it.
My name is Netsky. Thank you so much for coming to the stage tonight.
You played PUBG. I used to play a lot of PUBG. I actually, back in the day, played PUBG with Sam, which was fun because he's playing in Australia, so he played with like 300 ping.
Thank you.
But I used to play a lot of PUBG.
Thank you for being here after 3 years.
I still, I think, have it installed.
I'm very, very excited
Oh,
and
oh,
happy to be here with you tonight.
oh.
Let's go.
Wait, Wasser won? I didn't even realize. Wasser the Chad. Weird map, weird map. Oh, now I have music. Okay, I'm gonna choose marble skin. I need to get new marble skin. Hey, that's Romanian ball. That's Rooney's ball. I'm gonna get Rooney's ball. Hey, Santa. Join by typing !+ play in chat. You got about 15 seconds left to join, guys. ! play in chat to join the marble race. Come on. Stop slacking. It's only 4 marbles. Time's running out. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Now I always love this song. I mean, obviously it's old, but Wild Styles.
Amir, gefeliciteerd.
Ja, thanks.
Hey, jij speelde vanavond echt een ander soort spel.
Ja, maar ook weer niet.
Oh, I always love this song. We have waited for Wild Styles. It's been so long since I've actually listened to hardstyle. The faster we seem to fall in love. Ah, I'm dead. PP is also dead. Rip. Troll. Year of summer. Year of summer. Of summer. I don't even know which DJs still work events. I'm getting dizzy from this. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's actually not dead. You guys? Oof, not dead either. But nothing left in life is dead. Did you just glitch through the fucking thing? I think he just glitched through this thing. Year of summer. But it's with guessing color RGB. Well, if you find it, let me know. I might watch like a video about it, see if it's fun. Because I do need stuff to do in the meantime. Normally I play ooh, Zane's smooth. Normally I play, I don't even remember the name of the game. Oh well. The card game. Why the fuck am I not finding the name of the game? Oh, Wasa is so far behind. Zane's easily gonna... Yeah, Zane already won this. Easy. Hades. No, not Hades. It's... Slay the Spire. But then the modded version. Which I am really far at the moment in the mod. Well, sort of far. I'm getting used to the new characters. The new playable characters in that. Kind of a game where I just want to beat it and then just never touch it again. Hades was also fun. I'd never actually finished Hades. I mean, I got till the end, but like you need to do that like, you know, 20 times and stuff. I also need to continue Dave the Diver. I do still have it. I need to continue so many games. Maybe Dave the Diver is a game I could like play quickly in between. I like Dave the Diver. It's fun. It's weird. I'm not even that far in the game. But I also want to try out Alan Wake, and in the Christmas break, I think I'll do a lot more streams of actual just playing shit. Kukuro? PP, can you type it in? There's a specific channel in my Discord for like games and stuff. Can you type it in there? And I won't forget about it. And after this next game, of the finals, I'll go check it out, I guess. Unless they haven't started the draft yet, and then I'll check a trailer. But the most important thing is that DK is now in the lead. Whee! Oh, actually, he's like last place, almost. It's saying, go, oh, I see lasers. And Wasser got probably lasered the fuck down. But Zayn Malik in the lead, baby. He left One Direction first. The monster. Wanted to go solo. Now Harry Styles is the richest of the bunch. I assume Harry Styles is the richest of the bunch, but of them all. Last going to start. Oh wait, the show match you mean? Because I think the blast, like the final, starts in like 3 hours. Oh, 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 that was smooth. Nothing left in life. That was smooth, bro. You found that hole so quick. I'm impressed. I always have to wiggle around a little bit to find the hole. But you did it so fast. Please, but oh my god, thank you though. Thank you, Nothing Left in Life, for that little boost right there so I can make it all the way through. Oh, you're so amazing. You're such a nice guy. Actually, I have like 5. I think I have 5 of the what's that game called? What's the game called that you play on your phone again? Oh, the party games. Oh, Nothing Left in Life overtook me. Damn it! Nothing Left in Life won. Where the fuck's Zane even? No, it's... I... I legit can't think of the... It's a game that you play on Twitch, but everyone plays it on their phone that is watching it. It's called... Fuck, I have it in my library. I'll quickly look where it is. Where the fuck do I have it? Jackbox Party Pack. That's it. I've got Jackbox Party Pack 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That was also a lot of fun playing Jackbox games. Okay, now I'm gonna watch that video that you sent. I just never bought 5, I think. It might be that, like, Jackbox Party Pack 5 has shit games or something in it. Hi. No. Kuro. Stream Chat Games is the ultimate minigame compilation to engage your Twitch community. With this games, your audience will be able to play with you in real time, receiving the individual relevance they deserve, growing your channel day by day. Okay? Let's see what the fuck this is about. This shows me nothing. I get the gist of it though, I think. $5. Or your CS2. I don't have any CS2 skins. I didn't play it enough to actually get them. Buy it. Man's talking about it like, you know, I'm made of infinite money. Dick. Just buy it, forehead. Oh, it's made with Unity. Cool. I'm actually learning Unity right now. I have a really crappy game made for Unity. It's cool. Oh, that's not good. I like blue. Play as Masked Fox. Okay. Streamers. Okay. Profile. I don't know. I'm connected. Train to gain XP and unlock new skins. Viewers can train with you and collect XP for you both. Scream fewer commands. Kukuro it spawns you, okay? I just want to see how the fuck everything works. Run, leave. Pre-rock dummy meditate duel. This is a just chatting training mode where while you all gain XP for you and for your streamers so you can unlock new skins. I also need to adjust the volume because this is really fucking loud. Bro, why is it still so loud? What the fuck? I think you need to type Kukuro with a capital K. Oh no, you don't. Hey, there's nothing left in life. Okay, so this is just when you're doing just chatting. Okay, cool. These characters look so fucking dumb. Main menu. Wait, I think they're drafting probably right now. Where the fuck is my... No, it's not that one. Oh no, they're not. How the fuck are they still not drafting? Okay, games. These are all the games. Find the color shown on the screen to survive the lasers. Okay. Oh wait. Duration -4 minutes. I need to actually have a short game. Like 2 minutes. Late game. Viewers must reach goal while they try to slow down their rivals. Every third, a blade will pass through the most crowded side of the platform. We'll do the sprint game because the color game is okay, we'll do color game. I don't think we have enough people for stuff though. Spawn streamer. Chat commands Kukuro exclamation mark Kukuro to spawn. Click on any column. Oh, viewers need to type exclamation 1 to exclamation mark 20 to choose a spot, I guess. Okay, so I guess, do we spawn bots? Oh. I thought I could, okay. Find the color. Isn't it just that? Exclamation mark 15 is this one. You got 10 seconds, guys. Nothing left in life. You need to go to this color. Not this color. This color. Exclamation mark 15. Yay! Actually, this... How does this game work for colorblind people? Okay. Oof. Is it that one? I think it's that one. Which would be 16. Oh, sorry. I mean, I'm thinking it's this one, but it could probably... This one to the right now. Yay. Are they gonna get, like, harder or something? Oh. Really? Huh. Well, it's between BP and Bot Weston. Oh, yeah, this color is... What the fuck would this be? Would this be that one? Or would it be slightly darker and then that one? Bro, what? I mean, this is more reddish, so not that one. This is a hard one to see. You're saying it's 3? I mean, if you have Photoshop open, it's really easy to play this game. Oh, it's 3, is it? Oh! Oh, it's 3, is it? Oh! Oh yeah, that was kind of fun. That was a pretty good mini game. We'll play that more
Blood
often.
grenades. Now that you can actually play on Flame Break level 1 because of the extra movement speed added from the patch notes, you can set up for kills on the lane. The knockback into Blood Grenade is still as good as it used to be.
Like, it used to be very good around the Berlin Mage, and I feel like they kind of just reverted it back to how he used to be there. More damage, less cooldown on the Firefly as well, and overall just a very annoying hero for Timber to deal with. If you have the time, you stack up the napalms, you have all this magic damage, you can cancel his chain, you have the lasso. Not surprised to see Gaimin pick up the CM, just seems like an S tier post 5 right now.
I'm eyeing Duraccio Lifestealer, not necessarily right here. I'd like them to pick it on the 8th overall pick, but I'm sure Azure knows with the heroes they have so far, Lifestealer's always been one of the classic counters to Batrider. It's always nice to have a support that gives you an answer to lasso. Shadow Demon's not going to prevent the lasso, but he can at least prevent the person from getting bursted during the lasso. You'll still get dragged out of position, but you'll have time to like BKB or something out of it. So if Azure earlier against the Timber in lane went Marcy plus Luna, I like that duo a lot again. But
Okay, yeah, the color game is kind of cool.
Also very good against them. So I'm wondering what they're thinking in terms of covering that base of the carry-to-carry matchup, while also looking to shut down Ace on his Timbersaw.
This is a great Shadow Demon pick. Not only did they take away hero that looked so good and comfortable in Azure's hands, especially with those ancient stacks, that was something Gaimin were lacking in the last game. They lacked the ability to make a comeback themselves. They didn't have that stack hero. They didn't have that defensive support. So now they definitely have more insurance.
Nyx.
But also, Primal Beast and Batrider, both movements.
I fucking hate playing against Nyx.
I am super happy about the next pick. Jinq popped off earlier today. It's really like CM. Actually, all these 3 heroes kind of hate this hero to shreds. Like you can cancel CM ult. You're annoying for the Timber. You can set them up. You have a lot of damage. Also, the map play later, like Nyx Batrider.
Some games are hard to play with delay. Do you have delay? No, I don't have delay.
Very, very toxic to end up playing against these 2 heroes. On top of that, they will also have night vision throughout the game. Shocker pick.
Nobody saw that coming.
Pick a real hero, bro.
I mean, he has been winning with it so many times. Why would you not? Why would you not?
There's no reason not to.
So what do you play against it?
Bloodseeker, ideally, just pick something to counter this hero, but the problem is there is a Luna now, and unless you're flexing some weird position 3 Bloodseeker with a position 2 Primal Beast, there's not really a direct counter. You just kind of have to have something in lane that can match its tempo and potentially kill it later on. I mean, as the game progresses, if they can actually lasso this Pangolier, they should be able to burst him down, but it's a matter of how. You're playing against a Shadow Demon. There's going to be some save disruptions going on.
I'm looking at like the type of heroes that Azure would want to go for later.
Next versus Pango. Yeah, it's short. Yeah, it's good.
Luckily
it's
for
good.
them, Gaimin will have to pick first. It's gonna be a.
I mean, you don't do anything against Rolling Thunder, but if he swashbuckles and you catch him with the.
I think Terrorblade would have been just fine. I also wouldn't hate Slark. Something we saw from
Spike Carapace. You stun him, tap him,
it fits the
you
timing
fuck
of
him.
the Pango, like something that's either going to be independent, like the Lifestealer, or something that's going to match the tempo and want to fight alongside the rest of Gaimin. Because we see Azure Array, they're willing to bring the fight to you as well, even without their big ultimates in the previous game. So I think it's important that Duraccio also gets involved on his hero, or he at least is not susceptible to the Nyx ganks.
I wonder what else there really is for him around. I would kind of want to play a hero that can help. You have a Timber that's going to go in for you. You have 2 backline supports, a Pango that will roll in for you as well. So I would like a hero that in the mid game can look to bring the fight to them. Maybe even a hero.
Have they buffed Timbersaw?
BKB potentially.
Maybe they buffed some Timbersaw items actually. I don't know. I've been severely disappointed with Timbersaw, but it is Ace, so.
Typically, I feel like Gaimin might have gone Naga here just to play the map with the Timbersaw and the Naga, but I feel like there are solutions in the Nyx scouting up the Naga, the Batrider, the Primal Beast, their ability to play aggressively.
Yeah, the Dispel would be really nice against Batrider early, and it's also, you got the net for the Primal Beast, so I would not mind Naga at all. It's a nice independent hero that can connect to fights. That Orchid would also do work against Azure Array's supports. Both of them are very susceptible, like they both defend themselves with their abilities. They even elect to ban the Bloodseeker despite the fact that they already have the Luna, so they respected that so much. Not only good against the Pango, also good against the Slark, and good against the Timbersaw, so they felt the need to protect it anyways.
You guys know what would have been so good here for Azure in the days of old? The old Enigma would have been so good versus this GG crowd.
I honestly think even the new Enigma isn't like unplayable, but it's something you need to feel pretty fancy. I think like you need to want to play it. I do think it would be
Sir
great
Ray,
for
what's
them.
it going to
was
be?
kind of
I
like,
assume
I'm
it's.
kind of looking like whenever I see Luna, I want the hero to
I am
have, like,
picking
the
a plus
amplifier.
5. Nope. It's the puck, so it's a
Okay,
bat
Exxon
5.
will look to run back his puck. I don't think it's bad at all against the Gaimin supports, right? We touched on the SD and the CM kind of in the back. You've got the night vision as well, kind of helping you out from the Luna.
I
You also
believe
have
in
Luna
Zinq,
Aura
bro.
around, like, minute
I
5,
believe in
6
Zinq.
that can help you out around the lanes. Yeah.
It's a good hero to control this Shadow Demon, who's going to be a very pivotal part of Gaimin's draft in its saves and its purges. If you have this puck jumping the backline, silencing the Shadow Demon, potentially coiling this Pangolier, you have a lot of ways to take the fight as Azure, especially because you have this Luna versus Timbersaw. You're not afraid of your safe lane spiraling out of control. If you can play around this puck in a really good way post 10 minutes, and he can control these backlines, Azure have a really good means to fight Gaimin Gladiators in this game.
Yeah, I think it's very different when you have a puck.
Let's go, Azure. Don't fuck up the laning stage
Luna
this
on your
time.
team. That extra 20 damage from the Luna Aura builds up a lot on a hero like Puck. She usually gets a lot of casual right clicks in when you are coiled. Also really well synergizes with the Primal Beast, whose tramples based on his right click damage. So I'm really liking this Puck a lot more than I've seen so far this playoffs, even though it's 0-3. I like the fact that it doesn't necessarily have to build damage. It can build like Son Kaya, Witchblade, take the long fights. They don't really have disables. Nobody really naturally builds into Sheepstick on the side of Gaimin Gladiators, so he should have a pretty free game for a while.
I think it's very important that XXS plays aggressive. I even potentially want him to move to mid, help out with the calls. SD Timber, they're gonna stack the triangle. I want him to naturally play mid. It will also help them play into the triangle, contest that, and take the fights in the early game to Gaimin and just keep clashing.
And for Gaimin, they just need to play around their Pango well, some rotations to the sideline, secure Slark's farm, and eventually Slark should be able to carry a game like this. But it's going to be a matter of, again, which supports enable their mid laner better.
All right, all focus once again on that mid lane, and while we do that, we're also going to give all our focus to our commentary duo of Cap and SVG.
Thank you, Shiver. That's right. Heading into Game 4 of Azure versus Gaimin Gladiators. It's an interesting setup now because Azure have proven that not only can they actually take down Gaimin Gladiators in playoffs, but they can also do it playing a faster style of Dota.
Yeah, to me it was the gameplay that won that game, not necessarily the draft. It was the supports, especially bringing numbers to the fights. Those are the things that worked well for them in that Game 3, and proving they can actually beat this team, right? Because they were 0-4 up to that point. So finally, some blood has been shed here, but this series is a long way from being turned around for them, as we're still on match point here and against a very scary lineup. This is another fast-paced kill lineup coming out from Gaimin. They're going back to what has worked for them in this tournament a lot. A very high-tempo, aggressive carry for Duraccio that can snowball off the lane, fast support duo, and a hero for Ace that can just up the tempo pressure with what I assume is going to be another Veil here. We haven't seen it too much on the Timber, but I feel like that's kind of becoming the meta of the offlane for this series at least. You just want the Helm of Iron Will into the Veil, into the Shivas. I would not be surprised to see both offlaners just rush it out here, especially after XXS watched what Ace did with that Primal in the game too.
We could be starting here with an early first blood as, yep, they're going to find Zinq and they're going to go ahead, disrupt him, surround him with heroes. Could not run fast enough, it seems, and they'll give the first blood over to Ace.
Weird part of the map to die at, but Zinq definitely going to think it's warded. It's not warded. They just scouted him. That'll be a first blood going to Ace instead of Quinn. Maybe there's a little upside there, but Ace is going to use it very well.
Yeah, I mean, considering the matchup, you want this Timbersaw off to a good start.
Yes.
He's up against a Batrider, even a support Batrider. That's got to be annoying, right?
And this Nyx. We saw Zinq pick up this Nyx earlier for the same type of counter. It's a hero that can protect Luna in the fights as well. This is a very hard Timber game on paper. You are up against some of the best counters in the game. Luna is one of the best carries against this hero in the lane. You usually don't have a lot of aggression against her. Beam interrupt in the fights. Carapace, Batrider, Puck Coil plus Silence. It's a lot for Ace to fight into, so him getting a fast start here definitely helps. He just wants to get past that threshold where he can go and be tanky enough, create enough space that his other two cores pick up the damage slack. He's going to be happy. That's all he really has to do this game. It's not on him to 1v5 it, as Azure have committed a lot of counter picks going into the Timber. It was first pick for a reason.
Yeah, I was surprised that we didn't get to see more Timbersaw in this event, considering the buffs he got in 7-3-5. All of it focused on the reactive armor, which, I mean, I feel like the biggest one, you getting 3 stacks instead of 2. for every hero hit, that's a massive difference.
And more max stacks on the early points. So these like 4-4-2 Timber builds that we saw, you can get Veil to amp it up. Spell amp just seems really good right now, right? Yeah. I think some of the reason we didn't see it is like, I feel like that hero got banned against Omar every game, right?
Yeah.
He just never got a chance to play this event. So at least post-patch. And if you're confident on this hero, you can almost always make an obnoxious threat out of it somewhere in any patch.
And as you alluded to before, the great Shiva's hero as well. So
yes, that is, I think, the meta that is developing, at least within the series, and probably until that item gets changed. He's way too good on all these strength offlaners right now.
Low and Tianming both coming out of the lane to try and challenge Tofu a little bit, because they got a pull off, so they want to make sure Tofu doesn't manage to interrupt that at all.
Okay, Gaimin Gladiator got first blood. Uh-oh, GG.
Really impactful hero in that game.
I don't like AR necessarily, I just like their drafts every single time.
The game that he had a harder time finding impact in those fights, right? And it can be tricky on that hero, because Gyro either just decimates you or he feels like he does nothing. Shadow Demon's way more reliable here. He can get the stacks going as well if Gaming feel like they need to fall back on it for Ace. Something else that Gaming got outmatched in that game 3 on, right? The stacks got stolen, and Azure just straight up had more. It's something else they might look into this game because they have the Luna lineup. So it'll be interesting to see if Tofu tries to match that or if he tries to just join the fights with Celery on the Shadow Demon and do what Azure did to them, except in this game 4, which is still in game.
Though it is, of course, the
I'm also interested to see
Quinn
how
Pango.
Well those disruption illusions fare against the Luna, because that has always been pretty good against Luna, but at the same time, I think there's a chance that that Luna shard comes into play, right? You get the glaives, you come back out, the glaives are doing damage, you target the illusions, they might not last very long.
But they also, you're also up against Xingqiu, and Xingqiu is, a Nyx Assassin can be so, makes it the game really hard. It can make the game really hard.
Comes into play, but it is something, again, that's why I'm looking at Tofu this game. Like, if he steps up, I think Gaming are going to have a really nice time in the fights. The cleanse is also really good versus the Bat Rider and some of these other debuffs coming out. Yeah. This is a Luna strat that we saw Azure Ray play successfully earlier today as well, so they're going back to what's worked for them.
Oh, nice bump back there from Tianming. That was beautiful. That'll set up the first kill for Azure Ray in this game.
Just using the early level advantage, level 3s to level 2s, make it work with
Pango versus Buck, that should be close to a 50-50 matchup.
It's very hard to prevent that level 2 and level 3 not being favorable for the Luna.
You can't roll anymore, do roll up while you're dream coiled, so it's actually worse for Pango later in the game.
Luna combinations, no joke. It's a global amp. Primal loves playing around with it. But like all these other games today, Gaimin are pulling slightly ahead in these lanes.
I think it'll be interesting for the Puck as well, right? Like, Puck has always
done I'm going to be first pick since Portal needs mana.
Fights, but the new Puck, where a lot
of Portal needs mana
more around these right clicks, whether it's Witchblade, we've seen some weird.
I don't think that's the reason why it's
just
first.
In general, playing off of both the Shard and the Aghanim Scepter, you're getting
I think the change. She just got buffed in a bunch of different avenues.
That does a deceptive amount of right-click damage in any of the skirmishes.
Shard's actually really nice that you can now pop it yourself.
Here is that water rune grab from Quinn was very clutch because he would have lost both there. Garacho getting run down. He's in trouble.
Oof.
Missed out on the impale. Xingqiu couldn't quite get there in time.
Yeah, he still has Blood Grenade and Mind Flare early, so there's a lot of extra damage that come out from the Nyx. Just too far to connect there.
Plus, if you don't know what to take, pick CM and win lane. That's true.
He doesn't have the range that Lion does now. With
it's a lot of...
we'll cancel the foul.
Still struggles a little bit in that regard.
If you don't know what to take, CM is always a strong laner.
It's going okay for both teams, not great, but it's a tough early lane for Slark.
Oof.
This might not be as fast of a snowball game as we saw for the Slark earlier. Garacho's hands. He was just getting stacks galore, right? Yeah. That was like turbo mode. We also have 2 carries that benefit from the nighttime vision, something both these teams are going to think about when the fights start breaking out and those carries want to join them. Like, how do you set up the initiation for your team when both these carries can frontline and give sight of everything coming? It'll be a support rotation out of Azure Ray, the first ones to do it.
I like the fact that even if they knew it was coming, they got the successful scan on him, so they know he's back there. But I just like the.
It costs like 75 mana to Portal,
we saw
right?
in game 3, but they continue to do so now in game 4. It feels like they're playing a lot more.
And again, they're playing Slark plus Pango, so you're gonna have double diffusal blades, which is just really annoying.
You're gonna beat any team in a grand final. You have to claim the victory. You cannot just play not to lose.
It's been the Janky Scepter Maelstrom Puck build, bro.
Maybe they thought he still wasn't here, but the frostbite intercepts.
Oh,
the
nice
onslaught.
catch by
That
Celery.
will prevent Duraccio from going down. It was a close
I
call.
actually played a couple of times against the puck diffusal blade build.
If he had died there, he would have lost double range plus a cap.
That's also really nasty to deal with. If he gets like diffusal plus shard, that AoE hit on everyone around him, that mana drain, it's pretty disgusting. And then you get, the thing is with puck most of the time, if you're up against a lineup where you're up against roots or freezes, the hero needs like a Yule Scepter or something because you don't want to go BKB. And then the upgraded diffusal is actually really good for you.
We'll see some sort of smoke or TP rotation. There's already aggressive ward though from Gaimin Gladiators here to the right. That is looking for these kind of puck rotations. Right now it's going to see the Bat Rider.
A lot of symmetry in this map right now. Both fours stacking Ancients into the Wisdom Rune at 7 minutes here. Well, both carries have had a pretty solid lane. They're getting the better of it.
Sorry.
But he kind of got left out here too, right? So it gave a lot of space to Ace. Just cruising towards that Veil Arcane Boots. Very farmed on the Timber. But Low did out-level him. They're really killing the lane and just the solo XP. Put this Luna in a decent position. This is the other upside of this matchup. A lot of heroes don't want to sit against the Timber too long. Luna...
Does Bloodstone work on Chakram?
Very fast rate as long
Yeah,
as he
because
has
it's.
the
I think it's based on spell damage, not on magic damage.
For Celery to get the D ward.
Gaimin continuing to control a lot of the vision on the map right now, particularly around mid lane. No surprise.
Yeah, the only thing that they don't have is this ward Tianming has up here in the top lane. It sets up a rotation that Duraccio can't really seem to get away from. Run over by the Primal Beast.
No Maiden to bail him out, and that'll give the D-ward on mid off of Jin-Q, so the symmetry continues. But AR getting the better out of this top exchange.
Oh, he actually did a close range swashbuckle, so he could definitely take a lot more damage here. Jin-Q.
Jin-Q just oh, again Celery great rotation.
He throws out the coil, but it's a bit desperate. He's got an orb to go to. He'll be able to jump over to that, or he doesn't. He lets Quinn take the bait and roll with it.
Is there any turnaround potential here? They're gonna TP in the primal.
Oh yeah, XXS TP's in the perfect spot. Grabs Quinn right out of the rolling boulder.
Nice plays in the river by Azure here as they keep their puck alive, secure the Pangolier.
Oh, the AoE. I don't know how that works. Honestly, I think the AoE buff is gonna be like weird to figure out on what spells it does work and what spells it doesn't.
Low support levels.
Sure.
Like as long as they get there at the same time. You get a fast Demonic Purge, fast Maiden ulti. It's gonna start to win you these engagements.
Yeah, especially given the way the Gaimin Gladiators like to play. But you can see Gaimin are maybe slowing things down a little bit, recognizing that Azure is trying to bring numbers to a lot of fights. They are focusing a lot more on stacking, which is the other MO of Gaimin Gladiators, the thing that they do the best. Among all the other teams, they've stacked the most camps at this tournament.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have stacked the most camps over the year.
Yeah.
Well, part of that's they play the most games because they're in every final. So like on average per game, these guys love the efficiency.
Trying to cut the wave and keep Ace from being able to take this tower too early. And he's probably giving up his life for this one. He's going to land that Chakram, but he does clear out the creep wave. Slow down the Timber Saw.
Still big pickup for Ace. That was before the Veil came out. He's now level 8. Highest net worth in the game. He's not going to need stacks here. He's just going to run at you. Spend all of that farm priority.
Surprising that both the bottom laners are the most farmed in this game.
For XXS up here. Has a little safety bubble, but I don't know how safe.
Yeah, they're going to use a rolling boulder to ensure a few stuns. Oh, he got stuck on the wall. This might give him a chance. XXS will take one more stun, then try and get off the onslaught with the pounce. Holds him in place for a little bit too long. He has a chance. A window here. Oh, no, just for too long. Duraccio. He looks to maybe a little bit more, but got caught in the coil. XM has a chance here with the orb lands. Dark Pack clears through the stun, and XM now he's
XM's fucked.
He can't go anywhere.
Invis room,
but trouble. He's got a phase shift and an orb, but can't really use either. Gaimin Gladiators. This time they read Azure a lot better.
And that felt like the move that Azure made last game, right? They make the first move on this offlaner, get the fight going with the numbers. Feels like so much of the series has just come down to who made the first move, who brings numbers to the engagement.
Where is Xingqiu? Oh, Xingqiu is trying to get level 6 in mid. What just happened? XM was like, I need to kill Duraccio! And then he used everything to get close and then missed and then died.
Reducing the cooldown did a lot of work there. And now you have access to your ulti.
And now XM is bottom of the cores. Who would have thought that would happen? Everyone.
Now as Diffusal will come out for Dyrachyo, and Quinns is not far behind. That is just going to amp the pressure in these skirmishes.
There's the Diffusal.
Looking for ace bottom off of Vendetta from Jin Q, trying to get the reveal pop that you might not expect, but he needs damage follow-up, right? This is 1800 HP you got to get through, and
oh, but he runs into the Sentry placed by Stellar with a high ground ward as well.
Really nice.
How's Slark first Luna? Slark is
making the plays that set this early game up. That's a big one.
It's Slark favored. It's definitely
get the
Slark
extra
favored.
levels off it. That Jin Q will get nothing but a trip to base.
Teamfight Luna is better, but Slark once he gets shard, Luna kind of gets heavily fucked in the fight.
Yeah, this is one of the ways that Gaimin Gladiators really start getting some momentum, playing around Ace, having him get these kills, get these objectives. Gonna try and pull
does he have
Low
Eclipse?
here, but I don't think Low wants too much to do with this. He's gonna play off of Jin Q and XXS, and now that they're here, now they can start chasing down some of these heroes. Dyrachyo's gonna play and get this kill, but he is gonna be
Dyrachyo?
damage, not quite enough though. They turn back into the Timbersaw instead. Stunned up, Ace.
Oh, the save!
Well timed as XXS had the grab.
That save from Tofu was huge.
And now it's gonna be Low in trouble as well. Quinn looks to run him down underneath this tier 2 tower.
Think you're still chilling?
Ace gonna go for it, but Chakram doesn't quite land, but the swashbuckle does. That's it.
Thank you.
Timbersaw, Jin Q looking for a little bit more. Anybody else to help him out?
He's got Vendetta.
Dyrachyo's also here with full health again. Diffuse a blade onto Tianming.
EP for what?
An extra kill perhaps and get out. Put himself on the cliff. Oh, the impel maybe could have gotten him, but he gets it. Tofu instead.
And no vision of Dyrachyo up there, so he is perfectly safe. I mean, Jin Q got a lot out of that at the end. He gets to clean up some solo kills, but that fight did not connect for Azure. And it's a fight that Low went to. He has no Eclipse. 2 points at Beam. This is the farming Luna build. What is he doing there, right?
And this is the part where you
He tried to hit both of them, missed them both.
Willing to be. He will stick around for these kills, always.
I mean, he clipped himself, but he makes it work. And that is all a very clutch disruption from Tofu. Yeah, like that changes the entire course of that fight. I'm pretty sure Timbersaw is going down there and might just run amok. Right now, this feels like the battle of the offlaners in the fight. So
yeah, Xinqiu's really good. Tianming is just not good. I've been severely disappointed with Tianming. Now he knocks him off of the cliff, but...
Take advantage. He does have lasso. Well, I lied. Burned out of his mana. Dyrachyo.
Woo!
Hey, wait a minute. Swashbuckle catches him in the end.
And the battle for this cliff, as he once more leaps up onto it. I don't know what the obsession with this cliff is, but...
Oh, they now know that there's a ward up there.
Now, because he wasn't getting the regen, so... 2 times.
It'll be a smoke as the Shivas is completed off of all that.
But GG has triple jumpy melee clusterfuck to cause too much chaos to pin down their backline casters.
More than happy to run into anybody.
Shivas gives XM a little bit of heads up, but he's not going to make it very far, particularly if the Frostbite holds him in place.
XM, top tier.
As they bring the numbers, and that's been the biggest story of this game. The numbers, Gaimin have just had an advantage in almost all these fights. The group up from Azure has not been there. I feel like it's been a bunch of solo plays, right?
Yeah.
The look towards mid off the Vendetta. This should be a quick pickoff.
Something that Xinqiu is getting quite a lot of. Tianming gonna make a run for it here off the Firefly. Not gonna go far though with Quinn sticking on top of him.
Missed the Carapace on the Shiva's guard.
He has a piggy though on Xinqiu.
It's gonna be some decent space either way.
Why doesn't he piggy?
Again, Gaimin just bringing the numbers, getting a rebuttal kill. Like, what's the trade-off while all this is happening? It's just low farming.
Yeah, this is not the worst amount of space. He's going to make a TP out successfully. Dyrachyo even came in to try and sandwich him. Doesn't get there in time, though.
I mean, Luna's still getting a lot of farm, though.
Minor win for Azure.
Once more,
that Luna is very farmed.
Look at these rotations, man. Failed to get a kill bottom immediately. Both supports.
And once Xinqiu gets his Dagon, he can solo kill the supports easily.
I don't think he wants to try and bail his
buddy out. Be able to grab him, but the freezing field has already done so much. He's been burned out of a lot of his mana. The Frostbite will stop him from charging away.
Numbers, numbers, numbers. Gaimin just playing a lot faster on the map right now, and about the
But
Roger
Luna's
getting
kind of
involved
susceptible
overload.
versus
Roger's
die.
controlling vision,
To a
he's
degree.
controlling
It's
flow.
also a case where if you get a Dream
Trying to
Coil
get the
catch on the
late level
enemies
from
and
Luna.
Slark doesn't have a shard yet, you
Might have
pop
an impact.
Eclipse,
Can't
they all
blame him.
die.
This is the normal trajectory for the hero, but right now, his team is suffering. He cannot hold this map for much longer, as it'll be another invasion from Gaimin. another ward. Duracho's been on point with the vision control.
Playing against Slark's always fun.
As well, all great things for Gaimin Gladiators. Now, whoever comes forward in this lane, they're going to be walking underneath the ward. Jin-Q is going to be able to de-ward it.
The big D-ward.
He actually continues to push forward.
Well, Shard Demon gets strong as Luna. Not really. With Luna Shard in this patch, that is not really the case anymore.
Hey, a good play though by Tianming. He gets out there and cuts the wave, so trying to stop them from taking more objectives. While Low is just playing entirely on Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, this is dangerous
He's
because
been up here for a while.
Tianming is dragging them back.
Yeah, don't draw attention to me.
Oh.
Don't bring him to me, man. Like, I don't want any of this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm having a grand old time.
Blue's dead.
And Low doesn't realize it either. Did he just run into the tier 2 vision range?
Kill somebody here,
Low.
too.
I mean, if he gets the... they spotted a disruption. Gets him in the end. Now he's going to maybe pop his Eclipse. He doesn't stop the freezing field, though. Celery can't see him, and he's not going to get a kill out of it.
Yep.
Just great map movement overall. Gaimin finding everything.
You know why he died right there? I mean, obviously he made a mistake by walking into vision range, but he died because Tianming dragged them towards him, so he had to actually make a different move out of the jungle.
To go wherever he wants and just frontline for himself at this point.
Yeah. He was just farming that area, and then Tianming drags the creeps and the Timber Saw towards him, so he has to make a different move.
They don't feel like they can kill heroes.
He might not have even walked in vision range of the tower. I think he didn't walk in vision range, but I think they just knew that he would be there because the creeps were dead.
While they're waiting, Gaimin are not.
Dive in tier 2s again with the numbers. 4 heroes.
Those players here crouch cheer. They have noise cancelling headphones, and I don't know if they're in booth. I don't think they're in booths. But you pretty much always hear player
starting to build as well.
crowd cheers.
And Pavis on these 2 supports. Just running around with a shield.
Look at him, he's diving underneath tier 2.
I mean, what's
just to farm some creeps?
You always have this Shadow Demon to bail you out. Azure Ray still want to make this play. They are smoked here. Low is kind of nearby, but he doesn't have an Eclipse.
I mean, there's a fast kill that they can get onto Celery, but they whiff. Okay, Celery's going to run deeper into many of these heroes, but the Rolling Thunder is going to come through.
Celery survives. Yeah, so close for the Xingqiu Dagon as well.
Celery somehow still alive. The coil is not quite enough. Both supports are low. XM will finish him off full. He is low on mana, though.
Ooh, nice 2-man stun.
That's going to lead into a beautiful setup for XXS. He's going to grab that Pango, slam him down, and then get a big kill. 2 for 3 to the
That 2-man stun was everything. The sick bro, skip it. I got like, you know.
Yeah, he was just like, no, guys, not me.
I guess
you
he
know,
made the right call, and his team did
blubber
not
throat.
They get the 3 for 2 trade. They get the Pangolier at the end of it. God damn, the Celery survives.
Like if you have Dagon there, you don't even need XM and fucking Tianming because you solo killed the Crystal.
Items from the supports doing a lot of work in these engagements. That said, Jin-Q is still having his way in these fights, right? The amount of stuns, mind flayers he's getting off, just pure value. Spell does a lot of damage, and he buys the Dagon off of that. Probably the most aggressive item choice you can make here for the Knicks, but one that will pay off if you can find the big core burst.
Yeah, one thing that was, Azure did seem like they were waiting for was there was a lot of items that were coming in like that Dagon. There was also the, well, Blink Dagger for XM.
XM's got decent farm, but all 3 cores of Gaimin are at the top.
We'll see how they change their play.
Manta for low, maybe he's more willing to join fights, and that's Shiva's for XXS. Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Look at how aggressively they're buying on these supports. Xingqiu's got Dagon, and fucking Tianming is going BKB.
Yeah, do not underestimate the power of Nyx's Assassin. I feel like this guy is crazy strong
running
right now.
This is so bold. The chance of
and he's gonna find it right away. The fast kill on a Tofu. Is he really gonna get out? No, no chance. He's happy. Barrels in, finds a kill, and dies.
I mean, he's happy about that other than you're giving Slark stacks. That's like the only downside in the straight, but you're making space, you're trading 1 for 1.
Oh, Quinn, he might be.
They know that
running
they're
into a
there.
Trap set by Azure. They're gonna come down from that high ground, but Quinn, he knows what's coming now.
They already knew that they were there. They pinged it. They just took the watcher.
Especially when there's utility waiting behind.
They did get a tower out of that though. Low pushed in the top lane.
Yeah, Low's continuing to accelerate. It's XXS who's falling behind in this game, right? All 3 of Gaimin's cores are having a pretty good time here. They're all getting into their next set of 2-3 damage items. It's the Primal Beast who's falling behind. The Knicks can pick up some of that slack, but I mean, are you happy being a walking Shivas at 21 minutes? Feels like you need a bit more here.
Yeah, and if he can't survive in fights, it means that BKB is going to be more and more delayed. Another TP out from Azure that is successful.
Dyrachyo
doing those a lot.
Looking on the puck. I mean, his Axe is done, so he has poke potential.
Yeah, he's going to be grabbed. No Dark Pack actually going off, so he's going to be chain silenced.
Ooh.
Where was the pack?
Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. He's like, he's got the Aghanim Scepter, he's got these.
That's a big mistake by Dyrachyo.
It's just a moment of overconfidence.
Was Quinn supposed to
Do not Shadowblade Slark for re-engagement and chase
You'll
reasons.
cost him here.
Most of the time you do.
Because that was his Axe, so he was like playing the poke game. Maybe he just thinks, okay, I'm going to bait out some primal spells and live. Didn't see that the puck was whatever it was a Dyrachyo.
The fuck does he have on his hand?
Space on the map for Azure.
Big slip up.
I didn't see his comment on
They actually make
Azure.
a play that Low completely does not see coming. That surprised
Yeah,
Azure.
Low needs a BKB and shard and then he can fight, not before.
Gladiators smoking into their triangle. Who could have seen that?
And that one feels better. Because you have all your cores accelerating right now, and the Luna was the one who was cleaning up the map for Azure. So when you take Low off this map, the GPM just dies. Whereas Dyrachyo, he's going to come right back. He's going to run at you. And he's going to continue to look for the vision. Will not find this ward.
Got Ming underneath the ward, spotted. He's got Firefly, and he's got Lasso. There's only so far he can drag him. They
Back
do
to
have
the
a bit of burst damage. They're going to try for it. Yeah, the Shadow Demon's low. The slam, it might just be enough. Ace is going to get low. Shadow Demon disrupts.
Wow, they don't die.
Now,
And they're all there, and now they're all gonna die.
Azure are going to be run down.
If Xingqiu used everything on Ace, Ace would have died.
Shadow Demon does die in the end, but it
He was trying to kill the Shadow Demon on the back line because Shadow Demon has a save. But if he just threw everything on Timber, Timber would have gotten nuked.
Solar Crest Glimmer has just done so much work in this game so far from the 2 supports.
I think Azure is very good, but not against us. Honestly, they look like shit. I believe we will crush them trio in the grand finals without any problems. Okay, that's a ballsy statement.
It's just been Ace beating the charge.
Whoa, Dyrachyo. There is a coil to grab him here, and he already used Dark Pack, so he's going to have to sit here for a bit, wait for the next round of it.
Yeah, it's still
Actually
damage
pulls
alive.
Celery a little out of position, though. He has 2,000 HP. What the hell?
I have no idea what his
found a pupil's gift and
his
it's just
stack count is at.
Upping the HP with the talent.
Can't check
And
either.
Gem now online. Celery bought it, gave it to Dyrachyo, so once more the vision is guaranteed here.
There's something not right about that.
Oh, I was gonna say it, but I'll let you. I'm a certified Crystal Maiden here.
Level 14, 2,100 HP. He's got Tranquil Boots and his Solar Crest.
Missed the care.
Whoa!
Missed the Vendetta.
Missed the Vendetta hit. There's all your damage. And Quinn's like, okay, I got a shield room. This is fantastic for me. Please, go on me. XXS can only do so much here. Now, XM is going to try and clean up some of the back line. While XM tries to make a run for it. Quinn actually doesn't try and chase him.
They actually didn't get anything out of that on Gaimin. I thought they would just destroy them after that failed initiation.
But works out for Xingqiu.
I mean, it works out really well for Azure because they have 2 heroes, again, on Gaming Gladiators side of the map. We're just farming away. Don't want to get caught now, though.
They've done a decent job maintaining an okay economic position in this game, right, given the consequences.
Yeah. Low is just about to finish up BKB. He's got a TP away, but the pounce, the second one is going to be there. Fakes out the Eclipse, now drops it, but of course, Dyrachyo, he can just wait.
No,
He's in
bye, Lou.
trouble. He's got his ultimate.
Nothing you can do there.
Ah, Xingqiu goes for that last one, but these supports are tankier than he anticipates.
Double Pupil's gift. Not your friend, Xingqiu.
I was going to say, Mixed Assassin does crazy damage. The problem is that the meta, all of these heroes have been tanking up, going to him out. Celery commits his life to get 6 Lotuses.
He'll use them.
He'll immediately use it onto the freezing field.
What?
How is he still up, man? This guy's so tanky. He eventually dies, but he's done some serious damage to Gaimin. He's got to hide, but Darachi spotted him with that nighttime vision. He'll find his victim.
XM should
That's kind of wild.
That was close when XM got
That
really
move
low
from
too.
Celery. Just continuing to pick everything up and then just
down. Double pupils give
pop
double
by.
HP talents, because that Shadow Demon has a 12 strength talent as well, right? So you're basically looking at like an extra 550 HP on these two supports from the neutral items plus the 10 talent. And then you have the utility on top of it. Been very annoying for the backline killers, which is a big component of Azure Ray's team fight. Get on the supports, kill them first, set the fight up for the Luna to come in, presumably with a strong BKB timing. As Low is closing in on it, that has got to be the signal to have him join the 5-on-5. He has the levels. He has a level 3 Eclipse now. Like, he can have a huge impact in these fights. There's no real BKBs on the side of Gaimin yet. So if you get caught in the Nyx stuns, there's an Eclipse coming down. That's what the team fight should look like for Azure Ray,
XXS got fuck all for him.
Gaimin just want to force the issue around Darachi. Let the Slark go in with the night vision, with the jet.
This buck does do a lot of damage now. And also, in combination with the Nyx Assassin, does insane damage.
Back to the cliff. I mean, it's inevitable, it appears.
Darachi struggling with it. He does manage to get that team forward, but they blew a face. That's what I was talking about. The fresh item pickup for the puck. Parasma adding an extra 20% damage when this Nyx Assassin goes in. They are just amping each other up.
It's actually a disgusting amount of reduction, right? Because you have this Parasma reduction, but Jin-Q also got the shard on the Nyx.
Yeah, 17% one way, 20% another.
Yeah.
And really, if you look at the tankiness of the supports compared to the cores, he managed to land that one. He's got plenty of abilities, though. He's got Blink Dagger, and he has Coil, too, if he wanted to try for a punish. Nobody of Azure Ray is close by, though. That's because they're trying to do Roshan right now, or at least they're setting up for it.
Oh, that could be a pretty good
Also
sneak.
playing with Growbow. That's even more magic resistance increase. And he swapped it for Ceremonial Robe, which is also a magic resistance reduction item. Azure Ray just stacking magic resistance reduction very sneakily, and it's catching these heroes off guard. They're building the damage up, and now you get a Roshan off that burst kill.
Luna almost, like, when Luna has shard plus Aegis, it's kind of go time for them. That's when they're the strongest.
If you get hit by this puck, right click plus the Vendetta, you might just be gone. Like,
Yeah.
It is going to be instant in terms of the burst.
That's what I was thinking. What's the point of going after a 2,000 HP support when somebody like Darachi has 2,500 HP?
It's just a better target.
Yeah, you don't need to try and Nyx Assassin solo some supports. Just pair up with your puck and you can blow up cores.
I'm gonna
together.
quickly bio my bladder.
There'll be a smoke from Gaimin trying to reclaim some of the map. They do not care about this Aegis. That says a lot about how strong they think they are right now. Azure Ray continuing to split the map a bit. Luna Illusions doing the work on the lanes. They're just going to push in top, see Darachi, so they're pretty confident that no move is going to be made without the Slark in it. But that got XXS to his BKB. He was the hero I thought was going to fall behind in this game. He's still behind, but I feel like his items are a bit more reliable now with this BKB, because there isn't any real BKB pierce unless you want to throw the Purge into him. And it'll be a smoke that's expiring for Gaimin on Azure Ray's triangle.
You can see
dodged.
It's all about the initiation. If they can get behind Azure Ray, kill some of these heroes that are not low, they'll have no problem dealing with the double.
On his
Just
favorite
as
spot.
well to pick up his BKB. It's in his backpack, too, or his courier, rather.
I don't know, man. Just stop going there, dude. I feel like he's died 8 times around this cliff. It's just not working. That part of the map is sheer death, but he did finish the BKB, so he's probably not too sad about that death right there. You gotta remember, that was like a 5-man smoke across the map twice.
Yeah. They're gonna go again. Game of Gladiators.
They just want this team fight.
There's something about this team, they really like chain smoking.
Well, I
Jump
don't
forward,
know if
Q.
you can say that.
Slowed down by the Diffuser Blade. And the dust is going to last long enough. They'll finish him off with ease.
Good pickoff. I think any fight where Nyx is gone, Gaimin are happy.
Yeah.
He has caused them a lot of problems. And again, they don't have a BKB buying lineup. Like, Quinn can go in with the Rolling Thunder. He's happy, but Ace and Darachi will suffer versus the Carapace Impales here. And it is Scotty for Darachi, like saying, nah, he is strong right now, man. 3,000 HP. They got the Luna Disruption.
Yeah, that's going to be some deadly illusions. They do manage to
Dark
Darachi. Gaimin
I'm back. Oh, wait, Duracho's dead. What did he do?
If they can grab him here with the Eclipse, yeah,
Oh, Quinn's dead.
Azure.
Oh, Tofu's on the run.
And another Dark Pact ult that just never got off for Duracho as he gets silenced by XM.
Way too aggressive. Jamming.
That's a gem.
He knows
Actually,
Yeah, that's a gem down out the Slark.
Courier rather.
I don't know, man. Just
wait, go live. Can't I? Do they not have like
fights. There's no way around it.
options to
Not
go
getting
back?
caught by- I'll take the Slark. And it's
Okay, this is what happened.
Nah, he is strong
Live
right now
replay.
at 3,000 HP. They got the Luna disruption.
Yeah, that's gonna be some.
Oh, he got silenced.
No Dark Pact.
Oh, he just fucked
Imagine
up.
we disrupt the Slark there. He might be able to get ult off and survive.
Felix, I thought you were going out to eat.
It's a dangerous lineup.
Oh, I thought you were
Again,
going
these
out
kind
for
of
like
fights,
a
because
dinner
Luna's just gonna
type
take
eat.
a ton of objectives anytime they are
Yeah.
clearly stronger. He's got the level 20 talent, like he is in the full swing of things. This next like 5 to 10 minutes is where Luna just kicks some serious butt.
His next item is going to be the real damage item, right? It's going to be Daedalus here for low. He has Aegis for another minute 30. And Shin-Q is continuing to scout
But
the map.
only for
He's getting so
eating,
much
not
information on
eating
these
outside.
vendettas. Look at
Oh.
where the sentries and the odds
What did
are
you
for
eat?
Gaimin. They're on Azure's side because they've been winning this game. They've been playing aggressive, but they just lost Gem. You lose some map control, and suddenly, if Shin-Q can ever get to your side of the map, he's going to be really
Fish and
happy.
chips. Mm.
And yeah, this
That's okay.
Nyx is feeling it for sure.
I mean, whitefish is pretty
A little bit of
nice.
breather here for Gaimin Gladiators. They're going to take their Tormentor. Something nice for Celery to work with. A slight change to that shard.
Bit too British
Crystal
of you,
Clone,
but
which he can
I'll let
now
it slide.
actively, make it go off by Crystal Novaing it.
Could come into
Is-
play.
We'll see if it ever comes into play.
It'll be a Hex for Ace. Again, you got to look towards Ace to win this next fight, right? He's their leader in net worth,
Fish and
but he's
chip.
also the hero that's going to go in and set the fight up in terms of who's the damage going on. And now with the Hex, who are you disabling?
Yeah, Hex choice over BKB. Same goes with like Duracho and his choice of Scotty over BKB.
Right.
These choices could really come back to bite them in this moment.
I mean, they win or lose you games. We're going to see it now as Lincoln's for Quinn. Items are aligning here for Gaimin. They're happy to force the engagement.
Gotta be careful.
Oh.
Big hit by Quinn. He's gonna try and chain it, but XM does manage a phase shift, dodge, and get out into the river.
Not
Sure,
hit.
there's more damage.
His Arcane Rune, though, this Puck's a god right now. Is this a fight you want to take?
It's gonna be a tough one for sure. They spot Low. They start going on to him. He's already down to half health. A little bit of trouble here. He's got his
Low
BKB
doesn't
still
pop
working.
BKB?
Duracio's gonna try and face him down.
Where is he?
Physical
Oh!
damage is good enough.
They're all
Oh!
He hops away, but the rest of his team has been blown up.
The magic damage coming through off these amps is just ridiculous right now.
The damage,
Supports
baby.
can no
The
longer
damage,
survive.
baby.
This has gone out the window. And again, I go back to the question of, that was an Arcane Rune Puck. They saw it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're giving like full 5-man respect to it, but this is the best Arcane Rune hero in the game.
Maybe
And
that's
he is
one
doing
downside
damage.
of Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, it
their
probably
aggression,
is.
which
He has a
always
lot of
boon for
spells that
them,
require
but in
short
a situation
cooldowns.
like that, it seems like they just can't stop it.
I was thinking maybe Storm could be the best arcane rune carrier in the game.
So long, it like baited Duracho in more because he felt like he was going to get the kill.
But
again,
yeah,
it pushes the
it's kind of
backline of
pretty
Gaming into the clutches of this Primal and Nyx.
Yeah.
They
On
just
the puck.
disintegrate you. This Dagon, it has done some work.
He's also got Lincoln now on
Also has a
XM.
Grove Bow.
Once he's
They
got
are
Shard
really
on
stacking
XM, the
magic
damage
versus
output's
production.
gonna be insane.
And he has Blink now, almost level 18. He took the
Just
Mind
phase
Flayer
shifting
talent
in the
as well,
middle
so
of a
he is
team
just
fight
playing
can
for the
do so
damage.
much.
New level 10 Vendetta talent as well. So 2 damage talents going to the Nyx over stun duration. He wants to pop you, and he has been popping you.
Yeah, usually you think about Nyx's assassin against Timbersaw just chain stunning him, but
Right,
in
you
this case, he's
make
just
it
gonna
disappear.
pop you.
And he's going to stun you in the
Oh
foul.
god, the Dark Pact. They see their opportunity. Duracio's dead again. Another gem.
Oh!
That is level 18 for Jin-Q.
Ouch.
Second gem off the board means even more for this Nyx.
Oh baby, they got him.
They are losing a lot on the map, and they are running out of...
Duracho
places
is
to run
fucking up a lot this
to.
game.
As Low has finished that Daedalus, now he's finished an entire Hurricane Pike. He is absolutely massive. He is well ahead of
The
the
worst
pack.
part is the fact
He has
that
a couple
XXS is
big
not
ones
the same level
between
farm
Manta Pike and
as
gets BKB
Duracho.
triple here. It's going to be a hard target to latch on.
You're Azure.
Pulling the noose.
You know that you're ahead. You know that you're winning this game. The next step is taking out some of these outer towers, right, and securing that next Roshan.
Look at this base ward. They know there's no gems left. Sentry's running low.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little difficult when you don't have Blink Dagger or just a...
But yeah, there's no buyback for Duracho.
Oh. They can't afford XM to get picked off. They break through
Oh, the two-man stun from Xingqiu. Woo! Big dick plays. Clips us so much fucking damage with that magic damage amplification.
You got caught in a 4v5. You started, and Xingqiu is looking to finish it.
Yeah, he sees the numbers advantage, and he'll take any fight he can get.
Xingqiu does die, and Duracho is back alive.
Look at the
Down
glaive.
comes Duracho, already being broken. The glaives are out. Duracho
he's not doing
those
shit, man. He does not touch low at all, and low is coming for your buildings. Elven Tunic, extra evasion on this Luna plus the shard. He is deceptively tanky right now. What is the answer? You don't have this Timber for 45. He has no buyback, no buyback on the Shadow Demon. Low is going to push this for sure. He's almost level 25 himself. Oh, Gaimin, you are in a tough game 4.
Which is so fried.
I love that Azure not going back for Roshan with the 30 seconds left on Ace. They say, you can't do anything about this. We're going to take 2 lanes.
Racho poking down XM, but can you kill
Yeah, Felix, he's been here for years. It's Potter.
That'll be a second lane of racks for Azure.
Remember, he has cystic fibrosis. The American guy that goes to a hospital and has a super big menu of food to choose from.
They know they're one Roshan away from turning this into an even series.
Oh yeah.
He had a.
This is gonna be how they have to change.
You used to have a Mustang, right? Now you don't.
Pit, both teams are gonna be heading.
When did you first fall? I have no idea.
Have to find the start off this hex.
Oh wait, I can check that out in a sec though.
Killing you. Xingqiu is just getting way too good of initiations. Level 4 on the Dagon and a Satanic for low. This Luna is absolutely out of control in terms of survival.
I mean, I can let you check it out in a
Duracho
second.
can man fight him directly. You're gonna have to kill the other heroes. It's now shifted towards Gaimin. They need to find the supports. They need to create a numbers advantage. And XXS, he has 4,600 HP.
He's huge. And he's gonna run.
That is a big primal.
Gladiators. They do not want to be fighting this bad boy.
Now you could type exclamation mark follow Ace to check.
Now try and follow up. They got the temper stop. Pulling him into the lasso with the eclipse going out. He doesn't have the magic resistance to stop the
Ace is dead. Celery is dead. They're all dead. Twins on the. Oh!
The lucid beam comes through to finish him off.
These mind flayers, man, absolutely shredding heroes. They have no answer for the supports right now.
Vega, like me, is not capable of remembering anything longer than 10 minutes. Hey, we got that goldfish brain, bro. What is Duracho doing?
She hit level 25 as well, so more lunar blessing damage. That is more damage for Xingqiu as well as he's hunting.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye, Xingqiu God, Xingqiu God, Xingqiu God, Xingqiu God, Xingqiu God, ole. Hey!
Go back to the gem losses for Gaimin, right? How much has that paid off? That they got 2 gems out of this Shark. They are feeling it now. As they're in the stages of closing out this game 4, forcing it to a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen,
with a Dagon 5.
Dagon 5 complete for Xingqiu.
Not an item we have seen a lot in competitive Dota, but it has been working out beautifully here.
Is there ready to win, but not like
He's
this.
looking for the Kaya. More spell, more damage.
Why not like this?
Hit the tier 2 bottom lane when you can go
They're looking pretty good. And yeah.
Tier 4s, hit the ancient, demand the gaming
No fortification, no chance. That's game. Yes!
You could not ask for anything more for this crowd right now as Azure strike back 3, close out a game 4 that looked like it was going to be tough to play the map in against the Stark with the night vision. But damn, do I go back time and time again to Xingqiu, man.
Okay, it's time to play some Kukuro.
Absolutely world-class elite player. He has drawn so many of his team fights back.
Actually, Felix, we played some Kukuro.
Even in these games where he has high deaths, it's still.
Okay, let's go to. Oh no, not training. Damn it. Go back. We're gonna go to games, and let's do the colorblind floor game again. Spawn streamer. So to join, you need to type !Kukuro. These are the chat commands that everyone has. And then there will be this is 1, this is 20, so 1 till 20 ! In chat, you will have to choose which color you think something is. So if you type !Kukuro, as you can see, your little characters join in. I have no idea if... Is there like a mobile app for this game? Or something? So that you can like change your Kukuro character? Okay, it looks weird, I know. I will add some bots because I just want to. So, so now you have a color, and you have to decide where you think, which color do you think this is. So, this red is which color shade is it? So, if you think it's F5, !5, or no, the 5th bar, which is here, you type !5. Or 6. I think 5 and 6 are the same color though, so it doesn't really matter too much. Tony? Tony! Tony's dead. Rip Tony. And rip bot Elliot. Yay! Okay, and then next color is... I would assume this one. Should be this one, I think. Obviously, I probably need to move at the end so that I don't spoil what I think. What is this? It's a guess the color game. What the fuck is Bot Hannah? Bot Hannah is dead. Yeah, it's so obvious, but it gets harder. There are 5 stages to this game, and this was only... You died in stage 1, bitch. I don't actually know for sure. I think 3. This 4 looks a little bit more purpley. But it's... Oh no, we are not your kind! Run faster! Run faster! Oh, it was 4. I'm dead. Fuck. Now it's between Zane, Felix, and we are not your kind. And now it gets the really, really, really tricky part. Good luck. What the fuck? How are you supposed to do this one? That's like 5 fucking colors that are the same as that one. Time's ticking. We are not your kind. Going to 1. It was actually one? It was actually one? What? What? Okay. That that I didn't expect. That I did not expect. That's pretty pog. Okay, let's do... Can we do, like, randoms or something? Total victories? Session victories. Easy. Let's see. Find and shoot the right target while it tries to camouflage itself among your viewers. Werewolves have been okay. Let's do the blade game. So Kukuro to join, exclamation mark Kukuro, and if you type exclamation mark A, you go to the left side. If you go type exclamation mark D, you go to the right side. Try to stay on the less crowded side before the blade turns on. The last viewer to die wins. I have WA. A blade will pass every 20 to 30 seconds to kill the most crowded side. Try to stay safe as long as possible. So you need to choose the least crowded side every single time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 3, 2, 1. The commands are exclamation mark A or D. Round 1. Bye, guys. Chop, chop, bitch. This is so cheating for the streamer, though, because obviously I'm the best. Actually, whatever side I am is the largest. No! No! This is so cheating. Oh, I also killed Wasser. It's only bots left. No! Wait, you could move then? Oh my god, I actually walked to suicide spot. Okay. Whoops. Bots are too good, bro. Bots are too good. Bot Finnegan wins. Easy Bot Finnegan. Okay, we'll do one more game, and then I'm gonna go get some food downstairs. Actually really like, let's do this. Must reach the goal. How does this work? Hit username. Exclamation mark up username. Be the first viewer who reaches the goal. All the chat can knock down racers to slow them down or get them up to help. Players will run automatically. Use the chat commands to take down your opponents or get up and keep running. You have not entered the game. Okay, so I need to also type Kukuro, I guess. At the end of your text. Okay. Fuck. Some people have really long fucking names. No! The bots are winning because no one's knocking them. Actually, Zane's winning. Did Zane just win? Bastard. What a weird minigame. Game 4 was won by, obviously, Azure, because I predicted it. Stay in the safe zone to avoid being hit by spikes. Okay, we'll do this one, and then I really gotta go downstairs to get some food. On streamer. So you guys need to type ADS or AS or DS. And I guess play with the stream delay to reach the safe zone and avoid being crushed by the walls. Hold AD, the movement's delayed. Oh, I also have stream delay. Is everyone in? Let's see, I'm in. Felix, Amonkira, Passer. I'm watching game 5, yeah. Okay, 5, 4. And nothing left in life is walking in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need to go there. What am I supposed to do now? I'm in the safe zone. Yay! So you just gotta walk to the safe zone. This gonna be enough? No, the stream delay is not fun. No! Fuck! Dude, Felix is a god. I think he might be the last one left now. Maybe Bot Ryan is close enough. Oof. Oh, Felix. Oh. Oh. Slightly further. No, Felix! These bots are cheating, by the way. They instantly walk when the thing's up. Are they both dead? Hey, we got a skin. I got Naruto. Play as Shinobi. Haha, yeah, totally not sus.
Feels like he's making the plays.
输的马来西亚就输了。
Okay, I'm gonna quickly
这
get
个就
some
很尴
food
尬，
downstairs.
就是我
It's the
们
XP
点
thing. I think
的
it's for getting
一
skin.
个一个外卖吧，是是一个泰国的辣椒炒肉的那种盖浇饭，这边也还不错，就是都一样的吧，都有肉骨茶这些都挺好吃。
I have a little bit of a problem with some of the food because I have a nut allergy, so I can't have like some of the curries and stuff will have nuts in it. But yeah, I think the chicken rice is really good.
一直对印象都是这边的粉丝特别多，也特别热情。
The crowd is very high. Like, that's the only thing I remember and everybody's just nice and humble and like.
I've always been a huge fan of SCA fans in general. I think one of the biggest thing that motivates me is playing in front of a huge crowd, and I think like SCA crowd is just built different. SCA crowd go crazy.
我来到马来西亚打比赛，我感觉就是观众都蛮热情的吧，就是感觉一般天气比较热的地方，好像观众都会比较热情一点。
Oh, the crowd here is amazing. I mean, all of Southeast Asia in general just has amazing crowds. They're always super passionate, and I'm looking forward to playing in front of that again.
We love a Malaysian crowd. My Tech Arena is so awesome to have you all joining us. And with this best of 5 going to a full 5-game series, we could not be in a better place. I saw a sign earlier today saying more events in Kuala Lumpur, please. And I 100% agree with that sentiment. It has been fantastic. And I can't wait to see what this Game 5 has to offer, because if that previous game is anything to go by, I feel like the lesson we've learned is that action wins. Whoever initiates first does better. And what happens when everybody wants to initiate first, Brian? It's brawls!
Yes, absolutely. And for Azure Array, I'm telling you, that's the type of game where you win that game and you feel like you can win any game.
Yeah.
And that's the momentum that's coming into this fifth game, excuse me. Obviously, we have a 2-2 series, but it cannot be ignored that all the momentum is for Azure Array right now.
Yeah, I feel like they needed that too, right? I would say they were the underdogs before this match, but now getting themselves 2 wins in a row, you know, fighting into Gaimin, this is exactly the confidence and the momentum that they needed for this Game 5 that we're about to witness.
And I am curious what kind of gaming gladiators we're going to see in this Game 5, because this is the most we've ever seen this team being pushed into a corner. Yes, they lost TI to Team Spirit, they got 3-0'd, but it wasn't even close. This time around, they started the series with 2 wins. They thought they had it, and all of a sudden, it's all slipping away from them. How are they going to do under this kind of pressure?
That's a good question.
I wonder if they're gonna want to swap up any of their earlier picks. Brian mentioned before when Gaimin was second pick, maybe the gyro, you know, it wasn't the best. It's still in there. Looks like, you know, Azure, they won earlier with their Phoenix. They did ban out the silencer there as well. So I believe we have the same bans as in Game 3. They're gonna run it back. But this time, it will be a different response. So, you know, Brian, you were maybe onto something.
Yeah, I think the Grimstroke more directly addresses the Phoenix. It's not obviously as good as the Silencer, but you do have the Silence, and Phoenix does not have an easy way to remove that Phantom. And at the end of the day, Shiver, you mentioned, like, this is just going to be brawl, low cooldowns, back and forth, and Grimstroke's one of the best heroes for it. And it's also been a very powerful hero for the last 2 or 3 patches now, so these teams are very well equipped to synergize with it. They've worked with it a lot in scrims, in tournament games, and I want to say those are the type of heroes you want in the 5th game.
Absolutely, and outside of being a huge nuisance for Phoenix, Grimstroke enables a lot of gaming gladiators heroes, particularly the Pango that we've seen time and time again in this series. The Grim plus Pango combination is much stronger than anything else that you can pair with the Pangolier.
Yeah, I still, there's one hero missing for me from gaming gladiators. When we see more Phoenix, a hero that I love a lot that hasn't been picked yet is Io. I feel like this hero is missing a little bit, at least from this tournament for me. It links well with mid heroes. I think it's very good against Phoenix. You always pair up. You get the overcharge. I feel like it would fit into Gaimin's flair, you know, if they want to bust out or cook something new. You know, unless they just want to go with their CM for Celery, Pango later for Quinn. So we'll have to see.
We'll have to wait and see. They take a long time here thinking about what to ban before heading into that next big phase. They do ban a Bloodseeker. Pango is still up for grabs. You gotta wonder if that is one that they have been eyeing up again, and they will indeed pick it up.
Like I mentioned, just heavily enabled by Grimstroke for, you know, obvious reasons. Having the Inkswell to add it on just makes it that much of a stronger hero. And even though the Pango lost in the last game, it still looked really good. It still had an incredible game. So there's no reason for Gaimin to not run it back.
Yeah, I remember, this gives me flashbacks of TI8 OG Game 5, when you look at that draft, it was just, what's your favorite hero? What's your favorite hero? We're just going to pick that. And this is the vibes I'm getting from this Pangolier pick. Yes, he's obviously played it a lot throughout this tournament, but at the end of the day, take your signatures. You'd hate to go out on anything other than your absolute best.
I mean, I'm wondering already for Azure if later down the line, 18 pick, you know, Faceless Void, it's be like one of the reasons they came back in this series. They're gonna go with the SD Centaur one more time. I mean, you know, Faceless Void was their 4th pick with the exact same draft earlier. If you're Gaimin Gladiators, I believe you need to be ready for that.
The SD Centaur looked really good, but also it was because the SD plus Phoenix were able to play around XM Storm Spirit that much better. So I think Azure do have to run back that ranged mid laner that goes in first kind of archetype to take advantage of the defensive capabilities of these two supports.
Oh, they steal it. They steal it. No Faceless Void for low this game round. And then the question comes, that Storm Spirit that you're talking about, is it valuable enough to pick up before the next big phase, or the next ban phase rather?
Yeah, because Azure have first pick, and if they're eyeing the Storm Spirit, picking it on 18 and extending 2 bans to protect it is perfectly fine. I love this Faceless Void pickup from Gaimin Gladiators. Not only did they take it away from Azure, who looked so good on it, it is a secondary jump hero to go on this Phoenix, to go on the Shadow Demon. The primary thing about Shadow Demon is you have to control this hero. You have to get on top of this hero. And Faceless Void is one of the better carries in Dota that can do it.
Also, there isn't too much burst damage, which I feel like is the one downfall of Void. You know, SD, low damage. Same with Phoenix, takes a long time. Can time walk in and out. And yeah, this was a crucial pick. And this is the beauty of like BO5s and long tournaments. You're going to see these mind games and kind of specific things come up because, yeah, they needed to steal the Faceless Void exactly on the spot.
So they do go back for the Gyrocopter. A little bit of anti-synergy with the Void in the sense that his rocket dies in the Chronosphere. But aside from that, he has the call down, which you can actually hit 2 of them if you place it correctly. 2 of the missiles on a stationary target. They have a bit of overlap. And what I'm just going to say about this Faceless Void pick is I like it for what Gaimin's doing, but it's not very good for Centaur in terms of the laning state. And it's not very good versus Naga in terms of the game itself. The only answer they really have to Naga right now is Quinn's Pango. And I guess I just feel like Azure has a lot in the tank. Like, they don't necessarily have burst damage, but they have ways of drawing out fights. They have ways of kiting you back, disengaging and re-engaging. They're definitely going to pick some mobile hero in the mid lane for XM. And when you're looking at Chronosphere as your main tool for getting all of the kills that you want, and then you put Naga in the equation, I think there's a lot of weight on Ace's shoulders in this last pick to create like map pressure in some way. Like an Underlord would have been great. Sand King, I actually would love to see. It's a hero that's kind of crept up in win rate because of the Veil. These are great options against the Naga because you have to shut her down on the map.
I mean, I love this Naga pick. Like Naga versus Void. Naga also in decisive games, I feel like she always comes back. She's so annoying to play against. If they can cover it nicely, I think Gaimin need to be looking at a hero like, you mentioned the Sand King, I think other ones that come to mind. Timber, okay, already banned. I think Darkseer, perhaps like a pipe buyer that helps your map, also shells up your Pango, shells up your Void, could be very scary. And at the same time, Azure, they need a hero that will then abuse this map play, right? Naga will push out the waves. You need another jumper for XM.
Like you said, Naga in decisive games, she makes these games so hard because she plays the entire map. She's always split pushing these lanes. She's farming everything. And once all the lanes are pushed out on the enemy side, it makes it harder for your team to go out and smoke and find these plays that you need to do to win the game. Outside of that, you have the Song of the Siren to disengage from the Chronosphere. And Naga is a great hero versus both Grimstroke and Gyrocopter. These supports do not threaten Naga at all in that mid game.
How crazy would Ember Spirit be here? I know we haven't seen it yet, but it's a decent Storm Spirit replacement. It's pretty unkillable by the Gaimin heroes thus far. I'm just thinking of like some mobile guy that's going to enable the Shadow Demon and the Phoenix to do what you were talking about earlier, Mira.
I don't hate the idea. I only worry about the Ink Swell on top of the Phantom's Embrace for something like an Ember Spirit. It's always been hard for Ember Spirit to play into Grimstroke. +1, not by itself.
I think Ember, if you really feel it, you can make it work. There's still other, I mean, I'm probably a bit biased about this combo with Naga, DK. You are playing into a lot of magical damage. I do understand that. They will ban out the Sand King. Nice call, Brian. But overall, like, I think DK could work because you have a lot of people behind you. Like Song later with the shard is very good for high HP heroes. You have the Sun Ray as well. You have the disruptions. But we'll have to see what XM is cooking here.
What about Wind Ranger? It feels like a relatively safe pick outside of potentially getting chronoed as the game progresses.
It would give them the damage that they are lacking. I think Naga, even though she's going to kite the fight out for you, you do need somebody to eventually finish off these targets, and that would be a good option.
And another option is Queen of Pain, but it didn't look so hot when they ran that Queen of Pain
Did not.
into the Pangolier.
I could see, maybe I'm thinking too defensive, like somehow DKs and Kunkas are coming to my mind. Maybe they need this like more like snappy type of jump, but I can't really see it.
Well, they've got a full minute to think about what they want to do here. I mean, this is something that I would imagine a lot of teams have struggled with. What are you going to play mid against Pango? And then that also needs to fit into the rest of your draft. First timer.
That's
out
damage.
of Devourer.
Okay.
Okay, so talk to me about this. Obviously, it gives a save in the Chronosphere if you're not Chronot yourself. They now have 2 saves.
3 saves.
3 saves. There, that is actually a lot
If
of
Phoenix
saves.
goes Ags and Centaur goes Ags, they have
5 saves. No, do we like this? I see Kazu still not convinced.
I don't know, because this hero is not easy to make work. I do feel it's very high up in the, the volatility range. But if you can get through this early and mid game together, it will be it's a very feast or famine pick, I feel like.
Think about it, Kazu. All the offlaners you like against Naga are bad against OD. That's why I actually like this ping a lot, if you think about it. It's all the melee guys that go like Vanguard or Veil, and they just want to tank up. And OD's a hero that you just can't tank up against. There's no such thing as surviving the damage of his right clicks.
That's actually a great point. That's probably what they were thinking about here, because they did want a ranged mid laner to take advantage of the defensive capabilities of its supports. But now that you put it in that kind of phrasing, it does make a lot of sense. The thing about OD is it's such a 50-50 hero. Even in games that have looked like great OD games in these last few months, that hero has looked appalling. It's just make or break. You have to be able to play around this OD. You have to be able to respond to the aggression that comes with this OD. And if you can protect it for long enough to get strong, it does look like a very good hero.
So that's an overall Beastmaster pick coming out for Ace. Brian, that's one of Ace's best heroes.
It creates the map pressure I was hoping for, but they do have, a lot of Beastmaster is using his boars and hawks as like a deterrent that you have to walk through with the slows and the roots. And the Centaur ulti allows them on the side of Azure, I think, to penetrate these defenses. And the Chronosphere punish might be enough, but I'm just really thinking that there might be this point in the game where Azure is so tanky that even the Chronosphere is not going to be enough to dissuade them.
I feel like these mid-game fights are going to be super crucial, because Azure's lineup will break the moment one of their defensive or supportive heroes die. So if Gaimin can get to that stage nicely, I think they will be okay.
And I think that both teams have drafts that could work. They're both very interesting. I think the Beastmaster coming out last is very interesting, because I feel like that hero did get a lot weaker, but there are a lot of versatile builds that he can go for in a game like this. And he benefits from brawling with heroes like Pango and Grimstroke very early on too. But there's also still the question of this Naga Siren. This Naga Siren looks so good still. So who knows what's going to happen? May the best team win.
May the best team win. My Tech Arena, if you have any energy left at the moment, this is the time to show it, because we're heading into Game 5 of this Grand Finals. Let me hear you one more time for Cap and SVG.
Are you ready for a Game 5? I know me and Avery are. This is gonna be a very fun game to cast, because on one side we have Gaimin Gladiators, who, they've got 6 victories in Grand Finals. They're looking for a 7th. They've been here before in Games 5s, in fact, twice so far this season, right, Avery?
Yeah, and it worked out for them in most of those situations. It's a team that, when their back's against the wall, just when you think you have them, they disappear, and they're the ones lifting that trophy. And they are, this time, the ones going for the Faceless Void in the hands of Duraccio, a hero that proved very successful for low earlier, whereas Azure,
Okay, let's see. I missed the entire draft.
However you want to name this hero, he is a bold pick in any meta, as it is not a hero that has been super successful outside of the hands of very specific players like Somnus the TI, players of old, but XM is going to try his hands on it here. And it's like a draft where if you fall behind, this Beastmaster is just going to run you down, because the thing you have in spades on this Azure lineup is safe.
Azure.
All 5 of these
Azure
have a
game.
mechanism. You have Phoenix
Last
Spray
game.
plus an Ag's Egg, you have Shattered Even Disruption, you have Stampede, you have OD Astral, and you have Naga Song. All 5 of these heroes can, in theory, bail out somebody else, but a lot of times that's where heroes like Beastmaster shine, because, okay, you can displace a Roar, but the hero just keeps running at you. And this is a beast that's designed to probably get the drum going with that Ags, just push you down, perhaps with Helm, the Dominator. We'll see what Ace opts for here, but if he gets to both, he's just going to be a menace, right? Because, okay, you save somebody, they come out of the save, the beast is still there with his aura, still right-clicking you, still dealing the damage. That's why I think this pick really thrives for Gaimin on this last slot. And of course, they can up the tempo. This lineup could be another lineup that's slow for Azure, though we did see them play pretty well around the Phoenix Shadow Demon earlier, so in their comfort.
Jin Q going to be slowed down. Blood Blade, the first one coming out, but not enough to get the kill. So a little bit of resources lost, and Azure managed to get 3 bounty roots in that trade-off, though a ward was found by Gaimin Gladiators, so it feels...
He can't TP.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he can kill it, though. This is...
Kill the sentry, then TP out.
Yeah, okay, that's a play. Would have been game-winning if you actually caught it.
Yeah.
I guess that's pretty difficult. Duraccio just playing impatient. Wise decision. And it'll put XXS in a 1v2 for the start of the lane. Not ideal, but as long as he doesn't get too much regen burned here, an okay outcome.
Gyrocopter's a great hero to take advantage of those 1v2s as well. Disruption into Stomp, though, is going to be really dangerous as he tries to get aggressive. He's going to find that rocket barrage. All the damage gets soaked up by the illusions. Duraccio doing a good job, though, getting in front of Jin Q and keeping up the damage. Duraccio's also taking a bit in return, though. And XXS.
Did have a salve on the Shadow Demon, so I think Azure very happy with that trade, particularly if XXS.
This is kind of on the game 3 throw, not gonna lie. Yes.
Right? He just gets to bully Duraccio now.
Well, yes and also no. They played well on
Azure. Yeah, that sort of advantage. Centaur's a great hero to take all the CS in the lane, right?
And Gyro's generally a support who kind of wants to out-trade you so that he can go in all-in kill with the missile. If you're low, it's a lot harder to do that. Early win here for Azure, and
Tofu isn't playing Gyro. It's on Tofu is playing.
It's a very weird matchup. I think it is a matchup that
that motherfucker.
So I expect XM to pull ahead on these waves, particularly if he can get some of these Astrals into the range creep denies that you're looking for. But level 5 is a big deal for this hero. You're either going 3 into Orb or you're going 3 into Astral, but it's one of the two. If you're going in the Astral, you need to win the lane.
From Cellar, how did he get caught underneath the tower like that? That's going to be your first blood for XXS.
Rare misstep from him. I feel like he's an incredibly stable laner.
And Tianming, who was getting outplayed by Tofu in the previous lanes, is once again attempting a kill, but he will not be diving into the tower this time.
So once more, this Shadow Demon Phoenix support duo that we've seen out of Azure that I feel like is a little slow on paper. It doesn't look slow at all in their hands. They're the ones bullying supports out of the waves. And on this safe lane, it's really...
I mean, the thing is, they have 2 saves that I like in this game, they have 2 saves against Chrono. Technically 3 with Song of the Siren, and they could even make it 5 if they get an Ags on Centaur or an Ags on Phoenix. They can have 5, every hero on their team can have a save against Chrono on Azure's side, which is insane.
Very well right here on the CS board and network chart. The supports are pulling out the supports.
There's also no damage coming out into the Chrono from the Gaimin Gladiators cores. Like, Beastmaster's damage from outside the melee range is kind of shit, and the damage from the Pango, same story, it's kind of shit.
This is where the Beastmaster is going to accelerate. So if your lanes go well, you can invade that jungle area potentially. Maybe steal some of it with like the Naga Phoenix if you're having a really good game here. I doubt that's going to be on the table, but it's something you want to think about here.
And they have a problem catching the Naga. Like, split push is going to be a pain against the Phoenix plus Naga.
Game 3 and Game 4, Azure playing around XM quite a bit. And he was playing those
Beastmaster's okay, but Beastmaster doesn't have the Hawk vision anymore to scout out Naga. Isn't that easily? He's probably going to go Ags, though, this game. I would assume it would be a Beastmaster Ags.
It's not the powerhouse spell it used to be in terms of late game, right? It just doesn't deal nearly the same amount of damage. You have like a mana allergy thing
Saved by the Syndrome on Dire's side, using their save 1 by 1, but fail.
And they picked him for the save, enabling the other cores.
I mean, that's one big plus that they do have. The stacks being made right there by Ace.
So the Naga can enable the OD slow tempo here. You just can't get run over. And that is where I go back to the Beastmaster. If the Beastmaster can set that tempo in this game against these slower cores, Ace is just going to have a free-for-all, right? Because the second your Eclipse is down, the second your Egg is down, are you taking the fights into the Beast with all his summons if he's having a great game? Probably not.
Lots of stacks going on.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a huge triangle. for Gaimin if they can secure it as the game progresses. But meanwhile, lanes still going pretty solid for Azure, particularly XXS, who has a very early helmet, is getting aggressive.
And in with the stomp again, a second double edge coming out, but Celery did have the regen. Actually, too many stacks there in the poison. And Duracio's not really going to be able to commit to this.
Yeah, he's not winning the trade. One and Lotus up for JinQ. He's just baiting out the trade, and another win for Azure on this offlane. XXS is going to be very fat in this early game. The stacks are going to have to make a comeback for Ace, but this Centaur's just going to get what looks like another fast Veil into Shiva's Blink build, right? Like, what's stopping you here? The attack speed is great this game.
Yep. Bottle refill though, so Celery's
Look at that mana on Quinn. He's got 250 mana because of all the steel.
Looks like he was trying to hunt down the Phoenix. Not good enough though.
Stupid Hawks.
We are seeing Celery make that rotation in the mid, set the wards up for the later
Actually
fight.
going for the kill here.
This is aggressive.
Illusions get cleared out pretty quickly, but the Fire Spirits are landing for now.
Dude, that fucking Hawk is such a pain.
Damage back. Oh, the got him. Landed. Jamin gets it. He's getting hit by the axes, but he's going for the kill. As well, he landed both the shots.
Ooh! He does die, but ooh! Sniper, baby.
Supports to show up. Game 5 of a grand final is not a bad time to do it.
Oh yeah, I love the ego coming in. He knows he just outplayed the hell out of Gaimin Gladiators. And Quinn now on the run here. A little bit awkward for him. Places the ward in order to get.
There's a Sanities here.
He's got a swashbuckle.
Oh, missed.
Oh, a swing and a miss there from XM. May still have a chance, but he actually gets
Oh, that move from Quinn was so sexy. That was such a good dodge.
So you would have had to deal with the mana allergy there off the swashbuckle. It was going to be close, but that's a tough miss. You really want to make that spell count like the first 20 minutes.
Especially since you used a ward for it. Now, it looks like they may get a kill for it still. No, Celery had some, plenty of stick charges.
Still, I think Azure are okay trading this out because you ideally want the Pango getting the better exchange in these types of skirmishes, right? That's where you can abuse the OD early. He's a bit of a slower hero, so you're going even with an Outworld Devour. I mean, probably okay. I keep saying Devour. It is Destroyer now.
True.
That's not my fault that Valve changed his name 8 times.
And he hasn't been a terribly meta hero for most patches. Hadn't seen him too much in the previous ones.
Oh yeah, OD with the new upgraded Witchblade would actually also be kind of nuts. Oh, his auto attacks are pure damage, I think, so I don't think it works on that, to be fair.
As the supports are continuing to play, that has been their MO. Ace going for the stacks.
Who has this advantage 1v1? I don't think either of the two kills the other. But lose here for the Duraccio gang?
He's going to make a run for it, but the Stampede is going to be catching up to him. The Stampede also bailing out the OD, so it serves a double purpose that works out beautifully for Azure.
They get both sides of the exchange there. Save their mid, gank the enemy carry. XM is just taunting his way up and down this mid lane. As there's not enough lockdown to find him, that's a Rolling Thunder on cooldown.
And they're still looking for this kill, but the thing is, Azure, they've been cleared up. Now their supports can rotate back into mid.
8-minute rune. You know they want to take it away from the Pango. Possible they lose the 50-50, but might get a Celery kill in return.
Yeah, Celery, he's being slowed. Disruption into imprisonment, into more and more poison. He's okay, Ming.
If they pop that Inkswell, that could have been disastrous. But yeah, Ace is going Ags. This is big. Like, Ace is going to hard counter the Naga this game. Super hard counter Naga.
But he is getting outpaced by XXS right now. As he takes a tower, he is farming camps, he's cutting waves. This Centaur is going to be absolutely massive in this game. And then it begs the question of, can Ace run into the Centaur even if he gets a lot of acceleration here?
Got the roar that allowed the silence to last through, and they get the last hit on Tofu.
Nice pickup. Kill. Really important for the support levels here. Tofu.
Ace is going to be the one that has to do everything this game.
Not a hero you want to fall behind on, as all of his spells are very valuable. Wouldn't be surprised to see him leech some of this ancient XP, honestly. So far, tempo has been stifled here for Gaimin. They're going to once more have to play from behind as a 3K gold lead at 10 minutes for Azure. Do not think many people would have bet on this team winning laning phases.
They're just not letting XM alone. Celery doesn't even care if you know. Secure bounty rune for Quinn. And there is one thing about this. I mean, stacking up all those ancients, there's no real fear of Azure's lineup getting in there and stealing those stacks.
That's why I said if they could have
I mean, if Naga gets there, you can kill it pretty quickly, but yeah.
And you know Gaimin, we're going to prioritize freeing that up. They just need the items as fast as possible on Ace. What their lineup functions around. It'll be Witchblade for XM. And a classic OD item.
Yeah,
Curious if he goes Parasma on this hero, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think a great hero for it.
I think you do at some point, right? Like, I feel like if you're going Witchblade, you eventually go that. Just makes sense.
Yep.
Could be an interesting new way to develop the hero.
Disruption means that Celery is going to be stalled up long enough for XM. Oh, he actually turns around, goes for Quinn
they want the
instead.
bigger prize.
He's going to let the stomp land. Do they have the damage to burst him down? Quinn's going to try and get up that Rolling Thunder, and he does manage to do so.
Ooh.
Gets in, gets an Arcane Rune.
I'm actually surprised that he didn't like hit twice more before he did drop the hammer. If he hits him twice there, gets a proc, and then steals more mana from Quinn, you have a higher mana pool, and then you just drop the fucking
That's what the hero plays.
They smoke up and they're going
hammer
for a
on his
stack
face.
right now. The Ancient stack, they see this and they see XXS farming away.
Celery was scouting out on the backside.
He does have Stampede though. XXS, he can easily get himself to safety, but he instead takes the rocket. He's going to get chain stunned up a little bit. The Stampede goes down. He makes a break for it. The ghost, it's a close call, but he doesn't finish him off with those swashbuckle.
Off the mark.
He barely clips him, doesn't quite finish him off the kill.
And that'll finish up his blink. Costly kill to miss here. He was gonna stomp him and go back in if that ghost did not land.
Yeah, look how much Gaimin Gladiators committing here to try and
Is only the W steal mana?
They really wanted to pick off into guaranteed control here.
Slow steal.
Might have been that he had full mana at that point then.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, unless you want to just fight with the Chrono, but it's a glove of haste. Faceless Void in the Chrono.
I didn't see exactly if he had full mana, but it felt like they should have had the damage there. That's why I'm surprised.
Honestly, I think Jorachio's game, it's gonna be tough, right? Just so many saves. Like,
Yeah, but look at Ace's net worth right now. His Ags should almost be done. And then Lou is
It's an
useless.
okay time dilation game. But Naga is pretty debilitating for this hero as well in terms of just the man fight, so...
Yeah, fast enough Orchid could destroy their lineup. Tango and Void hate that item.
He's gonna have it fast, because Low has had an absolutely free game here. So this is gonna go into the mid-game 5-on-5s. It's kind of gonna be Ace versus XXS in terms of these offlaners dictating the course of battle.
Another win for Gaimin Gladiators in the Rune Luck. They get an amplified damage rune for Quinn.
It's a nice one, though he's still trying to finish Diffusal, right?
Yeah.
This is probably the slowest Pango game we've seen. Just didn't find the connections on the Rolling Thunder, and this Diffusal gets delayed, and lowers his damage output significantly. I mean, this is what the hero's
The
about.
plus side is once XXS has the Shivas, you have that healing reduction, which is then again really good against the drum. So it does
He was where Low is right now, so that is, it's a big exchange.
wait. Unless they changed the healing reduction on Shivas, but I assume they didn't.
What Azure decide to do at that time is they're going to 3-man smoke 2 cores, Witchblade done for the OD and Blink for XXS online, so they have the initiation. They
God,
have
Ace is so good at Beast.
Go into triangle. You have to know this is where Ace is, right? Where else is Beastmaster going to be on the map? It's one of the 2 ancient camps.
Yeah, they made
willing to take that fight.
They went to the lane instead, and as a result, the smoke is going to crash into Celery instead of allowing them to get up into that triangle area and catch Ace out.
So that's a tank right there. He is purposely screening Ace from the smoke, trying to get this Ags done. He is 50 gold off. Then you can start to take those 5-on-5s. This would be a nice tower to get down for Azure as well. Open up those Ancients. Make Ace's life a little bit harder.
Yeah.
East does not like losing this tier 1 before he takes yours. And you look at the towers right now for Azure. 2 of them are full. Like, they can easily fight around these tier 1s if they want to, because they're just so damn high HP.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators, usually it's their MO to take towers before 10 minutes. In fact, they're the team who's taken the most towers at this tournament. Way ahead of anybody else, but here they've been stifled a bit. They haven't been able to take any tier 1s, and it's Azure who've gotten 2.
XM, run.
And all that space, not only is it bad for Beastmaster, right, but it's great for Naga Siren.
Oh, yeah.
Push the lane in deeper and deeper with those illusions.
And Low's still playing up here because they know they can take the fight around this tier 1. They have so much counter initiation. This is the test for Ace. Like, you just try and push these tier 1s straight up. You feel that strong on Beastmaster with this Ags right now. Diffusal coming out for the Pangolier, so these are your 2 best early game fighting items. Like, you want to get the fights out of this. If you're not strong enough now, it just feels awful, right?
What would you build?
You're gonna
Like
have to force it at some
full
point.
auras on Beast or
Azure
go
can take that fight if
PKP
they want
maybe?
to. They have all their ults up.
got a pretty potent
I mean,
combination
obviously a
in
BKB
the
this
Song
game's
of
gonna be
Siren
pretty important.
into Stomp plus Supernova. There's like a
Maybe
lot
an
of
AC
setup
later.
abilities that Azure can benefit
But they have so
from.
much magic damage as well. Pipe?
But that would also put those abilities on cooldown, put them in a team fight that they may not win. They're
You're,
gonna
you're
take
up
the
against a
safer
lot of
route
pure,
here.
physical, and magic damage.
Seems like
But
they're
mainly
just going
magic
to
damage.
get more efficiency on the map. They're back up to a 3K net worth lead.
His push is not that fast. There's Naga Illusion stalling it up a bit, wasting some spells, wasting some time. Tower has taken a while to bulldoze down, and like you said, they're just farming the whole map, right? Jinkyu pushing
Why
in
there's a
bottom,
Riyadh
X
Masters
successful
ad?
green, and
Because
he's right now. He's closing in on a Shiva's, by the way.
ESL is the company that
Next time gets
does
to clear through the Ancients 'cause
Riyadh
they don't
Masters.
have an Ancient dependent carry. So very efficient on the map right now from Azure as Gaimin are just going to 5-man, and this tower's still not taking damage.
Yeah, Gaimin managed to finish off that wave pretty easily. Got Gaimin Gladiators to try and go on him. Now Ace is like, okay, we've got a siege wagon. This is a must-take right here, right now. Can't let
Dream
them
League
delay
and
this.
ESL events are all done by the same company, and they're all owned by a Saudi company.
Spread they are around the map.
They were bought by a Saudi company a couple of years ago.
It'll be Shivas for Ace. No surprise there. This is just the go-to item at this point. And should be pretty damn nice on him, right? Shiva's Ags, you get the extra spell amp from this. Suddenly this drum and the axes are doing a lot more work. It's gotta be a really nice timing for him as he's still having a very smooth game here. And he's looking for the backstab in the tier 1, so Gaimin deciding now's the time to just start bulldozing his towers. Can't blame him. Try and free up the space for Dyrachyo versus Low in this carry-on-carry space battle. This is also the part in the game where OD can feel a bit awkward because he doesn't have the mobility item, he doesn't have the BKB.
Dyrachyo's going for it, but look at Jinkyu. He made this
He's
read.
just
He's going to
baiting
bait it out and then Disruption Purge onto Dyrachyo. Now he's in trouble. He has to use the time walk to get up to the high ground, but Tianming is going to pursue. XXS is right there. Quinn, he needs to be able to stop this damage, but it doesn't come quick enough. Dyrachyo gets bursted down,
Fact
and Quinn will do what he
that
can.
Jinkyu waited so long as well with the save is huge.
Golden song on Lou too. He's thinking about the catch.
Ace, he still feels strong, still wants to take this fight, charges forward, but instead, Disruption, they're going to try and burst him down the Sunray. Is it going to be enough? The mana energy, they got him!
Oof!
They even managed to save the Centaur.
Oof, 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 oof.
Imprisonment just to make sure, and look at that cleanup.
Oh man, Gaimin are in trouble now. This is game 5. The pressure's on. You're making a forced chrono play. I mean, again, you're playing into a 5-save lineup. You just don't see enough heroes on the map.
Yeah, Xingqiu is a fucking god.
Jinkyu is just ready for it. And that's all she wrote, right? Now you're in cleanup mode. There's not enough damage in the tank here because Ace has to run to this fight. The fight was not around the Beastmaster. It was around this Chronosphere. That is not what you want right now. And all of these ults got some decent value out for Azure.
The Phoenix is Tianmin.
Points. Stall up the Beastmaster here with a nice disruption. You get the aura on the backside.
N
Second stomp
space
and that
MING.
It's devastating, right?
Tianming.
I don't think Ace got to right-click anything in this entire fight. That's your Ags reveal in a sense, right? I can sense the frustration. It's like, guys, we need to play around me.
It is a rough turnaround in this series, particularly for Dyrachyo, who came in saying,
It's Destiny in English.
An
Why the fuck doesn't he just make
well,
it Destiny?
Here they are, now in game 5, down 7,000 net worth.
Easy reverse sweep, perhaps, as Azure have swung all the momentum in this series, taken the wind out of their sails. And like you said, they are at a significant deficit right now, facing a scary scaling lineup with a Naga Siren.
I know, because he's
cut the waves,
Chinese.
stall the map.
Yeah, you might feel good about the fact you've got a Faceless Void going late, but the Naga Siren is just
Mandarin?
such a good counter.
But that's the thing, do you?
I like mandarins.
That was the
They're
upside of all of
tasty.
these later picks for Azure.
I don't
There's so
ever
many
really
things for the
eat them
Chronos.
that much anymore,
It is
but
not
they
a
are tasty.
straightforward Faceless Void game at all.
You're going to get controlled by nets. You're going to get countered on the Chronosphere every which way. Disruption, song, imprisonment. Hell, even just like Sunray is massive.
And that's a fight where Azure got to use their ults, and they didn't get punished for it. They got to farm the map. Shifts the onus back onto Gaimin here to make something happen and clean up space. Once again, these Naga Illusions have just been scouting things, making it really annoying to make the moves.
And these Naga Illusions are like you say, they're giving vision and such, but they're about to become a real threat with Yorick complete. Now Low can actually start getting involved in some of these fights.
Every pair
Pretty sure
of illusions
Gaimin
you
would
see
have
is
underestimated
potentially
their
a threat.
opponents.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, they have
See
underestimated
Gaimin Gladiators
Azure.
playing more and
They
more
thought
scared.
this was an easy 3-0
They're just waiting
sweep.
for the Shivas on ace. That's it. I mean, all your cards on this man right here. Have to be a crazy team fight from him. In terms
I
of
wouldn't
managing
have.
back.
Oh no, yeah,
'Cause I
probably
don't see
not.
the
Well,
Wrangler Void cleaning it up at this point in time.
Mickey did look pretty good this tournament.
The
Not
upside is
gonna
the
lie.
objective taking for Azure Raid.
I
Absolutely.
think Mickey is a better range carry
True,
player
yeah.
than
So,
melee
like,
carry
You're
player.
not too worried about getting your tower.
I don't think he's that good of a melee carry player, but I think he's a pretty good range carry.
The proper fight, maybe get a good room to do it. Haste for Quinn will definitely
Stuff
help.
like Drow, Luna,
Good
that sort of
positioning
stuff.
by Low. Deep onto the
Dusa.
enemy side of the map where he
Those
can
are more
cut
his
waves.
heroes
Yeah,
instead
it's
of
Naga Dream.
like
He can clean
Slark,
up both mid and bottom while hitting
Centaur.
neutrals.
No, not Centaur.
Every time you
CK.
have to come back to clean these up. It's a move
Wraith
that they
King.
can't
Those
make.
aren't his
That's the part that's so
best.
frustrating. They want to get the brawl going right
Same
now.
with Shad. He's also a range carry player.
Feels impossible. There's blink daggers coming out for Azure Raid too. There's a blink on Jin Q, so he's kind of hard to catch. The blink on the OD, he can astral blink out. Blink on Centaur. A lot of these heroes can get disrupted or astral and just blink away.
Look at him. He's breaking
Yeah,
the
I mean-
smoke and blinking away.
What do you do versus, right? Your catch is pretty damn limited. It's Ace walking in and roaring somebody. That's your catch. Spell is not that large cast range wise. Feels like you need some more jump here.
Lou going for heart.
Blink dagger, shadow blade, I don't know, something.
What?
To find something on this map.
That didn't reach?
Right now, Azure Ray are just out farming you. And it seems like they're happy scaling here.
They gotta get that free shard, because if Zincu gets a free shard, that would be pretty big. It's not the best game, but like getting rid of
Art up
time
next
dilation, I
below.
guess, and
Gaimin
disarm.
Gladiators, they gotta get something
gonna be pretty
soon.
important.
Looks like they're gonna set up around Roshan, but Azure Ray, they have an idea of this is going on. They're gonna get a 4-man smoke and start making their way for the contest.
They have level 2 egg. Something to keep in mind here. If Gaimin can get in there deep, there's not a lot of heroes that are happy manning up for it into the Shiva, Stomp Centaur, into the sleep that can save it. Deadly spell right now. You don't have
This is
debuff
so
immunity.
scary.
Yeah, this is a bold play, but it could backfire really hard versus the AoE from Azure Ray.
Duraccio placed up on the high ground. He sees this coming. Time dilation, time walk down. Gaimin Gladiators won't be caught by surprise inside the pit,
Yeah,
but they are
but
on the
they'll
low
lose it.
ground. And Tofu is going to be found. They spotted him, and they do manage to get him with the Centaur. See if they can burst him down. They have the Supernova on
Fail out?
the Song going
Not
up
enough.
at the same time.
This is awful for Azure Ray. They wasted egg. They wasted song.
A lot of abilities thrown around to very little effect, and now Gaimin Gladiators, they see their opportunity to turn this pace around. They go straight for low. A disruption only buys them a little bit of time. He's going to come back into hell and get bursted down. Down he gets sent. Duraccio looks for more. An imprisonment to be able to buy Jin Q a bit of time. Maybe he can blink away. Flat cannon shots, stalling him up even more.
Yes, another blink and 4, but I don't think it's going to be up in time.
That was a really bad fight.
Huge team fight for
That
Gaimin.
was
This is
such
what
a
they need to get
bad
back in
fight.
this game. Some uncoordinated ultimates out from Azure Ray, and Egg that's in an awkward position because they just didn't know where the heroes were. I thought this was just going to be illusions going in scouting. XXS committed.
Dude, where was that egg even thrown?
You
Like,
will not, as that Rolling Thunder
everyone is
even
down
long
below,
enough.
and he's like, I'm gonna
It
pop the
offers
egg
spells out
miles
that's
away,
in the
bro.
egg, right?
Miles
All of
away.
a sudden, Ace just has a free fight, and this fight's over at this point. It's cleanup time. As saves don't do anything for you when you have lost the initiative.
That was so
Aegis
bad.
on the Pangolier. Huge amount of gold going into Ace's pockets. Absolutely massive turnaround, almost 6K off that single team.
I mean,
fight.
the song wouldn't have been bad if the egg was placed correctly. If they placed the egg in the middle of that, pop the song, and then the moment song ends, the egg explodes,
This team is so tough to
you
be able to bring
fucking
down in best of fives.
destroy them.
You always find a way to be able to make some decent team fights.
But that
work
was
for them.
such a
They had
garbage
the
egg.
correct read on how to make that
Like,
one. Azure Ray.
There is no situation where that egg would have been useful.
Now they're going for Quinn, but the Orchid. Oh, just like half a second too late. So close to getting that pick off. Could have taken
Like,
away
Quinn
that
has
lead,
the
taken
Aegis?
away that advantage.
Now that 5 Ray doesn't.
I mean, with the advantage they had, the center stomp isn't the worst, but the problem is, like, if he jumps in and you spot the entire enemy team, you instant song. Lou should, like, the moment center jumps in and spots the entire enemy lineup, you just instantly song and you all walk in and get yourself positioned. You set the egg ready up. OD is ready to take some
Fight
heads.
the Beastmaster here, deal with some of the Pango and Grim spells coming out in the middle of the fight. But it is a weird item on this hero. Not one I've seen a lot. We'll see if we can make it work. I mean, if it keeps it alive, that's great, but it does not deal any damage here, right?
No.
And the question is, how are you killing Ace if he gets to this BKB? And that fight might have just gotten him there. He's going to be close to having it for the next fight.
I thought surely, like, Art straight into Bloodthorn. All of a sudden, your damage is intense low.
BKB Butterfly, some route like this.
And I'm gonna catch a cold watching you. I'm sorry.
Here, they see his illusions popping out. They're gonna try and chase him down. Now he knows he's being hunted as well. Looks like he's gonna be okay.
Is it low or Lu?
Chased after the wrong illusion here.
Right now,
Actually, no. Low makes more sense because it's more Chinese, but Lu makes more sense because it actually sounds like a name.
BKB for XM is something that's going to
in
fight a lot. It's going to let the
English.
OD go and actually get damage out, save people more reliably. It's a big shift as well as the heart on XXS. Just up the HP levels to where the spell damage coming out from Gaimin isn't enough to put them over the threshold. In fact, it's an Eternal Shroud for him too. So Azure just identifying that Gaimin pretty dependent on the spell damage right now. They're trying to mitigate it as much as possible.
Lu sounds nice.
A little bit with the mana burn that's coming out from this Pango.
But Lao is more Chinese. Low.
Lanes
Yeah, it's more Chinese accurate, I
Some
guess.
advantage that they kind of will always have. While Gaimin Gladiators have to make more of a 5-man commitment to take a tier 2, but they'll get it. How far do they go, though?
Getting some utility on their supports as well, which was pretty vital in a lot of their earlier wins. They have the Solar Crest, they have the mech, they have the Shard on the Grimstroke, another save that can go out to counteract a single target initiation from this Centaur. XXS's life is not that straightforward anymore. Feels like it's coming more and more down to these ult placements, right? Where does the egg go off? How many heroes are trapped in it? Who does this Eclipse hit? Dyrachyo all alone in no man's land. He wants another attempt at Jin Q. He wants revenge
Song?
for the save from earlier, but that guy is
coming in. XM blinks in. A song also used, which makes things a little bit more awkward. BKB gets off from Dyrachyo. He's going to go for the TP out, but the physical damage.
Ooh.
It was close. 100 HP. Dyrachyo lives, though.
I mean, this guy's taking aggressiveness to a new level, right? That is an absolute solo play on their side of the map with 5 heroes off the map for a 2000 HP Gossamer Cape Shadow.
That was way too close.
I respect the balls on this man. He barely gets out of there with BKB intact and life intact.
That now means
I thought Dyrachyo was gonna start, you know, continuing his throw. Now they don't have Stampede and they don't have Song, so they really don't want to take a fight on Azure. It was, I think, more worth for Gaimin because they know they can't win a fight. Like, without Song, it's really dangerous to take a fight against the Gaimin lineup.
Big damage items coming out. A lot of you sit in the fight. You're going to start the poke here. 30 seconds still on this Aegis, but they want to take the fight anyway on the side of Azure. I feel like Dyrachyo's not here, and guess what? He isn't. So you're going to get a 5-on-4 if you really want it.
Oh, XXS going in.
On the Beastmaster, already down to half health, but he gets off the BKB. XXS, who's already shown he can be blown up. It looks like that's going to be what's
There's the
happening.
save.
Come through. One disruption. Now an imprisonment potentially is low. Starts chasing after the Beastmaster.
Oh, they need to kill the Beast. He's all the damage they have, and they... Oh, yep. That's big. There is no chrono now. How the fuck is this BKB off cooldown again? What?
Azure play it slow, and they play it patient, and Gaimin Gladiators stumble right into their trap.
Beautifully kited with the saves. They make sure to not commit on the Beastmaster BKB. They bail XXS out at the right time. Another Stampede is up trying to catch Celery. They will get him. Transitioning it into more pickoffs and a damage Amp Rune. Azure strike back.
Azure does have a lot of damage. That's the plus of having an OD. I think OD late... As also, OD like 3 shots Roche at one point, and late game OD, I don't think there are many heroes that are technically do any, like, as much damage as an OD would do. Because all of his right clicks with like a big mana pool do like pure damage, and it goes bananas.
His next item, and this is where Outworld Destroyer becomes obnoxious because he's likely going to go for the Ags.
Yeah.
Could opt for the BKB here, but
that Ags is going to be very big.
Astrals are going to become a problem. And now he has the defensive Ags in terms of if he gets jumped. So
yeah.
If you go on anybody else, Astral's annoying. If you go on the OD, suddenly he has this, you know, effective borrow time spell that goes off and gives them the shield.
Yeah, this is crazy. Somehow they have to be able to get a Chronos.
You're gonna
Spear
need to
on
get a
the
nullifier.
Naga,
Does
OD,
nullify work? I
and
assume
the,
it works
Shadow
against OD.
Demon.
Should work, I think.
It's very tough. That's why this game is, it's not easy for Dyrachyo, man. Maybe why he's trying to force these aggressive plays. Now, the one item I think is a big game changer for Gaimin is, well, they're gonna clean up a shard here. See what goes on. Celery, not a bad one. Decent shard.
Yeah,
they're just rushing Hex on Tofu. And I actually think this is the right play. Like, I don't think a Glimmer or any random utility item is going to change the course of the fight, right? But a Hex definitely could if you can get there. It's just going to be a while to get there. However, leading a fight off with double Soulbind and a double Hex, that's a way to play around these saves because you're going to force so many saves out initially. Suddenly you can start the Chrono Heroes afterwards. You can reward them afterwards. The more disables you get, the easier the fight's going to become. And it'll be a smoke from Gaimin, but it's instantly popped by Jin Q. He blinks
Deja
out.
vu! Almost the exact same spot where Jin Q posts up, breaks the smoke, sees some of the aggression from Gaimin Gladiators, and gets away.
Next Roche is gonna be important.
Menace on the map, man. So many of these games, it's not even the spellcasting that stands out. It's the map positioning. It's breaking the smokes, playing aggressively. He just knows his limits. He doesn't give anything up. Makes your game awful. And right now, Gaimin are...
I mean, if they actually win this, without a shadow of a doubt, Zinq is MVP.
Yeah, with the Mjolnir finish,
in this series. Without a fucking doubt.
Gaimin Gladiators really needed that to connect.
And now it's going to be a counterplay. Shadowblade done for low. He can play a lot more aggressive. On top of Bloodthorn finished. He's actually massive all of a sudden.
Ace, they're going to run right into him. Nor can immediately put to use
Oh my lord.
Dead. One of the core's gone. They know they have to make a break for it, and the song will catch some more. Both supports are going to get caught.
Take your pick, right? They'll probably try and take both.
XM just two-shot him.
Why not? They're going to get it from Jin sets up the counterplay from Azure.
XM actually just two-shot the dude.
The gem gets it onto the courier.
Yeah, they rescued it. Tandem support courier rescue. Not a bad way to do it. They recover some net worth, but once more, this game is starting to spiral, right? 14k gold lead. Ag's done for XM. The targets you can jump are just, you're running out of them on the side of Gaimin.
There's also no BKB on Beastmaster right now. They have 17 saves on their side.
But you don't need
like, you can't chrono the front line because this, like this. Oh yeah. Save one. Now turns on to XXS, but it's not looking great on the hey, what's the chrono supposed to do there? Roar. They have another save. And Ace is dead. Drop the hammer. Ooh, XXS goes a little bit deep, but it's got the Ags. Bye, bye, Miss America. Bye.
And Azure Ray give them the little push, take Elena Barracks, and are now gonna go for the throne even. Gaimin Gladiators, they don't have a way to stop this one.
There's a buyback coming up for Dyrachyo.
Dyrachyo buyback. Chrono is on cooldown. Even if he doesn't have it on cooldown, it's useless.
You know the saves are coming out. Azure Ray. The last Chinese hope in a season devoid of tier 1 tournament wins.
Are they gonna back off? They're gonna go Roche.
Claim their stake in the Twilight Hour against the behemoth. It has been absolutely unstoppable bar Team Spirit.
They respect the buyback there from Dyrachyo with some of the death timers running low. They say, no need to push this anymore. They couldn't have gotten a second lane of barracks. Tier 2 is still up. Watch that fight again, though. You could see
I mean,
Gladiators, they really were getting nothing.
You roar the Centaur as well? Like, what the fuck is roaring XXS gonna do?
Every time they throw out an ult, there's something behind
they need to cast the supports. Hey, OD, boom! I got essentially an extra 2k HP. Boom! XXS with a big fat stomp as well. Boom, baby.
And once you start getting run down, once
you're
out, once the Beastmaster's off the playing field, it's just cleanup duty. Victory. Dealing it now. They are one more team fight away from breaking this team in a row.
Thank you!
In the final tournament of the year.
Sing God, baby. Sing God.
This would be an historic one. As Ags completed.
They don't need FY and Chalice and Somnus. They got ZinQ. That's all you need, bro. All you need is ZinQ. And then, you know, you got a tier 1 God level team.
Fearless in his pokes here. Dyrachyo tries to go for a punish here, has to use BKB, gets bonus on 3. There is the Sunray out though at the same time. His damage.
But the chrono has been wasted. The chrono has been wasted. The chrono has been wasted again.
And time to go to sleep as Low sets it up. Can you find the stop afterwards?
BKB immediately goes down from Ace, turns around.
Oh, Low. Oh, the dodge.
Another save.
Mirror image dodge. Bye. Bye.
Always on the hunt, won't be able to find his mark this time around, but the damage is already done. Azure can just take this tier 2. Barracks are gonna lie completely open for the taking.
And what's left in the tank here?
I mean, it's technically triple save. That can be what a penta save on the side of Azure. The Song of the Sun is also considered a save, in my eyes at least.
You have another song in 25. You might not have a base by the time your heroes are back up. Azure, they want everything here.
And if Phoenix gets Egg, you have another save, and if Centaur gets Ags, he has another save. So technically, you can have 5 saves against Chrono on the dire side from hero abilities.
Miracles, but this would be the greatest of the entire year. As Megas are down, Low still has Aegis for 2 minutes here, and he's playing like it's Chrono.
Oh, missed stomp.
They stole bind, which is good control on both the Centaur as well as the OD. But again, no real threat. XXS just shrugs off the damage.
Daring them right now. Please go on me. Try and stop.
I mean, Low still even has
They can't do it.
the Aegis.
Indeed, XXS can feel they are just moments away from being able to take this best of 5 to turn this series around.
XXS carrying them once more, pushing himself on the front line. Chrono up in 9 seconds right here. They're trying to stall for the ultimate to be back up, but again, who are you throwing it on?
Jump back in.
Last time and it didn't do anything.
I mean, ZinQ is so far back, that's the problem.
Almost enough just to force him out. They immediately have to go to the Chronosphere, but the saves once again. The Centaur, nothing else. The song comes out as well. The Tips are mid-team fight. They know this is already done. They can sense it. The team fight's over. You can't do anything without this. Dyrachyo caught inside the Supernova. The sun
Tipping Dyrachyo in the middle of a team fight is the fucking Emo's question mark right there.
down 4 games against Gaimin Gladiators. Stomped 4 games in a row. This wasn't just
I ended the day on a win as well.
This was vindication. Vindication for Azure, vindication for China.
The twilight hour here. The last game of the year it gets pushed to. And finally, this region will claim a title against an absolute dynasty of a team. There's nothing else to call it, right? When you win 6 championships in a year, you're looking for a 7th. You are up 2-0. There are very few teams that are this young into their birth that can come back from that position, do it with creative drafts, do it down in that position, make a reverse sweep, and do it in style as they are throwing out the tips during a song.
Malaysia,
they put Gaimin
make way for the new generation of Chinese talent.
I mean, ZinQ is a god, right? ZinQ is a god. I didn't bet on anything for PP. I just was... Yeah, I didn't bet on anything. I just like predicting and being right. Game 1 and 2 were so one-sided for Gaimin Gladiators. Well, you can definitely see who's the favorite in the fucking team.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of ESL 1, Kuala Lumpur, Azure!
So, Azure or... Honestly, I still think IG are better. They just played like shit. But I think lineup-wise and... Yeah, they should still be better.
是我们这届 ESL 吉隆坡的冠军。
Because I don't think XM is that good. He won, and he did pretty well in on the puck and on the OD game. But I still don't think rate him like super highly, like the best.
Turns out it was just banned. It banned every game. Next question. We want to go to Low. I hear that you have some real hardcore fans in China who's here to support you, so to speak. Do you have any words
Do
for
you
them?
agree?
对你国内的那些
GG through
粉
this.
丝和无论是黑粉、喷子还是真河粉，有对他们有什么要说的吗？
I mean, they definitely threw this, but I also think Azure just played really fucking well. Except for that bottom team fight in the game 5, that was weird. But Tianming played super shit in game 1 and 2, and game 3 slightly better, but still not perfect. But my god, Xinkyu carried. It was Xinkyu. Xinkyu is MVP without a doubt. Xinkyu did, I think, 80% of the heavy lifting.
想问你，你来到马来西亚，这次拿下了这个冠军，你有什么支持给你所有马来西亚粉丝，给你所有国际的粉丝，要跟他们说的话吗？
可能我们中国刀塔去年一整年成绩不好，但是2024年来了，我相信我们会更好的。
Oh yeah, Blast is about to start. Is Blast going to be a best of 5 though?
It is our year.
Fantastic. Congratulations once again.
Yeah, it's a best of 5, thank you.
China is back.
No, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3? Bro. The maps are fucking 12 rounds long, first to 13. Make it a best of 5. Why are they still doing best of 3s in CSGO? It's so fucking dumb. The worst part is it's a grand finals, and they don't have double elimination bracket, so there is no lower bracket. So that, in my eyes, it means you should just straight up have a best of 5 grand finals. Who are you supporting? I think Vitality is going to win that series. I think they're really good. I think Frozen is pretty good, but the way Apex has been leading Vitality as of late, it's just insane. I think like Anubis, the strats that they pull, the way that they win the site without even seeing their opponents is impeccable. And of course, you've got Zygod, the best player in CS2 right now, mainly because Simple obviously isn't playing CS2, but he is the best player in CS2.
Ryan, I think at the start of the day, and even at the start of the series, it felt like the crowd was really behind Gaimin Gladiators. Something changed.
Yeah.
They won the hearts of the people.
Yeah, I think we were all managing our expectations a little bit. We were all like, Copium, the game series is going to be done in 3 years.
I'm gonna
happening all year.
Messi's Garbo, bro.
And this has been one of the most exciting finals
Messi
I've
is
ever been
really
a part
good.
of, if not the most exciting finals I've ever been a part of.
Messi has been looking really amazing as well.
That was incredible. I mean, if
But
you told me that
I'm gonna
Game of
dip
the
out
reverse
now.
Sweep, I would not have believed you. I mean, watching as
Because I've been streaming for 5 hours and I still actually have a decent amount of work to do today. So, ladies and gents, boys and girls, people in the chat, I thank you very much for watching and have a wonderful evening. My name is DK Truman. Don't forget to follow the stream if you haven't already, and I will see you guys next time. Somewhere, actually, the 21st, which is a Thursday. I might actually be streaming on definitely Thursday, because that's when Nightshade are playing up against Siba Team in the upper bracket of the Winline Insight 4 tournament. So don't forget to check out this channel to watch some Nightshade.